live. How's everyone doing? I'm doing all right. I sincerely hope they fixed some of the problems that I was having yesterday. We'll see if they still happen today. If they happen today, then I got a couple other things I could do. To hopefully alleviate that. But yeah, anyways, hope everyone's doing all right. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm having a good day. As you can see, I had affiliate officially hit the lowest bar possible. No, I finally hit affiliate, which is really nice. Obviously that means now I can turn on ads and a whole bunch of other fun stuff. And I got options and everything. I could even see when ad breaks are and all that fun jazz. Yeah, no, it's wild. Like I was looking at the because like before I wasn't even allowed to look at the ads menu. Like I didn't even have the monetization tab until I got close to affiliate, but I was still not able to really even so much as customize it or even look at it for the most part. And then when I got affiliate, they the achievement proc that I met every single requirement, minimum follower count. I was well exceeding the frequency of streams and the length of streams, but the longest thing was getting the followers, and the other longest thing was average viewers, which thank you to everyone, by the way. That's means a lot to me. It means a lot that average of 3 people or more actually willing to tune in. And granted, like I'll be transparent here, one of those is me watching my own stream, but that still leaves minimum of 2 more people, if not more, and the number was going up quite a bit. Like the analytics showing that, which again, it's awesome. Thank you very much. But yeah, I was looking at the ads and like how frequently they can play, and it's like I could have an ad almost every 5 minutes, at like anywhere from a 30 seconds to 3-minute ad. So like it's like every 8 minutes I could have an ad playing, but I could have like a 3 minutes of ads playing every 5 minutes. So it's might as well just be like every 8. It's like technically every 8 minutes, but it's just one of those wild things of like, I was looking at the frequency of like how close they put them together, how far apart. I'm like, holy shit, that is insane to me. For transparency's sake, I'll just inform everyone. At the moment, what I'm doing is we are going to run 3 minutes of ads it's 2.5 minute ad break every 50 minutes. That's the plan. Let's see. There is a jump me on their system that tells you, oh, there's a potential revenue increase if I were to increase at the 5 minutes. We'll see. I mean, potentially, but like what I'm doing is like that's the bare minimum revenue share on my end. Again, just being transparent with everything. There will be no pre-rolls, so you don't have to worry about any of that. So basically, it's 2.5 minutes of ads, and like if I were to increase that, it's 2.5 minutes. Well, let's see something really quick. I'm just out of curiosity. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, if I increased it to what they're claiming as full potential revenue increase, it would be 3 minutes of ads every half an hour, which I don't want that frequency. So yeah, 2.5 minute ad break every 50 minutes is what you guys will see. And we got another ad break. Looks like in about 54 minutes. And in the text chat, it should inform everyone that, hey, ads are coming and all that stuff and all that jazz. I was just about to go to bed, and then a notification came. Thank you for stopping by, Shokewagon. As you can see, I hit affiliate. I'm allowed to make money now. At least attempt to. But yeah, every 50 minutes, a 2.5-minute ad break per play. I will be doing my absolute best to stay conscientious of when those ads are playing. So that way, my main thing, okay, so if I'm just doing this general gameplay, using Kingdom Come as an example, if I'm just fighting random bandits, I'm not going to sweat it too much. But if I'm about to go into a cutscene, or what I think is about to be a cutscene, or a conversation or something that might be important, I'll probably do my best to see, like, okay, looks like we got ads in like 2 minutes. I'll dick around the menu for like 5 minutes, use that as a perfect opportunity to break, drink water, stretch my legs, etc. Also, perfect opportunity to engage with chat a bit more. Of course, yeah. But yeah, the nice thing with the ad breaks is that it'll mean that I'll be more inclined to be drinking water way more often. I already drink water a lot, but like, rather than like every 2 or 3 hours, now I'm gonna be doing like a base on every hour. Perfect opportunity to check that. And of course, when we get to that point, checking donos, checking messages, all that fun stuff, all that jazz. I still gotta work on notifications. I still gotta get that stuff properly set up. I still gotta get a couple other things set up behind the scenes, and I, in theory, should have that taken care of in the next couple days. But for today and tomorrow, it's gonna be, I only drink water in the morning. I feel like it doesn't vomit, but I just drink it. That's fair. No, like drinking water the first thing in the morning is actually really good for you, because that helps like get your body going for digestion and everything. It also helps you with appetite and a lot of that stuff. Like, it's something I actually try to do is, before I have a meal of sort, I try to like drink some water just a little bit ahead of time, like a few minutes ahead of time, and that helps get things flowing, so to speak, get things working. But yeah, we'll experiment with the ads. I might turn up so 50 minutes seems fine to me. I might turn it down to like 40 minutes and like adjust the length a little bit or something, as needed. We'll take a look at stuff. Next couple of the streams, this next week of streams, like these next 2 days and next week of streams, I'm going to be experimenting with like seeing what that gauge is and like what's a comfortable one, because to be transparent, like, yeah, it's nice to make money, but it's also, I don't want to make this a ruinous experience for the viewer. I, for one, absolutely hate it watching a streamer and they have ads play all the fucking time. It's so frequent, like every 5 minutes. It's really annoying. And I also find it really annoying that right when they're about to head to like a climactic story moment, they don't take a moment to pause. They just keep rolling, right? Again, I cannot guarantee that I won't make that mistake. Without water, I can stop talking. My voice is broken and it is very hoarse. Ooh. Yeah, man, that's not good. You should drink more water, Shokewagon. It's good for you. Tasty. Especially with all the microplastics. But yeah, anyways, what was I saying? I lost track. No, yeah, ads. I cannot guarantee I won't make the mistake of like, we're in a very long cutscene or we're in a very long thing. I can't really pause in, ads unfortunately playing them in a important moment, or I might just mistime it. It's gonna happen. I apologize in advance. I'll do my best to be aware of it, and I'll do my absolute best to ensure that what I deem important stuff is not missed out on. Again, if I'm just running around an open world or I'm just dicking around a menu, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world for me to keep playing when ads play. But yeah, I'm going to use the ads as a perfect opportunity for me to step away for a moment, or like stretch or drink some water or just breathe or check chat. So we'll experiment. We'll see how things go. I may decrease the frequency or I might increase it. We'll see what the nice sweet spot is. I think where I have it is where I would like it, but we might adjust it a little bit. Aside from that, you guys are not gonna really notice the difference. Like the next couple days I'll get alerts set up and all that fun stuff, and we'll get some more points, rewards, and all that stuff set up. I'll take a look at the YouTube side of things again to see what they have for options there. But in all honesty, there's not gonna be a difference. You guys won't notice a difference. You shouldn't, at least. Things should be about the same as they have been. With that being said, we're going to head on over to Kingdom Come Deliverance. We're going to get back into it today. We're going to do a lengthy stream today. My intention is to go for about 11 plus hours today. And we're going to take some good bites out of this game today. We're going to work our way through it. Won't guarantee anything, but intention is to get back on track in the main story route of things. And we'll take it from there. Properties. Okay, you should. There's Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm also going to, next coming days, I'm going to take a look at OBS a bit more and rearrange a few things. I'm also going to look into, again, trying to get a combined chat for Twitch and YouTube. If I can't, like, one, on my end, it'd be more convenient to have a combined chat, for one. And two, if I could have it set up so that way, or, like, at least failing that, if I have it set up so that way it sends messages to both ends, so that way people can respond to each other. That way people can watch on their preferred platform and not have to worry about anything. That's something I'll look into. So yeah, it's that couple things we're gonna work on, is getting the alerts set up and getting some other technical things set up. Was I following you for a thing? Let me double check. We need to refresh everything that I was doing because it's been a couple days. One last order of business. By next week, okay, two last order of business. By next week, by Wednesday, I will be more active on social media at the bare minimum to be updating everyone on the week schedule, what is planned for the week, what I'm playing, what I'm doing, if there's any days I'm not gonna be playing on, the stream times, etc. And in the future, if I'm collabing with people or playing with friends, etc. The other major thing is I'm going to start posting my shorts on stuff like TikTok, as well as a couple other places. One, to help with outreach and everything, but I think I'm also start posting on like other social medias to help with growth and see where that takes me. Also, what's nice is, like I said, I got DaVinci Resolve properly working. I think the update they put out makes it so I can work on NKV videos without any issue. So moving forward, all the shorts I release and all that stuff will be of higher quality because it'll be the local recording, not Twitch's standard quality. So shorts will look a lot better. Everything will look a lot nicer. We'll start going from there. Yeah. Last little bits of order of business. Oh, one last little bit of order of business. Some point next week, I will figure out the day. I'm thinking Thursday. It might be Friday. Kind of depends. First thing, next week on Wednesday, I will be playing Helldivers 2 all day. That's the intention. With friends or without friends, to kind of depending if they're available. Playing the ODST update. We're only playing through that, baby. Beat first in the hell. I might do a very, very short stream on Tuesday. We'll see how things go. With that being said, either Thursday or Friday, I will also do the Trails in the Sky demo, remake demo. So we'll play through to that, the first chapter. I think it's about 6 hours or so. And then what I'll do is load up the classic version of the game and play the equivalent of that to kind of get a direct comparison. At the moment, I'm thinking I'll just play the remake at full when it comes to full release, and then we'll move on to the second Trails game, just in the Sky game, and go from there. But I might, depending on the reception, depending on how my overall vibe is, I might also just go back to the original game and play that one as well. We'll see. It kind of depends on how they handle things in a remake. But anyways, enough of that. We're gonna focus on some Kingdom Come today. We need to do some deliverance. One last order of business. Okay, ad break. Yeah. And in theory, it should inform me in chat when the ad break is, but I'll just be checking. So that's about 43 minutes. So I'll just be conscious of when that is. Aside from that, I don't got anything else to take care of. Twitch is happy. YouTube is happy. Stream is happy. Not freaking out like it was yesterday for some reason. Okay, let me review. We don't have any skills available. Need to go back to Yohanka. How much money do I got? 700. But I don't really got any money, so we'll see. What we're gonna do. Need to go back to Yohanka. What we're gonna do, because I'm all the way over here. I'm gonna cut through the woods. We'll take the long way to Yohanka. My hope is I'm gonna hit up some bandits. Big plans for the future. Yeah, big plans. Nothing like super, like, you know, the overall vibe is not gonna change. I'm not gonna suddenly start acting differently. I'm still gonna be the chill vibe and everything. It's just you potentially can find me in other places, not just here. But like I said, I stream simultaneously to Twitch and YouTube, and my ideal situation is to get it so you can basically choose whichever platform you want to watch me on without really sacrificing anything else. So anyways, we will cut through the woods getting to Sasso. Don't tell me you're going on Kick. Fuck that. If I want to be a criminal, like Kick, okay, I see the benefits of Kick, of, like, you know, you get way more revenue split as a creator. And there's some other options that are nice. Like, I've looked into it, but everyone on there's a criminal. Like, every other, like, anytime I've ever, like, I took a peek at Kick, like, the front page, like, half people are just either gambling or being way more aggressive, showing off their assholes than on Twitch, even, which is wild, or even YouTube, or they're just, like, driving on the opposite side of the road and on a freeway and shit like that, like, or actually beating the shit out of a homeless person. Like, no. Like, now, granted, if I ever got to the point where I'm like, what, like XQC, what, he got like a $500 million, like a $200 million deal to stream exclusively on Kick for a year or something like that. If I got that deal, oh, you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna get that bread. Yeah, I'm not a fucking idiot, but, you know, without a big fat contract of that much money just plopped on the table in front of me with, like, literally truckloads of cash coming my way, I'm not gonna do it. You know, there's like a bit of a moral thing, but it's also just simply, I don't know, the overall vibe there. And also I've seen the chats in there, like, even on a normal gameplay stream, and the chat just seems it's way more toxic. So, like, Twitch and YouTube can already be its own monster, and I'm only posting my stuff to TikTok as well now, like the shorts and stuff. So, you know, social media, the internet's its own monster, but like Kick is like more concentrated, right? Rather than having it be like 1 out of 10 people that come to your chat rooms an asshole, it's like 1 out of 3. Kick feels like the Australia of Twitch back then when it used to house convicts. So current Australia. But yeah, we'll head to Sasa. We're gonna take the long way. I'm going to go on my way to try and find 1 or 2 bandit camps, so that way we can get some money. And then after I talk to Yohanka, what I'm gonna do, my goal before we continue the main quest today, we're gonna take a couple hours And I'm gonna run around the map just murdering bandits and taking their armor and gear and shit and selling it to every vendor I could find. And we're just gonna get money. Because what I'm gonna do is try and get as much money as I can. Mostly in Skalitz. I know Skalitz has a lot of bandits, so we'll take the long way around to Skalitz. And that way, I'm gonna try and upgrade the little Henry town today. Oh, by the way, how is it? Everyone who got banned on Twitch goes a kick. LOL, it surprised me they're still going at it, but it's just a different platform. Yeah, that's the other thing is like half the people that are on there are people that specifically are not allowed on Twitch. And look, I'm not saying Twitch is a saint by any means, but and I'm not saying that they don't have double standards when it comes to this various stuff of like, oh, some chick, you know, did a hot tub stream and, you know, had a wardrobe malfunction, quote unquote, and suddenly only got a 3-day ban. But someone else goes on a stream and their friend starts talking about politics and they get a 7-day ban. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't favoritism or any other bullshit happening, but at least on Twitch, there is a standard. Same with YouTube. Granted, the bar is low, but there's a bar at least. And sometimes that's all that matters. Just the simple existence of a bar means that, well, you don't have to sweat it as much. You know, complete sidebar, getting back into this game. I feel like I would have more success if I was more actively engaged in taking potions. And I know that that would help me out a lot in like certain encounters or certain things. And I do my best to try and do that. But I've also got my alchemy pretty high. Well, not high by any means. Like, what is my alchemy at? Before I start stroking my own dick here. Let's see. Yeah, level 5. Let me guess. This one is level 13. Yeah, I'm a third. I'm not even a third to the way to the last little thing. But I don't know. It's just like when I played Witcher 3, for example, I was like, I will play Witcher 3 at some point in the channel. I'm not. I probably will play Witcher 1 and 2. I probably will. I will probably play Witcher 2 at least. I might skip out on Witcher 1 and just wait for the remake. But I know I will definitely play Witcher 2 and definitely play Witcher 3 on the channel at some point.
Hey, get out of here. There's no place for the likes of you.
What do you want? Yeah, you're just some poacher. But like when I played Witcher 3, even on lower difficulties, before I ever played that game on like Death March is like the hardest difficulty, I was very inclined to constantly use potions and constantly use oils. I go to IRL and Twitch and everyone's just walking around having fun. I go to IRL and kick people being racist in chat. Yeah, or beating up a homeless person, or you know, driving on opposite side of the freeway. Just crazy bullshit. Happened to do Trails demo, skipping it? No. No, unfortunately, as you saw, technical issues were happening yesterday. What was the cause of the problem? I couldn't fucking tell you. As far as I could tell, everything should have been kosher and fine. So I did some troubleshooting to find a solution. I reinstalled OBS and some stuff. Hopefully I don't run into that same problem today. But yeah, I don't know what the solution. CPU usage, I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you, because like both for my graphics card and my CPU, I keep that shit on low usage. I know I play my games on high settings and all that stuff, but I do my due diligence to make sure that my shit runs smooth and without problem. I do not want to run my PC hard. I want this thing to last for a long time. So I don't run that shit hard. So anytime it starts to run hard, I'm always concerned as to why it's running hard, because it shouldn't be like that. So, and I know that there's like some errant program running super hard. So yeah, what was causing the problem? I don't know, because it wasn't like my CPU was still at like 40% yesterday when it was causing all the frame issues, and it's just like OBS was just dropping frames. I couldn't figure out why, and I looked through its logs, I looked through everything, and I basically, like I said, I just reinstalled the fucking thing, and that solved the problem, I guess. So, whatever. But anyways, the Trails demo, that will not be happening today or tomorrow. It'll be happening next week. My intention, Crotchley King, is I will play the Trails in the Sky remake demo, which I believe it's the first chapter, the first 6 odd hours of the game, give or take. We will play that on stream. And then what I'll do is once I get done with the demo, whatever is left of the stream, whatever time is left, I will play the OG game again. I believe where this demo ends is actually where I stopped playing the original game a couple years back. Not out of like I didn't like it, it's just simply this life got in the way, and I just never went back to it. So sometime next week, I'm thinking Thursday. It might be Friday. We will see. I will start posting schedules and everything starting Monday, and that way people can know what I have planned. But yeah, Trails demo will start next week, and then we'll go from there. As far as playing the original game versus the OG game doesn't have a voice acting, I know that. Just warn you, but it does have a remastered version with Japanese. Yeah, but I don't like it. Japanese voice in any other setting that's not in Japan is weird. That's fair, I guess. I don't necessarily mind doing a lot of reading. That's the end of the world to me.
What's going? Well, now, look what's come crawling out from under.
Hey, all of you!
Shit. Yeah, what I'll do with the demo is that will, like, when I do the demo comparison between the original, that will be a nice little litmus test for myself to see, because what I am going to decide to do, and part of the reason I'm doing it that way, is oh my god, damn dog. Really? Ah, shit. And I didn't say before I went in here. Fuck, I'm an idiot. But no, with when I do the demo comparison, that'll be a litmus test to decide, like, is I don't believe the remake is going to be super radically different. I mean, maybe I could be wrong. But I feel like it's going to be very much like just essentially the game. At least that's my naive thought on the matter. I feel like I'll do a direct comparison that stream, and I will decide if I want to go through the original game after I play the remake. But what I more than likely will do is play the remake, and we'll play the remake demo, play the original game, have the direct comparison in mind, and then, you know, next month is when the game drops. I'll play the remake, and then I'll just, you know, over the course of this next year or so, along with a couple other franchises, I'll work my way through the Trails games. You know, play the second game, play the third one. We'll jump through all the spin-offs, then we'll jump into Cold Steel. I'll just have to remind myself on like what the play order is for the spin-offs, because like the Sky games are easy, you just go 1, 2, 3, and the Cold Steel games are super easy, just go through 1 through 4. Wait, so demo OG games till the remake comes out? Then no. Next week we'll play the demo, and then whatever's left in that stream day, we'll play the original game as a comparison. And then we'll wait until that's like, well, I'll touch for now. The remake comes out. I'll play the remake. And more than likely what will happen is I'll play the remake and then I'll just jump to the second game and then kind of go from there, working my way through the Trails games. So I apologize. I speak English as a first language, and I love to write, and I do not talk good. I could write pretty well, and for the most part, if I actually sit down and actually write it out, not just in a text, quick little text message format where I'm skipping words and shit like an insane person. If I actually, when I'm actually sitting there and writing something out properly, I write really well, and I've gotten a lot of compliments on like how I write, and it's like it's been told is a very poetic writing style. But I don't talk good word English hard. Me, Dan, caveman. Definitely. Because the game is long for each one. Like each one in the Sky Trilogy is 60 hours average. That's fine. Because I also, like, on the channel, I intend to sit down and play, the Final Fantasy games. Because I played through a lot of them. Some of them I haven't beaten, and some of them I haven't played. The big famous ones, 4, 6, 7, of course, especially 7. 9, 10, 15, 14, and 16. Those are the ones I have played through all the way. I have played 3, played a little bit of 5, played 8 until the first disc. I have seen gameplay of 11. I have watched a friend play the beginning of 12. I have started the beginning of 13. And those are just the mainline games. That's not even mentioning like any of the spin-offs. I've played, like, I want to get through the Final Fantasy games, and there's like Yakuza games, like Witcher I mentioned. I have a list. I will make the list public next week, so you get an idea of what I want to do on the channel. The benefit is, since I know I stream for like 10+ hours a day, on average, usually, as long as I don't have anything break on dear old Dan. I feel like, okay, like a 60-hour game, for example, I could reasonably get through that in a couple, like 2 weeks, right? Now, granted, I'm someone who likes to do a lot of side content, likes to talk to characters and take my time, so a 60-hour game is probably going to be a 2 to 3 week affair. So using like Trails in the Sky as a perfect example of this, I will more than likely play like Trails in the Sky, and then we will take a break from Trails in the Sky, go to another game after that one's beaten, and then come back to Trails after the fact. So more than likely what's going to be happening is you'll see like, okay, play Trails in September. Okay, then in December I will jump into the second game, and then February I'll jump into the third game, etc. Right? Granted, that's a lengthy endeavor. That's a very long-term endeavor. And that is very much a method of, we're playing the long game with that. But eventually I'll get through everything. And that's just using Trails as an example. That's not mentioning, like I said, Final Fantasy. And I'll fight these guys on a horse. Fuck them. That's not mentioning like, Final Fantasy, Witcher, other games. And that's just, those are longer games. That's not mentioning like any of the shorter titles. Okay, if I could just kill one guy, that'd be ideal. I should start FF7 Remake again, or maybe wait till the third one comes out. Potentially. Man, I got some thoughts on the remakes. And they're mostly good thoughts, but how do I phrase this? I want the third game to go batshit insane and to change things. kind of like the promise that was laid out at the end of Remake, is that this is an unknown journey. I'm hoping that Rebirth was the fan service one that gave us all the scenes that people wanted to see, and that way, whatever the third game is called, that one is allowed to go nuts with it.
Well, now, look what's come crawling out from under.
Woohoo! Well, that's starting off strong. Game crashed on me. Let me just double check something. They're stretching out a single game into 3 parts, right? What the fuck? I'm assuming you mean what the fuck as in what you just saw right now versus something else. Yeah. Kingdom Come crashed on me. That's horrific. Yeah, what the fuck is in crash? Haha. Gotcha. Yeah. So this is the thing. Is it cannot be understated how big early Final Fantasy games are. From like 1 to 7. Like, okay. Granted, okay, well, let's remove all the extra scenes and FF7 remake. Any of the new stuff, any of the, like, let's say if they just did a 1-to-1 remake, but it's in the brand new graphics. Let's just say for conversation's sake, classic gameplay. All they did was basically add voice acting and proper cutscene direction. Okay. That game would be massive. It would be larger than Call of Duty's 300 gigabyte install. And it more than likely still would have to be split into at least 2 parts. Because OG Final Fantasy games are absolutely insane on how big they are. Now, granted, with FF7 Remake, they're using this as an opportunity to change stuff and to, you know, remix things and to take things in a slightly different direction. You know, someone who is a fan, who is loving their time with it, not everything is working. And like I said, there is a concern that Rebirth was not nearly as different as Remake was, other than the ending. So, and a couple other through threads, so there is admittedly a concern of hopefully the third game goes in a much different direction, because if they otherwise there'll be a definite question of, okay, you made all these changes,
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
why bother with that?
I'm going to enjoy this.
But hopefully things get wild in the third part. I mean, at the end of Rebirth, things got wild, so hopefully that's foreshadowing to how things will be moving forward.
Yeah. Sorry to fight, are you?
You might.
To arms! Get over here!
Really? Henry, beat off the dog. Okay, finally.
Gone weak at the knee.
Shit. I like the premise of Rebirth, but I feel like they do open world to sacrifice quality consistency to do it like that. As someone who's played both and who admittedly is a FF7 fanboy, I could tell you this. Rebirth has the same consistent quality as Remake does. the problem with Rebirth is, one, it doesn't have the charm of, oh my god, we're doing it, this is the FS7 remake, right? It doesn't have that charm anymore. You're not in Midgar anymore. And also they chose to do like a lighting system that was quote unquote more natural lighting rather than directional lighting like they did in remake. So that's why at times remake looks worse than Rebirth. I'm sorry, Rebirth looks worse than remake, is because technically it does, because the lighting wasn't as focused, so it doesn't look as nice.
Mutt doesn't pay much attention to me.
But I can tell you, for the most part, the quality is about the same as remake. So if you liked what they did with remake, the quality is there. It's just that there's a lot more to it. I feel the open world works and is great. It wasn't to everyone's taste. Some things that people didn't like about it or had issues with, but I felt it worked. Although there is some improvements that can be made. Don't misunderstand and don't get it twisted.
Mutt doesn't pay much attention to me.
All right, Mutt, listen up. I want to give you some food. Really quick. Let me see. All right, ads will be in 15 minutes. That's good enough. Okay, this is a double check. Oh, that's man. I don't know what's wrong with that bread. It's falling apart. I said it's the type of bread that just starts to fall apart on you. That sucks.
Well, I never. The pig turns unwillingly for the slaughter.
Oh, there's another person? What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. So fucked up carving up people's ears. The Rama system in FSM Rebirth awaken people's fantasies. LOL. Yeah. So I actually really liked how they did the how do I phrase this? The affinity system in Rebirth. Because what they were doing was like, okay, they went, okay. One, they made it so they made it so you actually had to like do like they made it so like you do side quests for characters with characters, and it's like the coolest thing I really liked was like, okay, hey, you could go do this side quest for Tifa, but if you don't, for whatever reason, don't want to bring Tifa in the party, like the active party right now, she doesn't have to be the active party. She'll just show up in the cutscenes, which is very appreciated. I'm not saying that you shouldn't take Tifa with you. I'm just saying that like that's just an example. But yeah, it was so cool, like how they handled a lot of like the side, like the how they handle the affinity system in that one. Although, and I do appreciate a lot that they did not give you a means to track the progress with the infinities on your first playthrough. I do appreciate them going the route of, okay, it's your first playthrough. You're gonna have to figure out if you got a high affinity with Barret or not. I really appreciate that, actually, because it kind of made playing it feel a bit more natural, and it made it where, unlike, say, in my first playthrough of Dragon Age Origins, where I was constantly double checking like someone's affinity and like whether they liked me or not, I felt way more inclined to just be like, okay. Now, granted, that's what I played Dragon Age Origins 15 years ago. I mean, I played it a lot since then, but my first playthrough, I was more inclined to be like, oh my god, does Morgan like me? Does the goth witch chick, does she like me or not? Please tell me she likes me. Morgan disapproves, Morgan disapproves, Morgan disapproves, I think my favorite thing, and this is like that's a little little notch to put in my hat, right? A little pat in the back I happen to take. I apparently got something rather rare on my first playthrough, because on my first playthrough, when I first spoke to Morgan, I was, did the whole thing where you showed interest to her, but despite the fact that I was just getting her disapproval constantly because I was playing a Goody Two Shoes character, like an absolute. In my head, like, he didn't look like it, but in my head, I was playing like a King Arthur character. I was like, no, we will protect the innocent at all costs, and that sort of thing. I was playing a very heroic, focused character on my first playthrough. Before leaving Lothering on my first ever playthrough, I managed to get the kiss scene with Morgan and start the romance before we even left the first village. I managed to do that, which apparently it's possible if you're mid-max. For most people that have done it, they bet the mid-max that shit and, use the gift systems and all that stuff. I didn't even give her anything. I think I gave her the mirror. I think you get the mirror early on, or maybe you got it later. I can't remember. But I managed to tell her, hey, girl, we should become a couple. And I made out with her before we left that first village. And I had just gotten Liliana too, which made it all the more hilarious, that first camp interaction, because I spoke to her a couple times, and she went, "Oh, so you and her, huh?" And I was like, "Wait, you're an option?" But yeah, I managed to do that despite her constant disapproval, which I think is all the more hilarious. But yeah, now playing the first Dragon Age game, it was a rough time. And then playing Baldur's Gate 3 in early access was also a rough time, where no one liked you if you were a nice guy. Oh, you wanted to help the poor? Alistair disapproves. Oh, you want to help that refugee? Shadowheart disapproves. Oh, you want to give coin to that random person? Lizelle disapproves. Oh, you want to go help the tieflings? Gale won't disapprove, but he will just talk to you like he's the smartest goddamn thing and he was also the gift on God's green earth over here, and just make you feel like a complete dumbass. So in a lot of ways, that's kind of worse. Really quick, I'm gonna step away for a second. Okay, ads won't be for another 5 minutes, so we are good. Yeah, be right back. I don't know, that's the reason why I go rogue, so I don't have to take Asterion. Yeah, it's something that I'm glad that in the final release of Baldur's Gate 3, they made characters more likable and more amicable to what you wanted to do. Because that made it me more inclined to, you know, talk to them. What is this option? Oh, body armor. I don't have body armor for my horse. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. That's also something else I really love about Baldur's Gate 3 is that you can just completely respect the party to whatever you want. In fact, I do want to play Baldur's Gate 3 on the channel at some point. In a single player format. A couple buddies have been talking for a long time of like wanting to do like a, you know, evil playthrough, but that may or may not happen. So, but I definitely want to play it on the channel. I do know that when I play on the channel, I'm gonna do some weird shit. My intention is to change everyone from their starting class. Like, Asterion will not be a rogue, he'll be a paladin. Because why the fuck not? That'd be hilarious to me. Also, kind of interesting. Let me see if I yes, that's the one I want. Oh, let's save. Oh. Joker Man 123. Thank you for chatting. People keep saying that the Geeth Incubus starts becoming likable. I don't give her a chance. Killed her during the encounter with the Tieflings. Man, Lizelle is adorable. She has huge puppy dog eyes. You discover really quickly that that frog chick is a fish out of water. And she mispronounces things constantly, and it's really cute. And her romance is kind of cool, where she wants to fight you, but like whoever wins or loses, like the dominant one in the relationship, and she is totally down. She wants to be the dominant one, but she's totally down for someone to dominate her. Also, her story is actually really good and kind of like ties heavily with the main plot in a lot of ways. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Hey, I get it. If you don't like the character, you know, it's not gonna be for everyone. But man, you miss out on a lot not having Lizelle with you. But I get it. You know, she's not gonna be for everyone, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm just a little too heavy. A little too heavy. Let's see. And now we're going to, what is the least priced item I got here? And suddenly my horse okay. Yeah, I get it though. Lizelle's not gonna be for everyone. Okay. Okay, that's what that warning looks like. It tells me, thank you, Twitch, for making that actually intuitive and not insane. It is funny though, Joker Man. Buddy of mine did the exact same thing you did. But he killed her not because he didn't like her, but he killed her because he thought that you were supposed to. Because he misread that whole situation. So he when I was talking to him later on, like, oh yeah, Lizelle, I was telling him all about her story and like how much I liked the character and everything. And I'm like, man, if I wasn't romancing Shadow on my first playthrough, I probably would have did, or was interested in Karlach, I probably would have romanced Lizelle. And his response was, she's a party member? I thought she was only in the tutorial and that's it. I was like, no, man. And he went, oh. But that's a cool thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is that if you're like, I'm not vibing with this character, you can just remove them from the game. I would argue every character, they have a pretty good story, and if you give them a chance, they do a good job of like ingratiating themselves to you. But you do have to give them a chance. I will say this, Joker, man. I don't know if you played that game in early access, but I have also the perspective of playing Baldur's Gate 3 in early access to the final release. And sweet fucking Jesus, man. It's a night and day difference between those characters. Like, holy shit. Like, if you think that Lizelle is unlikable in the full release, look up videos of how she acted in the early access. And then you will go back to the full release and go, oh, she's so much nicer. Her being slightly rude to you in the full release versus her looking down on you like you're subhuman garbage is a world of difference. I did get that game on early access. I don't know if you remember, but Joker's me. I was in the toilet. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot. My bad. You got so many old scratch. That's hilarious, though. I totally forgot the Joker was you. I have to do a mental note of that. I'll do my best to remember that. But yeah, that's where my headspace is at with Lizelle. Is like early access versus full release is night and day, and I'm like, yeah, I'll deal with it. Then again, I also don't. I don't know. This is a me thing. Even if I am in a game with party members I fucking despise or I don't like, I do that video game thing where I'm like, and maybe this is a me thing because I also do this in general in real life, unfortunately. I do that thing where I go, well, I'll still take him in my party. Wow, affiliate no emotes. I'm betting everyone in chat. Oh my god, he's gone mad with power. Monkeys. But yeah, I do that thing where regardless of maybe if I'm vibing with a character or not, I still take him out in the party. I like a varied party. Like when you watch me play Mass Effect, hey, Garrus Atali and Rex are my favorite characters in that first game. Absolutely adore them. They're my favorites. Fuck yeah. Garrus and Rex are my favorite combo. You're gonna see me take them out on missions together like a handful of times because I like to have a variety and I like to vary things up, and I will be swapping out characters constantly. So that's where my headspace is usually at. Okay, ads will start in 15 seconds, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to grab some water and to finish off my sandwich really quick. Let me. Yeah, they should be starting if they haven't already. I'm the main character in that story. Well, not really just me, since everyone else in the party has tabble knives too. I get that. I get that. Mhm. No, that's completely understandable.
Yeah.
No, my first playthrough of BG3, I did Dark Urge, and I played that game like my character was the main character entirely. I was in front of every conversation, did every main conversation, and I treated it like my character, the whole world revolved around my character. On my second playthrough, I did that thing where I made a custom character, but also more importantly, what I was doing was I was having other party members take the lead constantly throughout. So it wasn't just me leading the charge. It was also like I would let Will lead the conversation some key moments here and there, or I let Asterion lead the conversation. Even if it ended like in similar results or the same results, for me, from a role-playing perspective, it was like, no, the whole party is taking turns on who leads the charge. And even though like when you make it, it's kind of awkward in that game where, if someone makes a decision that is like the big life-altering decision, everyone looks at you like you're the one that made it, even if like it's really hilarious that you could play as Karlach and make a big decision for Karlach, and then when you go talk to Karlach later, she'll be like, what the fuck, man, why'd you make that choice for me? It's like, huh? It's like it's part of their design overall. It's kind of, it's also partly like it's a weird aspect of like, since it's a multiplayer game as well, they had to account for that, and I know it's an easier method. I kind of just prefer how the Pathfinder games handle it.
Damn it, I wish I was able to swim.
Ah, shit. Because if you're not familiar with the Pathfinder games, or if anyone else isn't familiar with them, I should rephrase that. The way the Pathfinder games, they handle the dialogue is that you're the protagonist, but there are many, many options throughout throughout Pathfinder that you can just look at a character and go, hey, why don't you chime in for the dialogue here? And that character will have their flavor text for the dialogue and stuff. That dog still is the Screech the Damned. I have no words. This stream title is very apt. Henry of Concussions. If I had a nickel for every goddamn time I hit something that clotheslined me in this game, I would have to tell Coach that I got a C word. Ha? Fuck you, man. Doesn't help the fact that Henry of Scales here has hollow bones. I feel like Joker in Mass Effect can handle sword fights better than Henry can. Like, I don't know. There's times where like Henry's running around with the brittle bones, and it's like, man, Henry, are you gonna snap a leg by just walking forward? What the hell? Okay. Can't really face off against any bandits. I'm hoping I am going the direction I am intending to go. I'm hoping I'm going in the direction I am. That's like I established. I English good. Okay, we just discovered a camp. And we were just at Lichenko, so I'm betting good money this is the camp I discovered. So let's pretty sure if I keep on going through these woods, I'm gonna hit the river. Yeah, I'm sure riding fast through the woods in the middle of the night's a good idea. Nothing bad will ever happen to you. My plan is to either hit up Sasau or Ratai, whichever one I'm closest to.
It's hellishly deep here.
Okay, let's head this direction. That's... Oh, wait a second. Where the hell am I? I'm all turned around. Yeah, let's use the night vision for a little bit. In fact, do I have a night vision? Hang on a second. Do I have a potion of night vision? Aha, I do. In fact, where are you? Okay, that's fine. Let's move those three and then apply to the drinking water. And bam, and then we move you, and then we move you, then you, then you, then you. Oh, we'll just drink some snakefish snaps. There we go. Wow, that is... I really need to drink that potion way more often. That is literally night and day. Okay. That's north, so this should be south. You know, I think I complimented the rain effect before. I now realize that what they're doing is just simply having a rain effect on the screen. It looks like it's being layered.
I've gone far from home. I better get back before Sir Radzig sends out a search party.
Okay, where the fuck am I now then? Because... Oh, okay, I must be down this way somewhere. Or something? I'm lost. Alright. Head this direction, we should be fine. No, it's just like, it's super obvious now that that's just... There is a rain effect in front of me, but like, see how there's this like a layer around Henry? There's a tree there. You're right. Yeah, like the rain effect is like a radius around Henry. It's not a dig against the game, it's just more of an observation. And I think it's very clear, especially when you have like this Nighthawk potion. That's one of the effects they're doing of the Nighthawk potion. As I was saying, one of the effects of the Nighthawk potion, like whatever they're doing with it, it's causing a weird effect to happen to the game. There's a tree there. I hear that. I think I saw that. You saying it's happening in rule of threes? I really wish I could say that I'm doing it on purpose. And I could be like, haha, you know, trying to get that streamer clip moment. Look at me, guys, and all that. I really wish I could say that. I'm not. That's just Dan. That's just me. Goofing it up. Oh, God, this actually, I'm having flashbacks to the Grand Theft Auto trilogy right now. Oh, that doesn't look good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that probably looks great on Twitch. Oh, all those effects. I don't even have sound of it anymore. Oh, yeah, that's the good shit right there. Well, I'm gonna come in here, do a good old sleep. What the fuck? They swapped beds. That's weird. I was gonna do like a roleplay thing of like walking over to bed and say good night, Teresa, but yeah, that'd be really weird. Do I have a book I could read? I read Custodian as Canadian, so I was gonna be like, wait a minute, why the fuck are there Canadians in this game? Okay, if I were to read this, how much progress? I could fucking knock this bitch out in 3 hours? Hell yeah, I don't got anywhere to be tomorrow. We'll get some nice old rest for dear old Henry of Skellets. Excuse me. All right, what do I need for the bare minimum of energy? Oh Jesus, I don't have to sleep for a while. Well, I still want to sell some stuff, so we'll get a nice little cat nap in for Henry. I also gotta wait 2 hours because of damn Jester, so that's I knew it'd be fine. I'll be fine, he says with full confidence. Michael, what the hell you sent to the group chat? I swear to God, that's subreddit. Fuck that subreddit. No, I will not specify which one because I don't want people going there. This is disgusting. Other places that do it, you sick psychopaths. Eat from the pot. Nourishment's doing okay. We could do with... Yeah, fuck it. Cook some dog meat while we're at it. You only poisoned Henry a little bit. Hey, Mutt.
Look, you.
Hey, girl. We'll do something later. But now your boy's gotta make some money. Riding along, riding along. I don't understand. But, whoops. Why is this? I swear, man, this game is silly at times because there's a genuine feeling of stuff just. It will run so much better on some days than others, and it's like no rhyme or reason as to why, as far as I can tell. Three lockpicks are nice. I should do is take the card push. I also should drink that. Let's apply drinking water. Drink that, and move that. There you go.
I'm honored that.
Get out of here, reliable blade. No one wants you. All right, man.
Can we do something?
Yeah, about that price. I want 420.
Since it's
I'd almost shake.
Almost, huh? How about 410?
Aye.
Hell yeah. Just walked away with a bunch of dough. Like, this is what I'm talking about, baby. And granted, frame rate shitting itself here, but it's staying at like 40 or even dropping down like 38. Whereas normally it drops down to like less than 30 when I'm
God
here.
save you.
So I don't know.
Farewell.
This game's silly, man. Sell everything. He has 20 bucks on him. What? What? Hey, let me repair my shit, man. Let's see if you got... Maybe that'll give you some money? I'm still gonna haggle you, because...
Let's have a word about
I won't pay sticker
Wow.
price. Henry of Concussions, man. I don't
Is this-
pay sticker price.
That's not a...
Aye.
Okay. So now you have 590. Okay, that's more than what you had before. I could do math. We'll keep that. At least for roleplay purposes. And...
I'd like to do...
Well,
now I'm gonna clean you out for every last copper you got.
all right, so.
Alright. Well, I don't think there's gonna be much I could sell here, unfortunately, but hey, it'd be something. Check this. This was double checking stuff, and I should have looked when I was there. We got 30 minutes. Okay. Those are pretty good time frames. Yeah.
I hope I... Dick here.
You have 1,000. That's better than the other guys. So
Let's have a word.
Da, 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 da.
Since
Okay, I'll knock $10 off. Yeah, it's a reasonable sum. Totally. Can you repair my clothes? I mean, I know Teresa could do it for free, but like, since I'm here and all, oh, I didn't haggle them. That's fine. Okay. Horse. Give me all that.
Asparagus that'll cut you in half and
We
cucumbers
got a
that'll
couple
cure
more
what
people to
ails
hit up
ya.
along the way.
Get them.
So this trader typically doesn't have a lot of money. We'll see how much money he has today, though.
God be with
It's $100. Do these people not know what money is? Oh, again, we're in medieval Europe right now, so there's actually a very good chance they don't know what money is. All right. Well, at least get these two off my back.
Let's talk about.
So,
Well, close.
okay, a
Oh,
dollar. Yeah, that's what I figured. You're the dollar guy. Oh, you knocked the dollar off? Absolutely. That's a Radzig's horse.
Godless beast, have some compassion.
Antonia.
God safe. What can I do for you?
Oh, you just had okay. Similar dollar to everyone else. Open sesame. All right, homie, you better have some money.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, exactly. You got $80. Is no one buying from you people? What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? I love Tropic Thunder so much. I don't know if it's my favorite comedy, but it's definitely up there. I would definitely place it high on the list. What's the status of that sword? It improved just a tad. Oh man, okay. You really should be blocking exits like that. Exits like that, dude.
God's blessings.
Fire hazard.
What can I do for you?
Have some money. You have money. Thank you. By virtue of not having nothing, you have one. I'll just give this out. So we'll. I mean, you're willing to buy everything from me, so I'll get some. What do I not need? Okay, I have all these bandages. I don't need the lower quality one. I don't need... I sincerely doubt, because typically I don't... The weird thing is I don't really use bandages that much, because when I get to the point of bleeding, most of the time I end up dying. So... It's one of those ironic things where I actually don't use a ton of bandages. We're just gonna get rid of these lower end lockpicks just to clean up the inventory. I should be fine with that. Keep that in case we need to use them. Okay. Well, we're gonna get a couple thousand. We're gonna get 1,000.
Well,
Yeah. What about 1470?
we're getting there.
Oh, you're right. 1450.
See,
Oh my God. Played them. Once you know how to talk them and work them. Playing like damn fiddles the entire way through. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, to Sasau. We will hit up Sasau. And now I got some, you know, I got 3K. What I think I'm going to do is we'll hit up Sasau. And then I will... Oh, you just stand there. And then we're going to continue the main story. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll just continue the main story for a little bit. And then we'll work on Henry Town. Actually, we'll stop by Henry Town. Then work on the main story.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments where fast travel would be really nice.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to
So what?
proper bath.
There we go.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied.
Like, this is a me thing. I've said this before. This game really needs like a carriage system like in Skyrim that can allow you to do like the in-game fast travel. If you're not going to allow me to do the normal game fast travel.
Yeah.
If at the very least it's one of those like in-universe things. It's kind of like when you play in GTA, you use taxis, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still wild. Like, I was looking at the stream yesterday, despite all the issues I was having with OBS and some technical stuff. Again, anything that got copyrighted, it's in Russia. And if you're in Russia, you cannot view that stream. I mean, granted, don't misunderstand, there is some copyright on the music that if I was making money, I would probably have to mute those parts of the stream. And there is a reason. So it's something I am doing, and I think what I'm going to start doing moving forward is... So what I do when it comes to recording is I record... yeah, this is get very behind the scenes. You know what? Fuck it, man. Oh, you guys know this, that it takes me more effort to kill you and loot you than it would be to sell whatever you got. And you would give me like 200 bucks at most. You guys just go do your thing. Anyways, so when I do recordings, like when I'm recording on OBS here, on the audio tracks, because you can record on multiple audio tracks, I record on multiple audio tracks. So the first audio track is the bass line. Everything's on that one. Everything I do is on that one, no matter what. But then what I do is everything else is then separated on the rest of the audio tracks. So there's actually a dual layer of like my recording on my microphone. Like that's on audio 1 and audio 2. The game is on audio 1 and audio 3. When I record Discord with friends, that is on audio 1, audio 4, so on and so forth. And this is on top of anything else that is being recorded. The benefit of doing that is because, again, when I go to, this is why I've been really working to get you, one, make sure DaVinci Resolve actually works for me, but two, to actually get used to it, is let me finish this thought, then I'm gonna step away just for a second, because apparently my father is here with some groceries and I need to help him out with them really quick. I really hope I didn't open anything up. Please don't open that up. Motherfucker, it's opening up. Close. End program. There we go. Immediately end the program. Oh my god. To finish this thought, what it allows you to do is separate the audio. So what I can do is, for example, that stream, I can go into DaVinci, mute audio track 1 entirely, and then look at the parts of the stream where, like, say, like a licensed music will be playing, and then go into audio track 3 and just mute that section, but then I am still talking like normal without having to break anything up. That's the end goal, is to get to the point where if I run into copyright bullshit like that on the live stream, I will just mute whatever, handle it, whatever. And then what I'm gonna start doing, I think, is I'm gonna start uploading the streams in a non notification style upload as a video, and just put them into their own playlist. And what they will be is just, if, for example, if you want to watch, say, me like react to a trailer, like a Grand Theft Auto trailer, I can react to it, and like, yeah, the trailer part would be muted, but I wouldn't be. So that's the ideal situation. That's why I record stuff locally and also on multiple setups. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, jeez. It'll help Dad bring in some groceries. I got some Ritz Bits, though. I love Ritz Bits. I know they're not necessarily good for you, the healthiest thing in the world. Such great snackos. Yeah, the good snackos. Oh, this crunkling, it doesn't sound that great. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Protein mash. What? Stream is happy. Dan is happy. Okay. See how the rest of this goes. All right.
Yeah.
About to go into Yohanka.
Heyo.
What? Where the hell are you? Don't I give you pets? Don't
Good boy.
I give you food?
That's my boy. Look what I've got for you. You'll love this.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. I'm on the wrong side of the river. I'm thinking to myself, you know, I think I'm on the wrong side of Sasso. All right, Henry. Okay, Pebbles. What are we doing, Pebbles? You good, Pebbles?
Yeah.
Ooh. That is losing health. I lost 40 health from that.
Yeah.
I think I've lost more health from drops like that than combat.
Yeah.
And granted, I know I've died a lot in combat. And there is video evidence that says otherwise. But it feels worse hitting a drop like that and just losing like almost half your health. You know, it feels worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will please sidebar, but when it comes to like the ads and stuff, when it comes to alerts and everything, I'm gonna try and have some more visual stuff on screen. Not noise. I don't want clutter. I know some creators have like a ton of noise and a ton of clutter at all times. I don't want that. And they have stuff where like you could play like there is shit that I look at and I go, this is exactly what people that have ADHD want, and it's my absolute nightmare as someone who doesn't have that shit, where I just find it distracting and just noise. And plus, what I'm trying to do is like what I'm doing now, which is chill vibe streams, right? Well, I definitely want to have. I see some creators have this. Oh boy. In like the top right corner, you know, one of the corners of the stream, I want to have something that is like this a little number that just tells you when an ad's gonna play. Just so not only am I aware, and if you're not looking at chat, you're also aware of that. Hey,
What happened to Johanka?
where's your honka?
Nothing good, I'm sorry to say. She was locked up by the papal inquisitor Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov. It seems he somehow caught wind of this preaching of hers. He's accused her of spreading heresy and had her placed under arrest.
Jesus Christ. What's going to happen to her?
I don't know, Henry. It all depends on the Inquisitor and how he decides. The accusations brought against Johanka are very serious.
Well, we must do something.
Well, you can try talking to Bishop Yaroslav. He can tell you more. As a servant of the royal hetman, your name ought to carry some weight with him.
Yes.
But watch your step. This matter is entirely in the hands of church law, so you mustn't overestimate your lay authority here.
Right. I'll go and see this Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov.
May God go with you. And thank you, Henry. I'm glad you're standing up for your hanker. If you need anything, do come and see me.
All right. Where is it at? Okay, it's here. Good. Well.
There's nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Exactly, there is nothing to see here. Yeah, excuse me. How many saves is that? 791. That tracks.
Sir, I am...
Henry of Scarlets, from the garrison of the Royal Hetman, Sir Radzig Kobyla. I've heard a lot about you, my son. I'm pleased to meet you.
There's not Bernard's voice actor.
Bishop Yaroslav? Sir? My lord, to what do I owe your interest in my humble self?
I was told you survived the massacre in Scarlets and warned the Townburg garrison. You tracked down the raiders of a stud farm in Neuhof, wasn't it? To their hideout in the woods. And then you led Sir Radzig and his armed company there and joined bravely in the skirmish, and even killed their notorious leader by your own hand. And I believe you have many other deeds to your name. That's quite remarkable, considering your age, is it not?
You're too kind.
You're too kind, Monsignor. I'm just trying to do what's right.
See, he thinks he's buttering me up. I'm actually
Quite
buttering
right,
him up.
too, my son. I expect we'll be hearing more about you. But I assume you didn't come here to exchange pleasantries. Or am I mistaken?
No, Monsignor, you're quite right. I'm here about Johanka.
Naturally. I'd be quite surprised if it were otherwise. So, tell me what's on your mind.
How did you find out about Johanka?
Word came to me of what was happening here. That some young girl was claiming to speak for the Blessed Virgin. I traveled here immediately, as my duty demanded, and observed events in Sasau incognito, in order to examine the matter at first hand.
I see. Why did you have her imprisoned?
Because she broke the promise she made to me, and persisted in actions that bear the signs of heresy.
Heresy. Did she speak ill against our God Emperor?
And what will happen to Johanka now?
I must weigh the gravity of her transgressions and investigate these alleged visions of hers. I consider it very improbable that she is indeed being visited by the Blessed Virgin. Nevertheless, I cannot at this time rule it out entirely.
This is a fair warning, everyone. Ads will be in 5 minutes. That would mean she is innocent.
When will you decide, Monsignor?
As soon as I am fully informed of the facts, although it seems the matter is a little more complicated than I first thought. I will call Johanka and the witnesses, question them, and then pronounce a verdict.
And if you decide she's guilty, will you have her burned at the stake?
Good gracious, no. I have no wish to see her die. As St. Augustine said, heretics should be saved, not put to death. The triumph of the Church is their salvation, not their death, even if they deserve it.
Okay.
If I find her guilty of any heresy, she will be punished, but the severity of her punishment will depend on her will to repent and make amends.
I see.
Yeah.
And will there be anyone there to defend Johanka?
Do you doubt my judgment?
I would never be so bold, sir. But surely it would be only just that someone should speak for Johanka about all her good deeds and so forth?
Naturally, I will also question those who would speak in her defense. Since you are interceding, I expect you have someone in mind?
Yes. Actually, me.
As I surmised. But this matter does not directly concern you. Why should I allow you to appear before the court?
Official
I
matter.
serve the royal hetman, and his interests are mine. To see justice done in this province, and to quell unrest.
Laudable, no doubt. But bear in mind that Lord Kobola is a secular governor, and this matter is subject to church law, in which he has no jurisdiction. On the other hand, I do acknowledge that you've been quite exemplary.
I
in doing
did
your duty,
repent.
as far as I'm aware. Your concern seems sincere.
The power of
So
Christ
I
does
will
propel
grant your request.
propel
Very
me.
well. You will defend your
Propel me.
You may speak in her defense if you so wish, and you may also bring witnesses. I will question any such witnesses, and naturally I shall question Johanka too.
Thank you, Monsignor. In that case, I'll need to speak to Johanka first.
We need to confer
That won't be possible. It's forbidden
defense.
by the Inquisition procedure. Until the entire matter is resolved, Johanka can speak only to me and no one else.
I'm not going to ruin her chances. This guy's already given me some leeway,
I'd
so
like to expedite the matter. The trial will take place in Sassaw Church in 3 days' time at the latest. Come and let me know when you're ready to proceed. In the meantime, I will continue my investigation.
Very well, Monsignor. I had better get on with it then, sir. Farewell.
Before you go, you know Johanka longer than anyone else. You spent a lot of time with her, as I've discovered. Tell me, my son, truthfully, what do you think of this whole affair?
she's an honest girl to a fault.
She's worried about Matthias. He's from Skalitz too, and she's very fond of him. But he was wounded in a raid on Merhoyed recently, and since then he's been lying in a fever. Johanka believes that if she does what the Blessed Virgin wants of her, Matthias might be healed.
Interesting. Anything else?
She helps.
Johanka helped a lot of people. She worked her fingers to the bone helping Brother Nicodemus with the sick and injured.
That is certainly commendable. What else can you tell me about her?
She is honest.
Johanka is an honest girl and virtuous. She's a good Christian who attends church and thinks of others.
Good. Please continue.
Virgin Mary.
About the Virgin Mary?
I don't believe it personally.
I couldn't say. I'm not educated in these things, but well, it's all a bit peculiar. That Our Lady would... It seems a bit odd to me.
The origin of these so-called visions of hers must be investigated. But thank you for your candor. Is there anything else you can tell me?
I feel like he's gonna find out. I'd rather just come out. In my head, and maybe I'm playing this wrong, maybe it's gonna fuck her over. Because there's some other things I'm not gonna say, but in my head, if I don't bring this up, it might be one of those reveals like, and she fucked the custodian. Oh my god. And then you go, oh. I'd rather it kind of be known ahead of time of like, hey, look, this happened. Ah, shit, ad break started. Well, I'm gonna go and get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. I usually prefer to err on the side of caution when it comes to using a restroom. Let's continue. Yeah, I'd rather get ahead of this.
Well, Sir Sebastian took a fancy to Johanka and made certain advances towards her. And I think she might have got involved with him.
Sebastian von Berg, the custodian? But to my knowledge, the man is married.
But it's all over now. She's finished with him, really.
So, the gossip about her fornication here is truthful. What else can you tell me?
Well, before, in Skalitz, Johanka was sort of, well, just a simple village girl. I never imagined I'd hear her talking the way she does now. She's completely transformed.
A simple village girl. I see.
Simple village girl.
Do continue.
Maybe. She didn't treat everyone equally. She took better care of her former Skalitz neighbors than of the other patients, of course.
It's understandable, yes. Some people are dearer to her than others, but whether by doing so she sinned. Anything else, Henry?
That's about all I can tell you.
I told you everything, man.
Thank you, my son. One more thing before you go.
Just one more
Let me
thing.
remind you that it's your Christian duty to report anything suspicious going on concerning the church and the true faith, if you're aware of anything of the sort in these parts. If you prove yourself a commendable servant of the church, I would also take that into account in judging Johanka's case.
All right, Monsignor. I'll bear that in mind.
God be with you.
Okay, let's boppity beep. Body boopy. Body boppa. Let's just check on streams really quick. Everything's looking nice and happy. I totally forgot I have the snooze option for ads. I could totally just do that. I'll remember I could do that moving forward in case we are about to hit a cutscene.
But what's so bad about what Johanka has been saying?
Look here. It's simply unacceptable that anyone at all should come along and stand up in the market square and preach about God's will or how he or she interprets it. God gave us his teachings, which we must honor, and he showed us how to fulfill them. It is only those teachings that lead us on the path to salvation and God's grace.
And
But
righteousness.
understanding those teachings is no simple matter. It demands learning, time, and effort. That is one of the tasks of Holy Mother Church. What Johanka has been saying is dangerously close to heresy.
Heresy.
She must be brought to see the error of her ways, and her disruptive actions must cease.
But Johanka hasn't done anything against God. On the contrary, she's devout, and she's trying to redeem sinners.
Perhaps, but she's also incited disobedience to the nobles, and that is a serious
There we
injustice.
go.
Think of it like this. You have to pass through a dark forest filled with hazards. Many paths lead to that forest, but only one will lead you safely through it. You know which is the right path, but others don't. Would you show them the right path, or leave each to choose his own and very likely lose his way?
I'd show them the right path, but it would be up to them whether to take it or not.
But then many would lose their way and die. Because of you. We're
No,
against
not because of
God's
me, because
mercy
of their
and grace.
choice.
We cannot allow that to happen.
No,
must
you can't
understand
force people to do
that
this.
it is
Is
the mission
here
of
we
the
go.
church to care for the soul of every
Yeah.
person. It is our sacred duty to lead the people to salvation.
There's that righteousness.
How does the church know which is the right path?
Watch how you speak, Henry, and how you consider such matters. God is the fountain of truth, and he is represented on earth by his holy church and none other. The church was built on the foundations of Christ's apostles, who passed on his wisdom to others, as they passed on the task of leading people to the love of God and thereby to salvation. Do you think the church would now want to lead the people to damnation? That we would consciously corrupt the task that the Son of God passed on to us? We would be condemning not only the people, but ourselves too. It would extinguish the very sense of our existence.
Oh shit, you're doing the other half of the Woman's Lot DLC. Yeah, I'm going to knock out this one and the other DLC quest, and then I'm going to stop by Henry Town to see what else I could throw towards it, money-wise, and then we'll continue on the main story. Alright, this might be a risk, but fuck it.
Everyone gets the gift of reason from God, don't they? So they should use it. The priests are only looking out for themselves, taking advantage of people, and they've forgotten about Christ. I don't need the church to tell me how to love God.
Well then, my suspicions are confirmed. Johanka has succumbed to the deceit of Lucifer, and her heresy has clouded the minds of others. You are living proof of that. What you are saying is exactly Lucifer's design, to break down the fortifications of Holy Mother Church, so no one is left to guard people's souls against his seduction. But you won't succeed here, Archdemon. You will be stopped. Guards, take this heretic.
Well, shit,
I'll
that did
deal
not
with him
go
shortly.
at all I thought
Take
that was
care
going to
now.
go. You died after your tongue was cut out for heretical speeches. Johanka was also convicted of heresy and suffered the same fate. Alright, so maybe this guy isn't as chill as I thought he was. Fair enough. You'd not be following a guide for this quest? Dude, I don't follow guides for any quests. The only times I ever pulled up guides is if I literally have hit a brick wall and not known, like, okay, what... Okay, Def not looking at a guide. Yeah, I don't look at guides. The only times I've ever looked up a guide was... Okay, that one side quest, this game over was the example. Yeah. That one quest I did a little while ago, where I had to, like, infiltrate the bandits to get to get info for that one guy. The only thing I did was look up and see if I could still complete that quest and get the actual what I need for completion if I just killed everyone. And that's the only thing I looked up. Most of the time, 99% of the time, if I've ever pulled up a guide, it is simply to just pull, like, the Inquisitor. Not this guy, but the other Inquisitor that is, like, looking for heretics. The only reason why I pulled up a guide for that one is just to see where the fuck the book he gave me went, because I didn't look in my inventory because I was an idiot. But yeah, other than that, I don't look up guides. I try my best not to look up guides on a first playthrough for a game, unless I get absolutely lost and I'm just hitting a brick wall and I'm just gonna be here for hours on end, not making progress. That's the only time I'll ever do that. And to be clear, if I ever do pull up a guide, I only pull up a guide for that next quest step. So, like, not saying that I will do it for this one, but if I was for whatever reason just stuck and I don't know how to advance this shit, I will look up a guide just to see what the next step is, and then we call it there. I will leave it and go from there. But that's the only time I ever do that shit. Now, once I beat the game, and if I'm replaying it, I don't give a fuck anymore. Oh yeah, I'm pulling up a guide, and we're gonna be like, what leads to what? Let's look for outcomes. Why not? I'll do that. But first playthrough, nah. You don't want to be Tom Jr. Motherfuckers looking up guides for quests. Is Tom seriously looking up guides and stuff like that? Well, you know what? He did do that in Baldur's Gate 3. He spoiled Dark Urge for himself when we were playing, because he looked up, like, what the rewards were for being Dark Urge. He did a lot. Yeah, I remember he did that, and we were like, well, that kind of just ruins half the fun of playing Dark Urge on your first playthrough. But okay. A defender in a duel.
Monsignor, Johanka is just a simple village girl from Skalitz. Are all these legal proceedings really necessary?
They are. The mission of the Inquisition is quite unequivocal, and however trivial, this matter has a broader significance.
What broader significance?
No offense, but these things can't easily be explained to an uneducated boy.
I'm well
like you.
learned.
Still, I'm pleased that you take an interest. Unfortunately, I don't have time for this now. If you really want to know more, ask my assistant.
Did you see
After all, it is also our duty to guide others through the labyrinth of this world.
what was wrong with his hand there? If he couldn't find something, he would look it up. God damn it, man. Just play the game. It's really fun. Henry, oh, okay, watching Henry's facial animations is so wild. He'll just be like, Are you just starting this quest, or where are you at on it? Where I'm at, okay, so I did the part where you have to walk all the way to the church from like the south side of Usuitz. I just found out that Johanka's on trial, and now I gotta go and talk to all these people. Yeah, we gotta talk to a lot of people. I got 3 days to do it. Okay, so 1 out of 3. Interesting. Okay.
Monsignor, I've heard of various irregularities in the province that might be of interest to you.
Very good, my son.
Adele the bathroom
Christians
was the girl I told you to
certainly
kill
shouldn't conceal
forever
such
ago.
things.
Oh
Please,
yeah.
speak.
I'm not giving up Godwin.
There are interesting things going on inside the monastery.
In the monastery? What kind of things?
Oh, various things that people are talking about. There's a lot of talk about the construction of the new church and how much it must be costing. But actually, nothing that would interest you, really. I won't waste your time with it.
As you wish.
That bitch ran away from me because I did something that made her upset. I couldn't talk to her. Oh, that's why. No, I got her to join Johanka and help out and be a nurse. I had her stop being a whore, and she went and became a nurse. Granted, the fight was a little frustrating. Where are you even at with the main quest? I can come back to this in just a moment. What I gotta do in the main quest, all that glisters. I found a pile version and the perception. Return to Ratai and speak to Radzig. So what I did, I just got done going in with that old knight. In the main quest, I went with the old knight to go into the mines to stop that whole operation, and we've shut down the operation in the mines, and I have to go back to Radzig and report to him about what's happening. I just put that on hold to take care of some of this stuff for now. Literally the only side quests that I have available to me are the DLC quests at the moment. Okay, you're about to get to the monastery. Is this the part? Is this the infamous monastery that I've heard so much about? That apparently I have been spoiled on. It's one quest. Yes. Okay. One quest away. Spoiled. What? So no. When you said spoiled, it's like when we were playing the other day. I'm gonna kill him. I think it was you, man. That or Pat stares at. Apparently, in the monastery quest, it's like you have to accuse people. I'm gonna kill me. Is that me stronger than me? I'll fucking kill me. I love it. Bridge Vegeta. No, it's like, isn't it you're trying to find a killer, or you're trying to find someone, and you could accuse anyone, but the fact that you could that you could just accuse anyone, you could accidentally accuse the right person. So, there's like, you could either do the quest in a legit way where you have to like do various activities to figure it out, or you could just shotgun it and just go up to everyone and go, "Are you the killer?" And apparently when you hit the right person, they go, "You got me," or something. Yeah, that's the issue. The fact that you accuse anyone, that's the issue. Got you. Okay.
About the irregular...
I'm listening.
What am I, Michael? The 2 streams back, not the last one I did, but the one before that. You should really watch like the last 2 hours of that stream. You got fucking wasted, homie. I will say though, it does fail the quest if you accuse the wrong person. Got you.
A demon's skull was found on the church building site.
Dude, I don't remember shit.
Yes, I heard something about it. A disturbing report. Tell me what you know about it.
It was a deception, sir. Someone made it with evil intentions, to frighten people. I found the skull and brought it to the local knacker. He confirmed it was a human skull with animal horns stuck on.
You did the right thing, Henry, in uncovering the deception and in telling me about it.
You don't remember shit. I woke up, my phone was on the ground and dead. I didn't know where my glasses were. Yeah.
Some women in Ujit went to the herbalist for magic ointment. Then they went to the woods, smeared this
Wanna
ointment
go
on
look?
themselves, and engaged in all sorts of incantations and spells.
What? Witchcraft? God have mercy. They must be brought to justice. Who is this herbalist they visited?
You took care of it though.
Not to worry, Monsignor. Father Godwin put a stop to it.
Well, that's good news at least. Witchcraft will not be tolerated under any circumstances.
That's all.
All right.
To answer, let us be clear, Michael. It's the short stream today. It's the 6 hour and 44-minute stream, and I'd say like you get a little unhinged when we're doing our 1v1s, but basically when at the 4 hour and 50-minute mark, when we start playing Marvel Rivals, like the 4 hour and 53-minute mark, the last hour or two, the last 2 hours of that stream, that's when you got unhinged. Oh, you started saying some shit, dude. For reference, homie, I'll just phrase it this way. There's certain comments that you have made in other contexts that were, to be clear, joking comments that you made while drunk live on stream, where I even said out loud, I think I have to go back and mute some of this stuff. Depending on a couple things, because it genuinely might flag my video as hate speech, just saying.
But what's so bad about...
Look here. God gave, but under what you...
But you have...
think you... Would you show...
I'd show them...
What you must...
Okay, fine.
I understand.
Good. God be with you.
All right.
I'm at your service, Sir Knight.
Yeah, I didn't hit any timestamps, but
Goodbye.
I haven't timestamped that video, that VOD yet. But yeah, suffice it to say, there's a couple sections there where I might have to go and mute it. Like, genuinely speaking. All right, let's see. What the fuck am I stuck on? Man, this game at times so weird when it comes to this stuff.
Brother Nicodemus,
You've heard something?
the Inquisitor has decided that Johanka will be tried, but he's agreed that I can defend her.
That's really quite unusual. It must mean he hasn't come to a clear conclusion yet.
Yes. I'll get her out of it.
I'm afraid it may not be that easy. The thing is, I expect Johanka will say the same things before the court that she's been preaching.
What are you saying?
Well, I've been thinking about what she's been saying, and it seems to me her preaching has a certain progression. Are you acquainted with the notion of the 3 orders of man?
That actually sounds really familiar to me. I'm not sure if Henry knows. I'll say it to him. Hello, my mic and mixer were really preventing me from yelling. Good thing I have a compressor set up. Yeah. No, it's like that one clip that Crotch grabbed that is you just screaming, but it's just...
Yeah, I heard something about it. Those who work, those who pray, and those who
Yes.
fight.
I've heard a
What's
version of
all
this.
that got to do with Johanka?
Well, I noticed in her first sermon she primarily addressed the concerns of the common folk, and in the second, she criticized the nobility.
Ah. So you think she might start talking about the church?
Yes, I'm afraid she might. I dread to think how that might end up. Henry, you must warn her against that. She must show humility before the Inquisitor, and the wisest course would be to admit to being wrong. She's rather stubborn, but perhaps she'll listen to you.
But the Inquisitor said no one's allowed to see her.
No one except the Inquisitor's own men. You'll just have to think something up. I'm afraid Johanka's fate is mainly in your hands now. I'm relying on you.
Good luck, then.
Let's pause. I think I have to put my mic in my mouth. I don't know. I'd rather do that than catch my full yell. Yeah. Yeah. It is funnier too when someone starts to yell and they go, ah! Because it gives the impression that they fell off a brick, like a ledge or something. There you go. I don't know exactly when in the VOD. I have to, when I go do timestamps, I'll be able to tell you when it happens, but hopefully that gives you an idea of some of the shit you were saying.
Adela, the Inquisitor is going to try Johanka in court.
Oh, Lord. I hope she's acquitted. I was absolutely devastated when they took her away.
If you cannot,
I need people to speak in her
if you
defense,
cannot convict,
and I'd like
then you
to ask
must
to-
acquit.
I don't want to go there. Really. I'm afraid of that Inquisitor. But you helped me, and so did Johanka. It's only right that I should try and help her. But what am I supposed to say there? I'm just a simple village girl. I don't know anything about these things.
That doesn't matter. You just be yourself. It should be enough to talk about all the good Johanka does here, and how she helps others. I'll send for you if you're needed.
All right.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks a lot, Sir Lancelot. All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Henry's come to see us.
What's up, man?
I hope I can be of some humble service to you. Take care.
Hey, man.
See you later.
Okay, let's do
I
this.
have some.
Let's have them. There are. Goodbye.
All right, let's do a save.
I know about you and her. She told me everything.
Oh? What exactly do you mean? You'd better be very careful what you say, boy.
I know you're a married man, but you haven't always been entirely faithful to your wife.
How dare you?
And you had to pick Johanka. I know all about it. And you should know it's finished. Johanka was feeling vulnerable when it was all too much for her. That's all. She and Matthias care for each other, so leave them alone. She doesn't want to have anything more to do with you. And she won't.
How dare you speak like that to a noble? You, a blacksmith's brat from
Henry of
Scotland.
Concussions, motherfucker.
If you weren't in Lord Kobila's charge, I'd have you whipped for your lies and dragged behind a horse all the way to Ratai. But whoever you might be hiding behind, next time I'll do just that. Now get out! Good luck to you.
Good luck to you.
God be with you.
Oh, he's so calm now. Dead soldier's document.
I found this document in the woods by Sasau. Careful, it's a bit bloody.
Don't tell me those fools got themselves. And to hell with it. And did you come across any Cumans?
Yes, they're finished.
There now. It's not such a fuck-up after all. Here's some money for you. It was supposed to be for those idiots, but it seems they asked for 100 groschen more than they deserved.
Yeah.
I need something from you, sir. I suppose you heard that Johanka was locked up by the Inquisitor and is facing charges of heresy.
I did, and it's most disturbing news.
What you might not know is that he's agreed that I can defend her at the trial.
You? Do you even know what to say?
Look for mods to make hardcore mode in KCD2 more difficult. More powerful. Jesus, today is nah. More power to you, homie. Or in other words.
It'll turn out just fine. Trust me. But I need you to testify at the court. In Johanka's defense, of course.
Naturally. You don't think I could just sit here and do nothing? Besides, the bishop has already insisted that I appear before the court.
Oh. All right.
One moment. I apologize if I was a little hasty. This whole affair has left me anxious. I appreciate that you want to defend her. However, I don't think it would have any effect. No offense, but I don't think you'll be able to achieve anything in court. I'm afraid the Inquisitor will judge as he sees fit, whatever anyone says. But I have an idea how you could help.
Oh boy.
How's that?
Flee. With Johanka, of course.
That's not a good idea.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm sure Johanka will be acquitted by the court and everything will be all right. Running would just confirm the Inquisitor's suspicions, and she'd always be looking over her shoulder.
I don't agree. As I said, I don't believe you can affect the outcome of the court.
I don't care
If Johanka
for
flees,
you.
Yes, she'll have to lie low for a while, but in time it will all blow over. You can take her anywhere, as long as it's far enough from here. A girl like that will always find her feet. She can easily hide out somewhere where she's not known. Maybe there could even be a place for her on my estate. Think about it. But whatever you decide, if Johanka comes to any harm, you'll have me to answer to. I'm very fond of her, and her of me, and I don't want anything to happen to her, understand? But if everything ends well, I'll show you my gratitude, I assure you. Good luck then.
God, I just want to do it right now. Just stabby stab. There's a good old fashioned stabby stab. Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. Fuck Sebastian. And no, not like fuck Sebastian. No. Fuck Sebastian. It's like Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon. Obi-Wan, we fuck the council. That is the wisdom that I pass on to you, that you will pass on to your Padawan. And he to theirs. Theirs to them.
Yeah.
We fuck the council.
Yeah.
Dooku to Qui-Gon. We fuck the council. Qui-Gon to Obi-Wan. We fuck the council. Obi-Wan to Anakin. We fuck the council. Anakin to Ahsoka. We fuck the council. They fuck the council so much that even Yoda employs Anakin in the endeavor of like, hey man, let's fuck the council.
I'm painting the church in Uzis.
Goodman Pavel, you're still here. That's a relief. I was afraid I'd miss you.
Oh.
Ah, Henry. What would you like from me? Maybe you'd like to rob me of what I have left, or what is it this time?
What the fuck? What are you talking
What on
about?
earth do you mean?
You stole half of the money you were supposed to donate. You robbed me, lied to me, and dishonored the Blessed Virgin on whose behalf Johanka spoke.
You're accusing me falsely. I donated the money I found in the place you described, and it wasn't easy to find either.
You mean half of the money I put there?
Half? What are you saying?
Don't think you can fool me. When it comes to coin, my memory is flawless. I remember exactly how much was there. 90 score groschen.
Well, then someone must have found it earlier and taken some.
Someone finds treasure and takes only half? Very fishy, I'd say.
No, not at all, actually. A lot of footpads think if they leave 1 groschen for every groschen they steal, it will absolve them of their sin, and they can line their purses with a clean conscience.
Well, there is a certain twisted logic to it. I know some merchants who think just like that.
Henry the
All right,
Gaslighter,
Henry.
indeed.
I admit I jumped to conclusions.
Good. Well, now we've got that settled, there's something I'd like to ask of you. The Inquisitor has locked up Johanka. She's accused of heresy. I'd like to ask you to speak to the court in Johanka's defense.
Of course, Henry. You have my word. And the word of a burgher of Colleen ought to mean something.
A
But to
burger?
speak in defense of someone accused of heresy is no small matter. What do you want me to say?
The same thing you told me. That it was a sacred
Burger.
sign that you happened to be nearby when Johanka was speaking, and so on.
True.
We're really
I'll
curious
tell the
about this
bishop.
quest.
You can rest assured.
Thank you very much.
We'll see how it goes.
Please wait here
Again?
a few more days for the court to convene.
Or we'll
and
see
I'll
how
set
things
things
go.
up.
All right. For Johanka's sake, I'll wait.
When it came to pocketing half the money, I didn't intend to pocket half the money. What I thought I could do was take half the money to the church and then half the money to the bailiff and be like, aha, I gave money to both parties. Now both were satisfied. Turns out I gave half the money to the church and pocketed for myself, and I wasn't allowed to give the other half to the bailiff. So I was like, well, fuck. Shit. That was not my intention. And the last save that I made was right before a fight I went through. You didn't give money to the church. I gave money to the monastery. So it's part of the church. It's a semantic argument at that point. Bailiff.
Master Bailiff, Inquisitor Yaroslav is going to try Johanka.
I know. He was here asking questions, too.
Oh? What did he want to know?
He didn't like your hat,
Various
didn't he?
things, like how things are here, whether people are honest, whether we observe the fest days, and so forth. And then he asked about Johanka, about what she preaches, whether people come to listen to her.
No one listens to her,
He's
right?
been talking to a lot of other people in Sasau, too. I even heard that Katra, the swordsmith's wife, invited him to dine with them.
That's interesting. Thanks for telling me.
Did you heal all the people that Johanka was treating? Yes. I even have repeatedly given that insomniac repeated sleep potions, even after the quest was all done.
Was he just asking questions, or does he want you to testify before the court?
Yes, he did ask me to testify, and I'm none too happy about it.
I see. And what are you going to say about her?
It depends what I'm asked, but there's not much I can say. I don't know Johanka very well. She seems virtuous and self-sacrificing to me. She's never done anything wrong, and no one here ever had a cross word to say about her. Until recently. Maybe some gossip about her and Sir Sebastian. But I've heard similar talk about half the women folk here.
What about Thomas or Tommy? Which one's Thomas? It's the dude she wants to get down with. You mean Matthias? Yeah. I mean, last I checked, he's still feverish, but I did everything I could for him. Like, I gave the option. I had an option, like give him a potion or something. I did that. I'll go check on him again, but pretty sure I did everything I could for him that was available for me. Every time I look at him now, it's like I don't have. Well, at least when I didn't have an option to interact with him. And when I tried to talk to Johanka about him, he sounds like he died for me. I'll double check. I did everything I was, in theory, I should have been able to do. I kept on looking at him and I kept on asking about him and everything. So I believe there's a moment where I gave him a potion. I think I'll double check.
Johanka has helped a lot of people here, selflessly. Her heart is in the right place.
True. But then there's that preaching of hers. Folk have been falling out. They're split according to whether they believe Johanka or not. I don't know quite what to think of it myself. But I don't want to jump to conclusions. I'll wait and see what the learned bishop has to say.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking openly, Matt.
Goodbye.
Just curious, how well is this gonna go?
I'm honored.
Oh.
Good luck then.
I had an opportunity and it's gone now. That's fine. The hell is this? Oh, good to know. Let's get some more testimonies and then I'll go check on Matthias. Because last I checked, he was alive. Really unfortunate if he died without me realizing. What's up, Gouda?
God save.
Trying to see you. I think you're the Gutta from Halo Reach.
I need your help with something.
The Gutta.
I'm sure you've heard. Johanka was locked up by the Inquisitor.
Who hasn't? The whole of Sasso is talking about it. And the Inquisitor was asking around about her.
I'd like to ask you to appear before the court and say something in Johanka's defense.
I can't say I'm keen on going there. But Johanka helped me. And you did too. I think it's only right that someone should say something good about her.
Ah, thanks, Gutta. I appreciate it. I'll send for you when it's time.
Goodbye.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Come on, Pebbles. Father, Fabian. That's, and this is a very narrow path to walk around the graves. It's a narrow as hell path. Okay, Fabian's over here. Who the fuck are you guys then? Scalats, Priest, and Peter. Look at whatever.
Father, the Inquisitor has had Johanka thrown in jail.
I know, son.
He's planning a hearing.
Rightly so. It's about time this whole matter was dealt with.
What do you make of all of it?
What do you think about it then?
As I say, it's a good thing that the matter is being investigated. The things Johanka has been preaching are, to say the least, disturbing. Who knows what these dreams are that she speaks of? And her words, are only putting ideas in people's heads and leading them astray. Now, instead of going to church, as they should, they go to her in the false belief that they will find solace. It's creating a chasm between the people and the church and leading them away from the true teaching left to us by Christ. They're misguided and swamped in heretical ideas.
She is no
Johanna
heretic.
no heretic. She's a good, kind girl who's only trying to do the right thing. I'll defend her.
Suit yourself. But mind you don't get ensnared in her fallacies, and leave it to the bishop to judge the matter.
Of course.
See you later.
See you later. Smell you later, loser.
Yep, that's my boy.
No, thought between those eyeballs. There you go, boy. All right. Let's go check out Matthias really quick. I believe... What do we got? Yeah, talk to Katra. So we got some people we got to talk to, and also got to talk to Johanka. But we're gonna check out Matthias. I gotta come back this way anyways, so we'll go and check on your boy Matthias since I'm thinking about it.
Have a look at these cucumbers.
Ads will be in 5 minutes. Okay, it does. I mean, yeah, it's every 50 minutes, but yeah, it's not as worrisome as I thought it would be. Okay, that's a nice little option. I could hit the snooze right there. Yeah, you get 3 times the stream to snooze an ad to wait. That's nice. Okay. Matthias, alive or dead? Okay. Yeah. I can't do anything for Matthias at the moment. Like, I gave him stuff. I think I gave him something. I know when I was talking to Johanka earlier, I spoke to him. Okay, it looks good. Yeah, I know I gave him some stuff. And I gave her something, so... I'm pretty sure that I did something right. Probably. Potentially. We'll find out. She'd say something if he died. Gotcha. Okay, so if he was gonna die, it probably would have happened. It would have happened by now, is what you're saying? Or at least as far as we're aware. Yeah, gotcha. Well, I think I did something like that. Okay, well. So far, so good. Let's see if we can get this person on our side. Hello. Gotcha. I'm here to talk to you about Duck, your son. You know, when Lee killed him?
I'm here about Johanka.
You're that fella of hers, are you? What do you want?
Fuck this bitch.
I'm just a friend of hers. Matthias is her fella.
Huh. God knows how many she has.
I heard you invited Bishop Yaroslav to come and dine with you?
Yes, so what? Bishop Yaroslav is an esteemed visitor to Sassau, and it's only fitting he should be suitably hosted by devout burghers.
Burgers? You're devout burgers? So, like, we're talking, like, Burger King burgers, or more McDonald's burgers. Or maybe even Wendy's burgers. Five Guy burgers? You Five Guy burgers? Go look, Five Guys. Five Guys. There we go. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
And what did you talk about?
What we discussed with the Monsignor is none of your business.
Hey, what do you got
What have you
against
got
her?
against Johanka?
Nothing. The question is, what has she got against us? Tell me that.
What?
Eh?
She turns up here and tries to tell us how to live our lives. Says the Virgin Mary whispers to her in the night. Yeah, I'm sure. To a simple village wench. I'd like to know who's really putting those ideas in her head. She's just getting people all worked up. Men, especially. Coming around here with her nonsense. Sasau is a decent, orderly place, I'll have you know. We don't want any trouble here. All this talk about hellfire and the end of the world. God have mercy. No one is interested in what she has to say. All they want is some spectacle. She ought to have thought twice before she started. Not that she wasn't warned.
How?
What do you mean, warned?
As I said, she was told.
Bitch, you better start talking.
Tell me everything you know. I represent the royal hetman, so don't try and keep anything from me.
If you must know, some of the fellas want to have it out with her and tell her to stop. No one wants her speeches here, but would she listen? No. The devil possessed her to bring harm to us.
So it was you who sent those men?
All I wanted was to protect the Sasau folk against her poisonous tongue, and I'll do just that. The Monsignor asked me to testify in court, and I'll tell everything I know there.
And I'll do likewise. Farewell.
Go.
Goodbye.
Are you going to cry now?
Yeah, no, I get why you'd be inclined to kill this bitch.
Onions that'll even make your mouth
Our Lord's tasty, good on bread and for frying. Come and get it, fine people, and full crack and cheese, and sure to
Yeah, let's do a save. We'll check on the stream. Make sure the stream is happy. You know. How you doing, stream? Okay, stream is happy. Ads are over. Alright, I meant to do this before the ad break started, but unfortunately I did not time it well, so I'll have to get better at that. I'm gonna go ahead and take 5. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, and check out my dad. I'll only be gone for 5 minutes. I don't really have to do anything else beyond that, so I'll be back very shortly. All right, and we're back. Back to it. Killed her after the quest. Yeah, no, I definitely get it. Definitely understand. Right, quick. Yeah, it was fun. All right, 40 minutes till the next ad break. Yeah, we'll there we go. Okay. I just wanted to check things. My end. Okay. Snooze is always an option, and that will also appear right here. Okay. All right. Let's. All right. I talk to you. The man.
Hey, clear off. No one's allowed to talk to Johanka. Bishop Yaroslav's orders.
I apologize. I didn't know.
Go then.
I'll see you later.
See you later. All right. So before I go, let's see.
Come and get them.
I wonder. Okay. Part of me wants to knock out a guard and take their armor, and then disguise myself. I believe that works. It's been proven to work in the past. But we will see. Yeah, we will see. Won't we? What's up, Brother Porter?
Good luck then.
Okay, that was weird. He's just the gatekeeper. Thrasher. Hey, man.
Why did you have Johanka imprisoned?
I talked to her for a long time about the things she was saying and about her convictions. I warned her that she had to stop preaching in public, and I told her if she had any further concerns, or as she claims, visions, she should come to me. Johanka chose to ignore my warning and continued with her preaching. Obviously, I couldn't turn a blind eye to that kind of disobedience.
I got him good.
About the irregular.
I'm listening.
No, so hermit. Okay.
That's all.
All right, Henry. Thank you. Goodbye.
All right.
About the irregularities in these parts. Well, the parish priest in Ujits is rather unorthodox. Not that he's a bad person, not at all. He takes good care of his flock, no doubt. It's just that he drinks quite a lot. In fact, he's even said mass while drunk. And, he keeps a concubine.
That distresses me. All the more so because what you describe isn't at all unique amongst the clergy. Thank you for telling me, Henry. Matters like this certainly must be addressed.
The former parish priest of Rovna, Father Simon, went missing one day. Everyone thought he'd fled from the province, but in fact he just went to the woods and became a hermit.
I see. Why did he do that?
Because he got some girl pregnant. The child died during birth, though, and the mother too. He took it to be retribution for his sin. So he fled far from people, because he didn't feel fit to be their pastor anymore.
That's very interesting indeed. Where is this Father Simon now?
I tracked him down in the woods and talked him into going back to Rovna. They needed a parish priest there, and Simon was convinced taking on the task would make amends for his sin.
Interesting. Father Simon's story is certainly remarkable. Whether his actions are appropriate for a cleric is another matter, of course. Thank you for telling me about this.
You know what? I don't want to tell you this shit. We're just gonna reload that save. I was hoping there would be dialogue for me, more dialogue options for me to say something about Godwin and Simon, but that being said, I'm not gonna tell him more than I have to say anything. I love that there's not a lot of voice actor diversity in this game, so you hear the same people. Something about it makes me laugh, even when Skyrim and Oblivion did it. I mean, it's funny. Oblivion did it because they actually had like a storage issue where they only had so much memory. Skyrim less so, and moving forward less so. But yeah, it definitely gives that vibe.
Witnesses can be summoned for Johann. So I wanted to.
I'd be glad to do such testimonies could carry.
Okay. Got his testimony. Perfect. Skyrim had like 70 people voice in it, and Oblivion had what, like 35? It doesn't feel like it. I'll phrase it that way. It certainly gives the vibe of less people. This game is literally 10-ish. Okay. Now this is the important thing. Discount main actors or people, like I'm talking like recurring voice actors. Let's baseline here. Oblivion. How many voice actors? I believe Oblivion had only 10 voice actors. Like, okay, if you don't count, well, actually, here, let's just count everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20 voice actors, except for the fact, let's discount Patrick Stewart, let's discount Sean Bean, let's discount Terrence Stamp. So we went from 20 to 17. Minus Jeff Baker and minus Tal. So you really only have like 15, because what I'm counting here is, you know, Ralph Koshman being the male Breton's voice actor, right? Catherine Fly being female Imperials and female Breton's Nocturnal, right? So they only had 15 generic voice actors, and in fact, if I were to narrow it down even more, it's even less than that. Skyrim, how many voice actors? Skyrim had over 70, but I would argue, I think, like when I mod Skyrim, you can actually see the voice files, and it's like 20 plus of those voice files are like strong warrior woman, old gruff man, young adventurous youth. You know, that's what they break it down to. Kingdom Come, how many voice actors? So the IMDb list only lists 8 people, but a lot of the people were okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24. So we got quite a few people, but yeah, they have like 40 odd voice actors. Like there's a thing that says they only have 8 voice actors, but what's looking like is they have like 8 main voice actors in the game, 8 or 12 main ones in the game. And then you have it spread out with like a lot of generic voices. So they have like 40 odd voices. Now, granted, I believe a good chunk of that voice cast is the people working on the game. But still, nevertheless. It's counting the cast for this game. It was 61. Yeah. Now, if we only count like the main cast, it's like a dozen. Sultry woman voice. Exactly. Which is what Sadia's voice is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Someone's at my door. Nope, just my dad opening the door. Oh, this fresh air or something that's blowing in here.
Yeah.
But yeah, sultry voice, number 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's like what I'm not. It's so wild how fast and hard internet rumors or bullshit just spreads, and how much people will just run with it. Like, what's it? He played Jesse Pinkman, Aaron Paul. So there's a common internet rumor that is Aaron Paul's first acting credit was his first acting job was Breaking Bad, which isn't true. He's in other stuff. In fact, he's in Mission Impossible 3. That's an acting job. But it's just so funny how like an internet rumor will spread. Like someone will just say, "Oh, there's only 8 voice actors in the game," or there was only they only had this many things here. There's only 5 voice actors in Oblivion, yet there's 20 before the remake. It's always funny how, and to be clear, I'm not shitting on anyone. It's just people will say that, and then that will become what is known, and until you actually go and look into it and go, wait a minute, that's not actually the truth of the matter at all. What the fuck? Why are people just parodying this?
I want to talk about.
All right.
Bishop sent me a swear.
I was just testing you, and you passed. I'm with the bishop's entourage, and I'm here at his command. Let me in to talk to Yahanka.
In that case, you surely know that everyone who comes from the bishop has to show a document to prove it.
Good, good. Your diligence is commendable. I don't have the document on me at present, though. I left it at the monastery.
Sorry, sir. We'll have to go and get it. I can't let you in otherwise. I wouldn't want to anger the Monsignor.
Of course. And you can actually read, can you?
A little, sir, yes. That's why they put me here.
Very wise. You're clearly the right man for the job. Very well. I'll be back soon with that paper.
I'll see you later.
Ow.
Damn it. His back is against the wall at all times. Can I just... How's the way to do this here?
Hey, clear off. No one's allowed to talk to Johanka. Bishop Yaroslav.
Okay.
I'm sure the bishop wouldn't mind if you had to go and answer a call of nature. And if it were a nice long call, there'd be a few groschen in it for you.
Don't even try it. I'm warning you.
Come on.
Come on now. Just between the two of us. Johanka is my friend. She has no one else but me. The Inquisitor will surely take her away, and I'll never see her again. I just want to say goodbye to her before she disappears forever. What would you do in my place?
Well, since you put it that way, I'd be taking a big risk, disobeying the bishop's orders. He'd have my head for it.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to put yourself at risk without a reward.
How about 260, man?
What do you say to this?
That's not enough.
Are we really haggling?
All right, go on then, but make it quick, eh?
For sure. Thanks a lot. I owe you.
I don't owe you shit, man. I just gave you money. What the fuck you talking about, Henry? Yeah. Conversation with you. Increase your speech skill and haggling. Ooh. I'd rather be able to get more money overall, though. All right. One day the game will load. One day it will load. We will be able to talk to the Johanka. There you
all right?
All right.
Yes, Henry. I'm fine. I'm glad to see you.
I spoke to the Inquisitor. He wants to put you on trial.
I know. It's all in God's hands.
I have stacked the deck in your favor, girl.
It is, of course. But the bishop has allowed me to defend you.
You want to defend me? Thank you, Henry. That's very kind of you. But you needn't bother. Our Lady won't let anything bad happen to me.
Okay.
I am her instrument, and I am completely in her hands. Everything that's happening is her sacred will.
But I won't stand by with my arms folded. You need someone to testify for you. As I said, I will defend you.
If you insist. Maybe it's the will of the Virgin that you came to me. So be it then.
The pilgrimage.
I went to Ujits, like you asked.
That's good, Henry. I hope you purged yourself of your sins.
I did the pilgrimage of penance, like you said. And in the church, I begged the Virgin Mary for forgiveness.
And she will bless you, Henry. You're a good man. Remember that. And don't stray into wrongdoing again.
I won't. I made a donation to the church, too. And the parish priest there, Father Godwin, he was asking about you.
Was he? Well, what did you tell him?
Because he's crazy
just
about
everything
you.
that's going on and the things you were saying. He was quite moved by it, to tell the truth. He even gave me some writings.
You see? Maybe Our Lady is giving you a sign too.
What did Bishop Yaroslav ask you about?
All sorts of things. Like how the Virgin Mary visits me, what she shows me, and about preaching to the people. Actually, he was really quite pleasant. He asked me about Skalitz, whether I go to church, and a lot of other things. And in the end, he told me I mustn't speak in public again about the visitations and that.
And you just
That I
couldn't
couldn't
do it.
obey an order like that. The Blessed Virgin is testing me, and I have to do what she asks, no matter who or what stands in the way.
I'd say he wasn't too happy about that.
No. He came there with his men, dispersed the people, and had me arrested and locked up here.
About that trial,
Yes, the trial.
I'll get some people who will testify for you in court. But Brother Nicodemus is worried you'll say things that will make the Inquisitor angry. Please don't do that. You have to talk to him respectfully, answer his questions with humility, and not say anything to annoy him. And don't say anything against the church or priests. Please.
I'll say only what the Blessed Virgin wants me to say.
Please just listen to me.
Please. You mustn't say anything against him or the church. Be contrite. Maybe even admit you might have been wrong about some things. I don't think the Inquisitor is so bad. If you submit to him, he'll drop the charges.
You too now. You're speaking exactly the same as his assistant. The two of you joined forces against me, did you?
I've nothing to do with him. I didn't even know he was here. Believe me, I'm really trying to help you.
You don't believe me anymore.
I never did. Okay, I'm gonna tell her what she needs to hear.
I do, Johanka, I believe you. But in court, you must speak reasonably, prudently. A lot depends on it. Maybe even your life.
I appreciate your concern for me, Henry, really, I do. But you must understand. I can't deny that the Virgin Mary visits me, or what she wants to tell us. Not now. After everything that's happened, I can't. Otherwise, she won't heal Matthias.
But you have to consider yourself and what's good for you. Surely you don't want to be convicted of heresy. That won't do anyone any good.
There we go. Yes, yes. Play that angle.
I've already told you. Everything is in the hands of the Blessed Virgin. I will accept with humility the fate she grants me.
Sacra. This is going to be a right mess.
I tried.
Our Lord's tasty. Good on bread and
My God, you're still doing her quest. This quest is quite long. Yeah. My intent today is to finish up the DLC quests and do some more Henrytown, and then that way we get on track to go and doing the main quest again. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, that's my intention, is to get back on track of things. Hey, it's a long game though. It's a super long game. In fact, how long is it? Let's see. I have put, according to this, 122 hours in the game. If I were to save right now and look at that, I have 92 in-game hours in the save, which obviously isn't tracking like reloading, you know, multiple hours of gameplay over time of like, you know, trying to get the Ratai tournament win, or attempting to, you know, do some other shenanigans or retries. Yeah, and the intention of the second game is to go into a wedding, and that took 30 hours to do. I don't even know what wedding you're talking about.
I spoke to Johanka.
And did you manage to convince her?
I'm afraid not. She's stubborn. She says she answers only to the Blessed Virgin.
Oh dear, Henry. That's not good at all. What about her family? Doesn't she have a relative she might listen to?
No. None of them survived the raid on Skalitz.
She has no one at all left in the world? Poor child.
Is the second mission the main story? Are you talking about the second mission of the second game? Because I have no idea about that. Yes, okay. I haven't played the second game, so when you were like talking about a wedding, I have no idea what what you got. Reread. Reread. Yeah, the intention of the second game is to go to the wedding, and that took 30 hours to do. It's the second mission in the main story. Yes, reread. Okay. I understand. The way I read the part where you're talking about a wedding, you're talking about stuff in the second game I don't know about. So I have no context for how long it takes other than what you told me. Read better. No. No, I refuse. I'm going to stare at Henry raising his eyebrows over and over again.
Do you believe Johanka is really being visited by the Virgin Mary?
Well, yes, Henry, I do. The things she says and the way she speaks. She doesn't sound like herself at all. I know she can't read, so where else could she have got it? Frankly,
Acid
I can't
trips.
think of any other explanation within the bounds of this world.
Hey, what type of alchemical potions is she like? Does she read something, like drink something to get like sleep better at night? Because she works so long and she might be getting the mix incorrect. I did give her a lot of the insomniac potions, so maybe she's drinking a potion and it's making her fucking hallucinate at night, giving her weird dreams. You know, it's the whole saying, like, if you eat chocolate before you go to bed, you'll have some weird dreams. I can attest to that.
What exactly does an Inquisitor do?
Unrelated.
The Inquisition is a papal institution that deals with heresy. So
Doubling down.
people don't succumb to
I think
charlatans,
the reason why she sees the
false
Virgin Mary because she
prophets
eats
and
chocolate.
deceptions, and put their faith in their immortal souls in jeopardy. The Inquisitors have all sorts of powers, the kind we here can do very little to stand up to.
And what can he do to Johanka?
I'm not entirely sure. These legal issues are very complicated, but he could certainly excommunicate her, and maybe even sentence her to death.
Or maybe God is real. How dare you speak about God? There only is one God, and that is the God Emperor of mankind.
Quiet!
Speak ill against him, and that is heresy. I play Assassin's Creed.
What actually happened here?
Fair enough.
Johanka told me you went to Auschwitz?
Yeah? What's that got to do with anything?
The Inquisitor showed up here not long after you left. Apparently he heard about Johanka's preaching somehow. He even observed one of her sermons outside the town in disguise. He had her brought to him and spent a long time trying to discourage her from what she was doing. But then she went out again to preach about her visions outside of town. But before she even started, the Inquisitor turned up with Fabian and the guards. He said Johanka had ignored his outright ban, and he had her taken away. Then he warned the people there that Johanka was spreading heresy and undermining the church's authority, and forbade them to listen to her.
Have you spoken to him?
That's all? Didn't you speak to the Inquisitor?
No, actually I didn't. He saw me there listening to her preaching, and I was afraid to come forward.
What good are you, man?
Well, that's understandable.
Thanks.
Quiet!
Sounds pretty serious.
Just I love it after often you hear quiet in there.
Serious indeed.
Fuck Persona is a no. My headcanon is this game is set in the Assassin's Creed universe. I can't pirate. I could kind of guess. I could see. Yeah, Henry, is he like an ancestor to Desmond? Is that what we're going with? Fair enough. You can't pirate. Pirates enough. Pirates enough. Well, Jesus Christ. Do this. Sweet Liberty, help me. The pirate's life is not for you, apparently.
Who is this Bishop Yaroslav?
I've never heard of him before, but the prior has. He said he's very well learned and the Bishop of Sarepta.
Sarepta? Where's that, Moravia?
No, it's far, far away, near the Holy Land. He got the title from the Holy Father himself.
No, this game is just in the world, and 40 years later, AC2 happens. Oh, fair enough. Okay, I see what you're going for.
And this bishop came all the way here from whatever.
Sarepta, but I doubt he's ever been there. It used to be a bishopric in the days of the Apostolic Fathers in Phoenicia, near Israel, but it was ransacked by the Muslims. Now it's just a titular bishopric. And Yaroslav is the titular bishop.
Titular bishop? Like he's not a real one?
He's a bishop with tits.
Let's say an honorary
Got it.
title. it refers to a diocese that no longer exists. And since a titular bishop has no diocese to oversee, he can devote himself to handling other very important church affairs, like ordaining other prelates, for example, to maintain succession through the centuries down from the time of Christ and his apostles.
I just can't. Would you teach me more?
Certainly.
I'm interested.
All right, but
Isn't
All
that
right. Fuck it, we ball.
Are we
come now. Agree.
Alchemy is leveled up. Hey, Matthias, I can talk to you.
Matthias?
Matthias.
You're better.
Henry? Is it you?
Yes, it's me. Who else would it be?
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Henry. I feel a bit better now. I'd even like to eat something. I must tell Johanka. She'll be glad.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, that won't be possible.
Oh? Why's that?
How to begin? Look, things got a bit complicated here. The main thing is, Johanka is in jail, awaiting trial.
What? What happened?
This is new to me because he died.
Well, she claims she's being visited by the Virgin Mary and seeing visions, and she was preaching to people about it. But this inquisitor heard about it and came to investigate. He locked her up, and he's going to try her for heresy.
What? The Virgin Mary? Visiting Johanka?
Yes. So she says. Trouble is, Johanka is very obstinate, and she's likely to say things in court that will just make it worse for her. Listen, Matthias, I need you to go with me and talk to her. Maybe together we can convince her to see sense.
I wish I could. But I'm still too weak to even get out of bed.
I'll carry you.
Sorry, Henry. I just can't do it. You know what? Tell her I'm feeling better, and I agree with everything you tell her. Give her this dice. She'll understand.
Oh my God, is it?
It'll almost be like I was there with you.
It's his lucky fucking dice. Thanks, buddy.
Right. Thanks, Matthias.
Henry, please, look out for her. And make sure nothing happens to her.
I'll do my best.
Goodbye. Is somebody here?
I can't take it with this game. Every goddamn time, like with the Sebastian asshole dude, who's all like, "Get the fuck out of my face. If I see you again, I will fucking hang you." How's it going? Matthias is just all like, "Henry, I can't. I'm too weak. Too weak. Goodbye." Just Smalley Dove, goodbye. Yeah. It's full on Palpatine bullshit and Revenge of the Sith. And just, oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. I'm too weak. Unlimited power. It's just. Yeah, as soon as I left, everyone in that fucking infirmary is just dancing around all happy and just going, "Ah, look at us, we can party." And then as soon as they hear me coming back into town, they just go back into beds and they're like, "Oh, help us, Henry of Scallots. Help us. We're too weak.
Yeah.
Henry, you're the only character who can do anything in this game."
Yeah.
I'm so glad there was that dialogue for one of the DLC quests where I could have Henry just go, "It feels like I'm the only one that does anything around here."
Vegetables, fruit, apples, meat, mutton, veal.
Excuse me. It's not that he's the only one that does anything. It's that he doesn't say no. Fair enough. It's the same difference.
About that trial,
Yes, the trial.
Yes, the trial.
I spoke to Matthias.
What? But he's lying in a fever, isn't he?
No, he's much better. He asked about you. He wanted to come here, but he's not strong enough yet.
Oh, that's wonderful. You see, Our Lady helped him.
I helped him!
And now, I have to do my part.
But doesn't it mean that you've already done your part?
Well, I...
What would be the point of it all if the Inquisitor were to have you imprisoned now? Or even worse?
It's a message. A final test. I mustn't fail now. After everything.
But you already passed the Virgin Mary's message on. Many people heard it, and many of them have amended their ways. You certainly haven't failed. Look, Matthias gave me this for you, and he asked me to tell you to look out.
Read better.
Thank you, Henry. Go now. I need to rest.
I think she can flee with Matthias. I can't spell these medieval names. Matthias, got it. Yeah, just read better, man. Come on, clearly, just read better. All right. All that's left is to begin it. He said I got 3 days. I did all this shit in 1 day. Nah. Yeah. About right. I think what Henry of Skalitz deserves. Do the trial. But look, Henry's tired. He has low energy. Do it. I was going to have him rest. No. Henry will go into this trial starting to feel a little nappy. It's so good. You can't wait 4 minutes for Henry to do the nap and everything? Henry to be all supercharged and ready to go? No? Okay. What if someone dies? Everybody dies. Alright. What am I gonna do? One of these is what I want. Alright. I got Bard Potion up. I am looking as good as I'm probably gonna be able to be. So let's do this.
Excellent. I have also completed my investigation. We may commence then with the proceedings.
1 second. Let me see something. If I were to hit this, snooze ads. Shit. Okay. And if I were to hit that again. Okay. That gives me 11 minutes without ads.
Yes.
Well, I don't want ads to play while I'm about to do this.
For everyone who is to bear witness and have Johanka brought before the court. Will commence first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
One more thing. These are solemn proceedings that demand a certain decorum. I won't tolerate any clanking armor or otherwise inappropriate attire. You will wear this robe.
Of course. Thank you, Monsignor.
Very well. Rest now, and we'll meet in the morning. Take care.
I didn't like the way he said, "You will wear this robe. Put solution on its skin or else it gets the hose again." Stalling, you never win with ads. I will win with ads, believe me. How many times have you sued the stream? I sued twice just now, so we have 10 minutes. If it needs more, it needs more. Look at you wearing all the fancy robes. Motherfucker, you making me wear this shit? And you have to wear that? I feel underdressed.
Let us begin.
Ought to be good. We'll find out. Try to defend. I like how it says try. All right.
I, Bishop Yaroslav of Benishov, by the grace of God, Papal Inquisitor, have come here to Sasau in response to reports of Marian visitations and the preaching activities of one Johanka, a commoner. And I have found indeed that by her arbitrary words she's been leading good people astray and encouraging their rebellion against their betters. Furthermore, Johanka has attempted to usurp the glory that belongs alone to Holy Mother Church, and to appoint herself as an intermediary of the wisdom and grace of Almighty God. This does not behove any lay person, and certainly not a woman. It is therefore necessary to remedy her transgressions, and to investigate the extent and the basis of her misguidance. Or, as the case may be, heresy. Henry of Concussions has elected to appear here in Johanka's defense, and his wish has been allowed. Anyone who elects to speak here does so before God, and shall be bound by a most sacred oath, to speak only the truth. I will first hear the testimony of Father Fabian, who sent me word of this matter, and who should best know what deeds are done in his parish.
And Henry of Concussions, you have the rights. Constitution says you do. Did you read the Miranda
Will you tell
rights?
us what Johanka has been
I read the book.
proclaiming?
Johanka claims that she has received visitations from Our Lady,
Every book I
Holy
get, I
Mother of
read.
God, who speaks to her in the night. It is an outrageous claim that I hold to be entirely untrue.
And did Johanka come forward to ask your advice regarding these alleged apparitions?
She did not. Instead, she took it upon herself to spread her supposed wisdom to the people.
And prior to this, did Johanka attend church? Did you see her at your sermons, Father?
I did not, Monsignor. What's more, the parish priest of Skalitz is staying at my presbytery just now. Johanka knows him well enough, but she didn't come to see even him. I believe Johanka is deliberately avoiding the church. Instead, she meets her followers secretly in the woods and preaches to them. Either she made everything up, or the devil himself is whispering in her ear.
Indeed. Avoidance of the church is one of the distinguishing signs of heresy.
As I surmised, Monsignor.
Monsignor, would you please hear the testimony of the respected burgher Pavel of Kolin? He will testify that Johanka isn't making anything up.
Well, I'm very curious.
Probably should have said
what
something in that
Pavel will
moment,
tell us.
but
Call Pavel of Kolin.
why is this more badass if I listen to Ace Attorney music? Objection!
I'm a little surprised to find a counselor of Kolin here, especially you, who makes no secret of your animosity towards Sasau Monastery.
True. Although I have only criticized the monastery in secular matters of property, which concerned a dispute with the town of Kolin, and therefore my duties as a counselor.
Pavel, please tell us about your recent experience.
I'm all ears, Goodman.
Monsignor, some years ago I hid some money in Sasau woods. When I found myself here again recently and heard Johanka's words, I remembered that matter. Johanka made me aware of my inordinate love of wealth, and I resolved to donate the money in question for the common good of Sasau. For this, I needed an honest intermediary who would locate the money. In this, too, Johanka helped me by putting me in touch with Henry here. By the grace of God, he found the long-lost treasure and donated it for the good of Sasau. The whole matter I regard as the intervention of the Holy Spirit.
An interesting tale, Goodman Pavel.
Not only that, it's also evidence of divine providence, and that Johanka isn't making anything up. She wasn't possessed by an evil spirit. On the contrary, Our Lady really did speak to her.
I must concur with that, Monsignor, because I was subsequently also visited in a dream by the Virgin Mary.
What? You too?
Yes. She appeared in a blue cloak and waved to me.
Do you swear that what you say is true, Pavel?
I swear by Almighty God, Monsignor.
Remarkable. Truly remarkable. Very well, Goodman. Thank you for your testimony. You may stand down.
Stand down.
Even if it were true, why would Our Lady choose a simple village girl like
Why would Jesus choose a simple cup?
Monsignor, with your permission, I'd like to draw attention to the work of the great scholar Matthew of Yanov. He exalted women like Johanka. He said that God created what is weak in order to bring shame on what is strong. That's why God turns to women who love Christ and blesses them with such visions, so that they can point out and rectify the vanities of men. It can't be heresy if the learned masters of universities write such tracts.
What you say is remarkable. Matthew's work, which you mentioned, does speak to Johanka's benefit, but I wouldn't have expected that someone of your station has even heard of the Master of Yanov. How did you come by his work?
Well, Johanka pressed me to go on a pilgrimage of repentance. I went to Uzhitz, where there is a Marian church, and there, the parish priest gave me a copy of the text.
That's surprising indeed, especially that you are at all capable of reading such a work and understanding it. You're quite a fountain of unexpected skills, Henry.
Yeah.
Thank you, Monsignor.
Let's proceed then. Is there anything else you want to add, Henry?
I'm gonna call everyone,
Yes.
man.
Please call
All the
Brother
warriors.
He has something to say about it. He's a man of learning and knows more about these things than I do.
Certainly. I also wish to hear his testimony. Call him.
Heads up, ads are in 3 minutes. I'm not gonna snooze it, so I apologize
Nicodemus,
ahead of time.
for some time you were insisting that the infirmary needed extra pairs of hands. It was only at your request that Johanka, against all accepted custom, was allowed inside the monastery walls. I've already
If you want to, you
spoken
can.
Abbot Peter about her, but please tell me how Johanka behaved.
Monsignor, I must stand behind Johanka. The girl is a treasure. Selfless, charitable, and good-hearted. She helped more people here than anyone else.
Man, I didn't realize what his hair would look like. I've only seen him with a hood on.
Contradict the behavior of a good Christian. She never discussed questions of faith with me. She was always focused only on her work, which she carried out impeccably.
And
I know it's the monk haircut.
she began making
Just the idea.
claims of Marian apparitions?
Yes. Yes. That's quite an extraordinary thing. The things she preached couldn't have come from any of the brothers, or from books, because she can't read. Therefore, I believe the Blessed Virgin really spoke to her.
Nonsense. She made the whole thing up. Or someone did prompt her. You're very keen to defend her, brother. It makes me wonder whether she didn't get her wisdom from you.
I already said she got none of it from me, and I would
Objection!
never lie before Almighty God. But it seems to me it's the inadequate education of the good parish priest here that's behind his flimsy litany.
What?
Got him.
Am I to be criticized by someone who's more a gardener than a scholar?
Father Fabian, let Nicodemus speak. And you, Nicodemus, stick to the point, if you please.
Certainly, Monsignor. Please allow this humble gardener to put the good priest right, because he evidently knows nothing of the fact that other women before Johanka had similar experiences. Blessed Hildegard of Bingen also had similar visions. And what about St. Bridget, or Elizabeth of Schurnau, or Catherine of Siena? Like them, Johanka here only humbly spreads the message of Our Lady. She does not present herself as an intermediary of divine mercy. Please do not condemn Johanka, Bishop Yaroslav. In my judgment, her visions are genuine and her words sincere.
Thank you, Nicodemus. Your plea is very bold. But what you say about Hildegard and the others is true. You can rest assured, I will consider your words very carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Fabian, have you had trouble with heretics before, or had any suspicions of heresy here?
Not much, Monsignor. Now and then there have been traveling preachers and various charlatans here and there. Although, I did recently get reports that there were members of the Waldensian sect hiding in the province.
Waldensians? So there have been heretics concealed here. So, it cannot be ruled out that Johanka
Fuck, I didn't even
also
tell him about it.
associated with them. Perhaps they are even
Fuck.
behind this matter, too. Thank you, Father Fabian. That's
I
all.
totally forgot to mention
Glad to
them.
have been of service, Monsignor.
I thank you also, Brother Nicodemus. You too may stand down. Call Hoshek, bailiff of Sasau.
I was worried. Ah, fuck. I could have told him. God damn it.
Bailiff, has there been any suspicious activity here recently?
Well, there have been cumins on the rampage in the woods and on the roads, and all sorts of bands of footpads and brigands around the province. But otherwise, it's all been peaceful and quiet here, Monsignor.
How reassuring. And what of Johanka, bailiff? Has she been inciting the people here?
I couldn't tell you much about her. I hardly know her. She hasn't broken any laws, and folks speak well of her, for the most part. Although it's true, things have been a bit tense here, on account of her speeches.
Continue.
Quite a lot of people have been going to her since she started with that preaching. Some are even convinced she's a holy woman. From what I heard, they bring her small gifts or ask for her advice or blessing.
Sacrilege! People coming for blessings and bringing her gifts. That has all the makings of a cult.
Oh, I don't know, Monsignor. Begging your pardon, but that's overstating it a bit. But it's true. They met outside town too, and it came to a bit of a skirmish. Nothing serious happened though. Fellas punching each other in the mouth. If you'll excuse me, Monsieur, that happens all the time. Well, that's about all I can tell you, Monsignor.
Thank you, bailiff. I will be all. And you, Henry, you've been around Johanka more than anyone. Do people come to her for blessings?
No, nothing. She doesn't bless anyone.
Well, they come to her, yes. But I swear she never blessed anyone. But when someone comes to her, she tries to help them, like a good Christian.
Henry, I'm sure you're aware that to lie here is a mortal sin and a crime.
Yeah.
I do. And I'm not lying.
All right. Anything else?
All right. Seems legit.
Yes, Monsignor. Johanka helped Guta.
You know the peasants. You know the peasants. Super and get pissed when they're illiterate. Game. You on the same level as them. Yeah.
Very well.
Objection.
Hear your witnesses. Call this Guta.
Now, I should have told them about the Waylatians because they were already long gone. I just didn't want to tell them about Godwin because he's my boy, drinking buddy.
Guta, you witnessed Johanka's first sermon. What did she speak of?
About how we should be virtuous and not sinful.
And then you went to see Johanka, didn't you?
I did, Monsignor.
And I
I
sinned.
wanted to ask her for help, and she did. I was praying for my husband for a long time and begging God to help him. And I believe my prayers were answered, and he sent Johanka to us.
And there were others who came to her seeking help?
Yes, Monsignor. There were.
And that shrine, and the gifts. People brought them to Johanka so she'd help them?
I couldn't tell you. But she helped me. Without any
What
of that.
shrine?
Didn't you bring her any gifts?
Well, yes, but that was after. Just some old cloth for bandages and bed covers, so she could help others like she helped me. Every evening, I pray for Johanka and thank the Blessed Virgin for sending her to us.
I see. Thank you. You may go.
I'd like you to listen to Adela. She amended her life and doesn't live in sin anymore, all because of Johanka. Johanka helped people selflessly, not for any benefit, and Adela can testify to that.
All right. Bring this Adela. Adela, until recently you were living in the nearby town of Ledechko, is that
She
so?
says for only for you.
Yes.
And how did you make a living there?
I served at the baths, laundering and
Fair.
repairing clothes and preparing the baths.
Is that all?
No. Sometimes I went with the fellas and pleasured them for money. But I don't do it anymore. I swear.
I don't do it for money. I just do it because I want to.
And Henry here. And now I lead a decent life.
You're saying you simply gave up your profession?
Yes. Henry convinced me, and Johanka took me in.
Very well. Thank you. And since you left Ledechko, have you sinned with anyone?
No, monsieur, I haven't.
Good. May God give you the will to maintain your newfound virtue, Adela. And now, please answer one more question.
1 + 1.
Living with Johanka now, yes? Tell me what she says to the people who come to her.
Well, they come with all sorts of problems. Some want just advice. Some want her maybe to bless them or talk to Our Lady for them. They believe she's a holy woman.
So, Johanka accepts gifts from these people and then gives them her blessing?
No, it's not like that.
You keep on inserting stuff in here, man.
Anyone. And she doesn't want any gifts from anyone either. Folk just bring them. The things they bring, she gives them out to the sick and wounded. She doesn't keep anything, I swear.
You swear?
Yes, I swear to it all, Monseigneur. I'd never lie to you.
All right. You may go. Now I wish to question Katra, the swordsmith's wife. Bring
fuck.
her here. Katra, you are a respected townswoman who has a good overview of what goes on in Sasau. As you told me earlier, will you tell me now what you know of Johanka and her deeds?
Yes, I'll tell you everything, Monsignor. Johanka has been putting ideas into people's heads and causing chaos. What right has she to preach to us like that? As if we were bad people here, and she herself is a sinner, and an adulterer, a loose woman she is, who goes with
A loose woman.
and even fornicated with the custodian, Sir Sebastian.
He's not telling you everything.
Forgive me, Monsignor, but Katra isn't telling the whole truth.
What do you mean, Henry?
She's the one who set a band of thugs on Johanka several times to cause trouble for her and threaten her. She wanted to drive Johanka out of town. That's not the deed of a good Christian. Plotting intrigue like
Plotting
that.
intrigue?
She admitted it all to me.
Is that true?
I only did what was necessary to stop her from bringing us to harm.
Monsignor, you can see yourself that Katra holds a grudge against Johanka.
Yes. I must agree with Henry.
Yes, I must agree with the main character.
Antagonism towards Johanka, whatever the reasons for it, I cannot allow you to influence these proceedings. You should have reported your concerns to Father Fabian instead of acting willfully as you did.
But she's bringing us nothing but trouble.
I will be the judge of
Well,
your
who's the us
transgressions,
here?
not you. Nevertheless, I have also heard rumors of Johanka's immorality that cannot be ignored. Bring here the Sasau custodian, Sir Sebastian von Berg.
Karen spotted. Get fucked. Yeah.
Sir Sebastian, my apologies for raising the matter, but doubts have been cast on your virtue.
Please don't lie.
I have been told that you have shared your bed with Johanka. Is it true?
Monsignor, with respect, this is surely some mistake. Johanka is not a bad girl, and by no means a heretic.
Noted. Now please answer my question. Did you share your bed with Johanka or not?
Motherfucker.
Yes, but she's not.
Silence!
Silence!
So, Johanka not only incites rebellion against the nobles, but also seduces them into sin and immorality.
Fuck it, I'm throwing him under a bus.
That's not true. Johanka never seduced anyone. It's the other way round. He wouldn't leave her alone from the moment she came to Sasau. He simply took advantage of her misfortune and his own status to get her into bed.
How dare you!
Am I wrong?
Silence!
Silence!
Henry?
Henry?
Johanka regrets it. What was she to
She
do?
felt bad about
She
it,
was
so it's
constantly
fine.
pursued by a nobleman who has great influence in the area.
What I did out of love for her. Johanka is no heretic, only a confused, unhappy young girl. There's no call for jumping to the conclusion of heresy. Monsignor, you must be able to see that.
I advise caution, sir. Would you cast doubt on the authority of the Church in this trial?
I will no longer tolerate this humiliation. Get out of my way.
What? Ah!
Henry?
What?
You proved yourself a good servant of the Church when you told me of your disturbing findings concerning the situation hereabouts. You've been very keen to appear here in Johanka's defense. You've said a lot about her, but please, tell me why you've been helping her all this time.
Get out of my way. He comes to the camera. Because she's my friend. You know what? I think that's going to do a lot more for her.
Because I don't know anyone like her. She endured what would destroy most people and never gave up. She never wasted time feeling sorry for herself. Instead, she helped others, even at the cost of her own suffering. And she helped to redeem me, too. It's a pity everyone isn't like her.
It seems you speak sincerely, and you hold her in high regard. Your sincerity before God carries great weight. Thank you. That will be all, Henry.
Monsignor, please permit me to say one more thing. I heard some wise words at a sermon in Skalitz, and I think I should share them here. It's our Christian duty to fight against sin. But we must love the sinner. So I beg you, Monsignor, be lenient to Johanka.
You're right, Henry. Those are wise words. Nothing remains but to question Johanka herself.
Alright, girl.
Johanka of Skalitz, you've heard the accusations brought against you, and we have also heard several testimonies. I already questioned you earlier, and it has also come to my attention that Henry here bribed a guard to allow him to see you in your cell, which I expressly forbade.
Forbade?
Johanka, do you wish to revise the answers you gave earlier, or do you stand by what you said?
I stand by everything I told you.
So be it. I expressly forbade you to continue preaching, and you promised not to do so. You defied my instruction and broke your promise. Why?
Forgive me, Monsignor. But I could do nothing else. Our Lady asked me to do it, and I couldn't refuse her. She did visit me. But now I admit that I might have been wrong about some things. I don't understand these learned matters, and I was too hasty in speaking to the people. I regret that I didn't go first to Father Fabian and tell him about everything.
Mm-hmm.
I want to apologize here, before the Blessed Virgin. If I misunderstood something and said untruths or brought shame on the Church, I didn't intend to do anything like that. I ask Our Lady's forgiveness, and I will accept any punishment that you impose on me.
I'm pleased that you've seen the error of your ways and confessed to your mistakes.
Burn at the stake.
Proceedings are closed. You may leave. Johanka will now hear my verdict.
What happened to everyone else? Oh, shit.
Johanka, are you aware you're facing very grave accusations?
Yes, Monseigneur. I am.
You stand accused of preaching from ignorance and leading the people away from the protective embrace of Holy Mother Church. If you do not recant, you will suffer grave consequences.
Pride and ignorance clouded her reason.
Child, it would distress me greatly to have to pronounce a verdict of condemnation. Speak then. Do you recant your sermons and swear never again to preach to the people?
Ah! I forgot what he looks like normally.
And are you prepared to repent?
As God is my witness, I did all this with good intentions. And I sincerely repent of my sins of conceit. I confess that I was led by my pride to believe the Virgin Mary chose me to put the world to rights. And I set myself above the learned prelates of the Church and the divine right of nobility. I repent my sins of pride and ask forgiveness. I will do as you command, Father.
Johanka has confessed her guilt. And from this day forward, she'll be a good and humble Christian again. She shall no longer indulge in philosophizing, and shall, in her penitent's robe, go every day to pray at the Church of St. Martin. Therefore, I ask you to welcome Johanka back into your midst and hold no grudge against her. If the Virgin Mary should happen to visit you again, tell Father Fabian and he will send for me. All right?
Yes.
Okay.
Signor.
Okay.
Very good.
Okay. Woo. You're accused of actually doing something when you don't want to. Good job, you did it. Did everything you did. She was killed and had her tongue ripped out. Probably because you probably didn't have
Johanka
Matthias.
was cleared of all charges of heresy, and the Inquisitor, his job done and his verdict pronounced, left Sasau for good. Matthias recovered from his illness, and he and Johanka finally met again. It was a happy sight to see them both alive and well after their trials. Who knows what awaits them now? Or all of us, for that matter.
Okay, that was really good. I love trials and stuff like that, especially when you can influence them and actually have a dialogue back and forth. Okay, you can have Matthias and Hianka go to Henrytown. Fuck yeah! I'm going to have everyone that I know go to Henrytown. You know why? Simply so I could have every NPC that I give a shit about could be in one place. My ideal situation, even though by the time I do this, it won't be worth it. My ideal situation to do is you see, host an AC3. Yeah, Matthew first can also go. Yeah, my intention is to just make it so everyone I give a shit about is in my home base, and then I don't have to go anywhere else.
Henry, I'm still muddled from all that happened, but I want to thank you for standing by me. You've done more for me than anyone else I know.
You don't have to thank me. I only did what I considered right.
I'm still grateful, though. I'm in your debt. Good luck, then.
Good luck, then.
For the love of God, what have you been doing?
For helping you out. How's it going?
How's it going here?
Good. Actually, better than before. Matthias is here with me. I go to St. Martin's Church often, and Father Fabian is strict with me, but he explains many things to me about God and faith, and he tests me to see if I understand correctly. Then he always leaves me alone to pray and do penance.
So I can know. So, funny thing, Crotchley King. If you didn't say Homestead, if you just said, oh, it's like AC3. Which AC3? Ace Combat? Armored Core? Assassin's Creed? The list goes on. There's a lot of AC games.
And what about the Virgin Mary? Does she still visit you?
No, not anymore. Not since the trial. Whatever anyone says, she did appear to me before. Just between the two of us. I think I did what she wanted of me anyway. Perhaps I was too hasty and committed the sin of pride and got confused about some things. But even so, after all, Matthias recovered, and that must mean something.
You know what? I'll humor you, girl.
I also think you spoke well, and you were right about some things. And I believe Our Lady did appear to you.
Thank you. Let's talk no more about it. Only Our Lady herself knows what her intentions were, and that's how it should be. In church, I always prayed to her for forgiveness. I hope she hears my prayers.
And how is Matthias doing now?
Good, I think. He's getting his strength back. How we're doing isn't for your ears, Henry.
Damn, girl, get it.
There's one thing I'm curious about. What did the Inquisitor say after we left?
He spoke about God and the Blessed Virgin, but I'm not supposed to tell anyone. I probably shouldn't say anything, but I think, in the end, even the bishop believed that Our Lady really did appear to me.
What, the Inquisitor? But...
Shh! I never said a word, all right?
No, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I didn't hear a thing.
I need to rest a while.
What will you do now?
I have to stay in Sasau for some time, on account of Father Fabian. But the abbot wants me to leave the monastery as soon as possible. And then... I wish I knew. I'll have to talk to Matthias about it, but I don't want to trouble him with it now, after he came so close to dying.
Wait, did she actually? So when she was left with him, wait. So Crotchley King, her and Matthias, the dude that I've been trying to nurse back at health, the dude that she's had a crush on, they're boning. The Monsieur, the Inquisitor, that dude's like, hey, look, just between you and me, if the Virgin Mary starts talking to you again, send for me. I want to hear that shit. Sounds hype. Two separate people. Goodbye. You know what? Mutt, you deserve a food. There you go.
Henry,
I know.
I want to thank you for that generous donation to the infirmary. I'm glad you and Pavel didn't forget us. What do you need?
Brother Nicodemus, I'd like to thank you for the wonderful testimony you gave.
You're the one who deserves thanks, Henry. I feared the worst, and for all my prayers, I never even dared hope for such an outcome. I could hardly believe it at first. I was very fearful for Johanka. It didn't look good at all for her, facing such accusations. And you did an excellent job, Henry. It's largely due to you that everything turned out as it did. Thanks for defending her, Henry. There's few people who could have done it so well. Recently, I found an interesting volume in the monastery library and made a copy from it in secret. It's just a few lines. but maybe you'll find it useful.
Thanks.
What the? What? Did he just mouth something to him? No, I know, but I thought when she was left with the monsieur, that in that dialogue was implied. Ah, never mind. Who knows? So I just happened. Now I have to do this DLC. Yeah, it's pretty good. Apparently, you could, according to my friend Michael, Zero Creativity in the chat, she, for him, she died, and he did everything but a couple different things that I did, and she died for him. She got hurt. I believe she gets beheaded.
Do you still think the Virgin Mary's visitations
I like that.
real?
Yes.
There's a lot of self-righteousness with religion, unfortunately, for better and for worse, but
We were certain
when you get past that, there's a lot of good stuff here. A lot of good writing. I enjoyed it. Also, hi guys. Hi Stabby. Hope you're doing well. Glad for. Man, I have not been talking right at all today. I don't know what the hell happened to me, man. Thanks for stopping by. And guess what, Stabby? Your boy's finally affiliate. Oh, there's that. What does it really mean? It doesn't really. It's not gonna really change anything how I do anything. All it just means is that I gotta be more aware of ads playing. Other than that, though. Now her tongue just gets ripped out and bled to death, I think he said. Great news! Yeah! Thank you. So I'll be curious when you beat this game. The final dialogue got overridden by the Yohanka trial, so I'll be really curious if this happens to you since you had a different outcome. Okay. Clarify what you mean, like, you had a final I'm assuming you had a final dialogue in the game, but it was in reference to the Yohanka trial. But that was because for you she died, so that was something that was probably talked about. And what you are probably curious about is to see my final dialogue since she's alive. Is that what you're referring to? Henry's talking to someone and you couldn't hear his dialogue. You just heard the child dialogue. Got you. Wait, was that the bug you were telling me about like a couple months back about how like the game you had like it was falling apart? Like when he's asking about her sins. Yeah, got it. Pat had it too. Okay. That's good to know. Adela! You know how to sing?
Hey. God save.
Hello from the other side. How you doing, girl?
Going here?
Quite well. It's a lot of work.
I don't
I
get
have a feeling I'm doing something useful.
I don't fuck
Johanka
for
and
money
Brother
anymore. I
Nicodemus
just fuck
showed
because
me
I
what
want to.
do, and I already know a thing or two.
Sounds good.
I have a roof over my head, enough to eat, and they even pay me a bit. It's really quite fine.
I'm glad to hear it. And you've had no trouble from anyone?
No, everyone has been kind. It's sweet of you to care, Henry.
God be with you.
Okay. Where the hell is Matthias? Useless wench. Why is... Man, Automod is on a power trip lately. It's just like no fun allowed. None. None, I say, is what Automod is saying. Just, Automod hates it. It's hating everyone. I have fuck allowed in chat, but Crotchley King was getting hit left and right during the trial. Because Automod was like, no cussing allowed, apparently, all out of nowhere. Everyone, bread. Yeah. It like bread. It was like what, bread sucking or something, like you said, sucking bread or eat like something related to bread. And Automod was like, And it was after you went on a tirade and you were going, fuck that bitch or something. And it was just, you said bread and Automod was like, no, none of that. All the cussing allowed. Not anymore. I mean, now it's allowed, but I don't know. Yeah, there! It did it again! It did it again! I was like, what the bread scene? Yakuza? Yeah, it just happened to stab me. Sucking bread. You were saying the bread scene Yakuza. It's like, yeah, I want to suck some bread, and it caught it. I don't. Oh my god, love it. Oh. Okay. All right. Where's the boy at? Okay. I just need to look up where the hell Matthias is hanging out. Oh, sorry, Matthias. Guys, I see that. I just want to check on him, on where he's currently hanging. Yeah, his location. He's almost right. Wait a minute. Okay. Got it. Sucking cheese. Why the fuck was bread automated? Yeah, I don't know. The best we could come up with last time it happened to Crotchley King was we were like, okay, it has to be related to like his bread can be used as a euphemism. I'd be what? It's like bread is a euphemism for a penis or some weird shit in Urban Dictionary. So there's something. But it's also weird because like cheese can be used like in the reference like in Tropic Thunder, like Hobo's dick cheese and shit. So I don't know, man. Bread. Okay, now does it give a fuck? I don't know, man. I don't question why madmen do what they do or why Almod does what it does. I hit the allow button when I need to. No, bread is used as sound effects in sex, like plap plap plap. What I find funny is that you're just going on, and Automod does not care about anything you're doing. But I guarantee it, next session, if you were to come in here and go, sucking bread, Automod would be like, no! You stop that! You stop that! This session, I'm pretty sure it's fine now, because it's like, well, I already hit the allow button, so it should allow it. But you know, moving forward, it's going to be like, no! Don't you dare. Don't you even think about it. How dare you. Automod tested. Testing the limits of Automod. I have no idea fucking Automod is anything about itself. Yeah. Now, hey, look, Automod's one thing. I only give a shit about you guys following my chat rules. You obey my rules, I'll allow it. I will allow it. Yes. Fuck? Yeah. Just, yeah, the only thing I give a shit about is my own chat rules and Twitch's term of service. You obey both of those, be Gucci. What's up, Muddy?
How are you getting on?
I can't complain.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, Henry. Your hunker told me all about how you helped her. And actually, me too. It's incredible. All the things that happened.
You're right there.
I'm in your debt, Henry. For both of us.
Don't mention it, Matthias. You'd have done the same, wouldn't you?
Of course I would.
See? Next time I need help, I know who to come to. Anyway, what else is new? What about your hanker?
What
Well,
about Johanka?
She has to go to St. Martin's to do penance every day.
You know that's not what I'm asking about.
Yeah. It's all good. Of course, she's very
Does she
busy.
make you serve
And me too.
penance
But
to
we'll
her?
go dancing together next time there's some feet here. That is, I'd like to. She would too, but she's a bit ashamed.
Suck
Why?
bread.
On account of the preaching and the court and everything. She's worried about being among people.
Ah, I see. Well, that'll pass with time, believe me. It took me and Teresa a while to get somewhere too. Sometimes I feel like it's been a whole year.
Like you say, time will probably fix it.
So what will you do now, Matthias? Or the two of you?
I wish I knew, Henry. For now, I'll work in the monastery grounds. Maybe even on the construction, until they throw us out.
They don't want to let you stay here?
Well, it seems the abbot isn't happy about so many lay people right outside the monastery walls. Nicodemus is trying to put a word in for us. And for Adela, too. But the abbot can be very obstinate. He wasn't happy about Johanka being here at all. And then, with all that happened after...
I see. So what will you do if you have to leave?
I really don't know. We'll stay until harvest, at least. There'll be plenty of work, and then... we'll see. Maybe we can find jobs somewhere around here.
You guys want to come to
More
Henrytown?
likely we'll go away to other parts. If we can save some money. I don't know where, though.
My place.
I might have something for you. Sir Divish appointed me bailiff of Pribyslavitz. After you finish with the harvests, the two of you could go there. There'll be lots of work there for a clever pair like you.
Jesus, Henry. You've really come up in the world.
Dude, you have no much
Great.
you have
Thanks.
no idea how much money
We'll
I'm
go there
making.
right after harvest. It's good to know we'll have a place for the winter. I won't forget you for this, Henry. And for everything you've done.
Look, dude, my buddy, my other new friend, my other good friend now, Sir Hans, he's a nobleman that is like, oh, Henry, I have so much money. You, dude, bro.
Look out.
I'm pretty sure I have more money than he does. Like, you have no idea, bro. It's wild. I got money coming in. I've had to spend it all because that place isn't cheap, and I think it costs more than all these other towns and cities combined. But I'm making some money. Making some goddamn money. How much money? I have no idea. I've not checked out. I just grabbed the butcher shop. I got everything. I got the butcher set up. I got the trader set up. Let's see how much money do I got right now. I got 3K. So I need to run back in to see how much money I'm making. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to stop by and tell some people to go there. What quest was it? Yeah, so I still need to do the big renovations. Oh, is that all? I have over 150. Oh, well, fuck you, man. I got it. I'm getting there. It takes time. It takes time now. Hey, what's up?
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest. Take care.
And let's already grab them. Let's just head to Henrytown. I got 3K in my pocket. Worst thing I gotta do is I could probably just throw that in there and we could call it a day. Not a day for streaming, to be clear. Just a day throwing money at Henrytown for now. I love how I have completely disregarded trying to call it Pribyslavitz. Partly because I'm pretty sure I'm going to mispronounce it. I think I just did. But also because I think Henrytown sounds better. It's lost its original name. It is now Henry's Town. What the fuck? Why are you turning around? Okay, let's see. Renaming it in the game would be nice. Yeah. Can't have everything, right? Okay. Responding to attack. Yep. And yep. Oh, wait, there's a few of you in the chat tonight. How you guys doing? Hope you're, enjoying your time here. No, I am enjoying my time. I still have 61 health. Henry needs to sleep soon. Loki, I haven't played it in over 2 weeks. I might jump back in. Oh, you haven't played the game in over 2 weeks, and now you're getting a itch. But I hit triangle. Whoops. Well, this is gonna be easy.
You're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Gone weak at the knee.
Well, I don't mean to attack the guards, but hey, they started attacking me, so.
Is that the best?
I meant to kill the humans, but I think I might have accidentally swung and hit one of these guys, which is on me. But, counterpoint, battles are chaotic, man. Sorry, man. Can't have a witness. All right. I mean, I've completed the game and most everything besides 2 DLCs. You're killing guards! You call yourself a horseman. Oh. Yeah. That is what we call loot. Hey, what's up, man? You don't see shit. You know what? I'm just gonna avoid a problem before it becomes a problem. There you go. All right. Let's do a new save. All right. Let's do the process of looting everything we got. Prioritize high-end stuff first. Anything less than 100 gold, I won't even bother looking at. Because something tells me I'm going to become over-encumbered very quickly here. Okay. Do you have my hairstyle? No, you don't. Okay. I do anything less than 200 since I pack around a lot. Yeah. I do go by less than 200 typically. But sometimes I end up coming back through and grabbing some stuff. I typically grab everything that is 100 first. Excuse me. I particularly grab everything as 100, and then I start to work my way down. Like if I weigh too much, then I start going around of like, okay, let's start getting rid of stuff that isn't really worthwhile, and then I go from there. Man, this guy had the food on him. Look at all this food. Uh-huh. Well, Peshek better have somebody. What I'll do is I'll hit up Peshek first. For Scallots, the buried treasure sack can be reused as storage when you are over encumbered. Buried treasure sack? What the hell are you talking about? Oh. What do you mean, oh? Like, unless it's like a end game spoiler for like a major quest or something, don't sweat it. I don't know anything about a buried treasure sack. At least nothing's ringing any bells in my mind. There's a good chance I've done the quest that you are probably that's referenced in it, but it's just, you know, dear old Dan just can't remember at the moment. If you find me the name of the quest that's referenced, I'll take a look at my quest log and see if it's spoiler. The sack, you have to get the contents for that pack. For the prick you didn't want to pay, who didn't want. Oh, yeah, I already got that. Yeah, I already went and did all that. Yeah, I did like I had a couple of different quests that were related to Scallots, and I went and did all that all at once. Yeah, that sack can be reused as storage. Oh, you mean like, yeah, I go there and place something? Or is it something in my inventory? Because I don't believe I had the sack anymore. Oh, sweet Jesus, really? Yeah, you place stuff there and retrieve it later. Got you. Come on, I gotta reach that guy. Oh, really, Henry? Any for stolen items. Got you. I understand now. Okay. Oh yeah, there's no way. You want to get most value instead of pressure. Because there's two millers I know for a fact I could sell stolen stuff to. One's Preshik, one's the miller. I don't know anyone else off my head that I could sell stolen goods to.
Oh, he got the rabbit.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll take the hermit. I'll give you a salami. Okay, it's probably not worth it since you're in hard mode, but regular you just fast travel away, yeah, and then back again. Yeah, that's the downside of playing hardcore mode. I've discovered is there are certain things or conveniences that people have that they're like, oh, just do this. It's like, well, I can't. Because hardcore is like, nah, fam. All right, Horsey can hold up 100. All right, we're gonna have to pick and choose our battles a little bit here. We'll drop the bread. We'll drop the bad meat. Drop the wine. I'll keep all this. So... okay. Best bang for my buck. Throw that in there, throw that in there. Okay, most expensive gear is going on the horse. Horse is at its limit. Got it. And I am pretty sure Yeah, I'm still too overloaded. Okay, so now I need to review. Yeah. Heads up, ads will play in about 5 minutes. I will, like I said, next couple days, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try have a thing that could appear in like the top right corner. I've seen some streamers have it that tells you like an ad break is about to start. So I'll try my best to get something like that hooked up and regular, so that way people can see it. Because not everyone is looking at chat, unfortunately. Okay, gray tunic. Don't care about that. Boots. Okay, those will be worth maybe 10. Okay, so now we'll prioritize stuff that is under. All right. I could do the whole, I'll just walk the whole way, but I don't feel like doing that. Plus, actually, this is what I could do. Oh, smart. Where is a body? You know, it probably would help if I got rid of that. That didn't drop as much weight as I thought it would. Never mind. Okay. Anything? Yeah, we'll move that in there. Okay. Move that. And you get under 300 is the thing. Under 300. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Want you in my room. That's going to be significant, actually. Let's get rid of that guy. There we go. Oh, come on. Where is my good boy? Come here. I got some stolen bacon to give to you. Eat the bacon. Oh, is that good? Oh, is that good boy? Dun, 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 dun,
Look what I've
dun,
got
dun,
for
dun.
you. You'll love.
Yes, you are a good fellow. All right. Yep, we're gonna run back to Sasau really quick. Hopefully these vendors have some money. I'm gonna sell some stuff, get more money, then we'll run to Henry Town. So, if you miss anything on the ad break, don't sweat it. It's literally me just doing the monotonous task of selling a whole bunch of bullshit. Again, I will say this. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today. There was Quite a few of you here. Yeah, I understand. Hey, don't worry. You got places to be. You got people to be. Understandable. Don't you sweat it. Whether you're here for the whole duration or only here for a little bit, that's fine. Either way, by Dan. As they say, every little bit helps out. Okay.
God save you.
God save the Queen.
Good luck then.
Excuse me. Won't pay me more money.
Do something. Wow. Is this enough?
We're getting there.
More. How's my health doing? It's not the best, but some rest will do Henry some good. Yeah, that's the best thing you can do for a boo-boo. You get slashed across your face with a sword. Best thing you can do for it, sleep.
Vegetables, fresh vegetables. Look, smell. Aren't they lovely?
You motherfucker. Every time I walk in here, you then feel the need to walk all the way back when you clearly walked away.
I hope I can...
He has 20. You're lucky I need some repairs done. I'm not even gonna bother. Whatever. Whatever. You got nothing for me.
Cucumbers. They'll stay firm all winter. Buy them before someone else does.
Be clear, did I grab any swords? No. So I probably need to hit the rat eye. I doubt you will have anything for dear old Dan.
How come you... See you later.
Oh, you got money. Okay. Money, 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 money.
Let's have a word about the... Well...
Yeah, about that price, man. I want more. I want more.
A nice... Aye.
Hell yeah. I'm happy. You think you're happy. We're all happy here.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how much money you have before I go through this.
God save you.
I don't want to go through the button prompts. You got some dough. All right. All right, homie. Here's the deal. Quick. Make sure this Everything's kosher. One second. Let's see how dear old dad was doing. All right, you got 800. We got something to work with here. Let's remove that because I could haggle.
Can we do? Since it's,
I'd almost. Finally.
There we go. Still got a lot of stuff, but I could head back to that guy and get some more dough out of the matter. Actually, yeah, it'd be better if I go to Rat's Eye. Because I go to Rat's Eye, I could rest. What the? What is that emote? Mouth. Nom 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 nom. Yes, I eat Ritz bits. I like them. Dude. What? Hmm. Oh, the redemption that we talked about? I haven't forgotten about it. I just haven't set anything up yet. If it's the one you're referring to that you gave me the idea for, Crotch, I'll, I was gonna work on it these past couple, the Monday and Tuesday, but, some family and friends, my dad's, old buddies were in town. And decided to spend some time with them because I haven't seen them since I was a wee little lad. Well, seen one of them since I was a wee little lad of like 4 or 5. And who knows if I'll see them again anytime soon or ever, potentially. So I was like, yeah, I'll go focus on that first. And then it's also a little easier now that I'm affiliate. Is that now I just have access to everything that would be on the channel. Because like before, I couldn't even look at the ad system, like the ads on the revenue page until now where I'm at right now. So I will next couple days off, like Monday and Tuesday, I will take time, sit down, make a whole bunch of channel points, set up redemptions, you know, make icons. I'm going to look at potentially setting all that custom emotes and all that stuff. Just, I didn't forget. Don't you worry. I did not forget. I just haven't set it up yet. But thank you for reminding me either way, though.
I am honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me. May the Lord watch over you.
Now, unless, of course... Okay, yeah. So yeah, don't you worry, buddy. I will set that up. That way it can be a fun one, because I got a couple other fun ones in mind. A couple friends have mentioned some. Plus, there is plenty of... already on the channel, there has been some fun bits already that I would love, like, play as either, like, out-of-context lines or, you know, some fun dialogue or whatever have you. So, certainly I'm gonna sit down and get that all set up. I just need to sit down and do it.
Well,
and I would rather it be nothing at the moment, and then
it's not.
I can come in and set it up properly rather than just doing like one or two. Plus, what I gotta do is actually on the main channel page, I got to take a look at the rules again and kind of rearrange them a little bit. Because after I set up the rules and everything, I realized a lot of those can just be put in a different category entirely about, like, not even about rules, but just simply like some PSAs or announcements. So I gotta do some work. It's gonna be a ever-changing thing. But yes, again, thank you for reminding me about that, because there was a good chance that I might have forgotten about it. It can be a roll of a dice sometimes. Okay. Channel renovation is underway, it seems. Yes. And nothing like upending. In all honesty, it's still like my vibe to like how I stream and everything. That's gonna remain the same.
We can try it.
I'm not gonna put anything like that's gonna be like super intrusive on the channel. Like, I'm not sure if you're familiar with like Heavenly Father.
See now?
I enjoy watching his content sometimes, but I find myself not really liking a lot of his streams. Not because of him, but because his streams, at least to me, are the definition of like ADHD hell or heaven, depending on how you view things. I'm someone that doesn't like a lot of like you know, dangling keys in front of me at all times, but like on his channel, you will watch his stream and like he'll be playing a game, but then he has like, you know, Doom will come on screen and start blowing shit up and like just a whole bunch of random shit constantly. And granted, it's not really, he doesn't really see it, or if he does, he's ignoring it, but as a viewer, it is super distracting, and it's especially annoying when people are doing that shit while he's going through like a story thing or something. So my main thing is I'm not anything I set up, like the one the one you described to me, Crotch. A lot of stuff I'm going to put into play, I want it to be inintrusive. Still fun stuff, still fun things that people can redeem and have fun with, and things I think it might even involve, you know, stuff I will do. But I want it to be both within reason and also something that isn't going to just completely distract from the experience. Because I do intend to try and play a lot more story-focused stuff on here. You know, with exceptions, so I don't want that to be major distractions, because there's always going to be like a bad apple that comes in here and goes, yo, just starts spanning bullshit in chat, right?
Let's see what we can do about that.
I was in a stream and the dude was scared. He's not doing enough to be entertaining and like being energetic. I asked if his audience are children or adults, and I said, we're all adults here. We don't need Vine booms every few seconds. That's the other thing. I mean, maybe this is me, and maybe this is a place of potential privilege. I do have a job. I have a rather lax job. I say lax in that the hours I work are kind of to be determined both between me and my father. And it's also lax in like the amount of hours. My bills are paid every month. I don't get a lot of money outside of that, but what money I do get, I put elsewhere and put other places. But with that being said, there are some creators that are not necessarily in that position. There's a ton of creators that I know that I do watch that are not in any sort of comfortable place, or they don't even have a baseline of money, or they don't really have a whole bunch of money in the bank to make them comfortable. So they're constantly trying to feed that machine and constantly chasing that dragon. And I could easily see, like when I looked at the analytics and stuff, I could easily see, and I totally understand now what Mr. Beast was saying about, okay, when you release a video, see what works, what doesn't, get rid of what doesn't work, and then keep what worked. And if I were to follow that same logic, the only shorts I would be releasing are Rainbow Six and Helldivers. I wouldn't release any other shorts of me like talking about something, or any other short form content about me showing off a cutscene, or having a dialogue with friends or whatever. And on the YouTube side, the shorts get views, they range, but if you're purely chasing the numbers game, I totally understand how some people end up in a place they do, unfortunately, of just chasing, I gotta do stuff for the kids and stuff, but there's an audience for everything. And I find that if you make yourself too distracting, or you are going to alienate someone. Like what I do and how I play and the chill vibes and everything. There are plenty of people that have I have seen and heard tune into my stream and go, this isn't the energy I want to have. I want a streamer that's constantly going, what, yucky, going nuts with it. And they want to have like constant. They want to fuel the ADHD, stream of consciousness. Whereas for me, that's not really what I want, and that's not what and that's also, to be blunt here, that's not the people I want to bring in here. Like, hey, if they want to come in here and watch stuff, I'm not, to each their own. But it's just one of those things where I'm doing this partly because my mindset with this is I'm having fun with it. I'm enjoying this, and I'm in no position right now where this is making me money, so I'm not really looking at this in terms of money making. Yes, there's a part of it that is like, okay, certain things work better than others. Here's another thing. I would have hit affiliate last month if I did 4-hour streams. Legitimately speaking, me doing 10-hour plus streams do not help me. They actually hinder me, because yeah, if I were to purely look at for like a 3 or 4 hour block of time, I have like 6 or 7 people in here. Hell, earlier today, I had 9 people watching for a while. For the first 4 hours of the stream. And if I stopped it there, my stream would be 9 average viewers. I don't want to do that. Now, whatever amount of viewers I have by the time the stream is over with, we'll see, but I don't really... The numbers game influences things a little bit, and if I, the YouTube shorts, yeah, I'm going to grab stuff that is making more money, or not making more money, get more views. I'm not at a point where I'm making money on YouTube yet, but yeah, sure, like on YouTube shorts, yeah, okay, Rainbow Six videos do way better than any other videos. Okay, I'll post a bit more of those. That doesn't stop me from posting shorts from Kingdom Come, or posting more videos of me talking about something while I was playing the Dispatch demo or whatever, right? And again, some of the stuff is going to tank. Some of the stuff is going to flop. Some of the stuff is going to take a while before it takes off. And then some stuff is going to surprise me. My 8th most viewed video on... my 8th most viewed YouTube short is a clip from the Dispatch game demo of me just reacting to the Black Einstein dude. But the other Dispatch clips have not done fuck all. Again, I don't really get lost in the numbers game. Like, the numbers are there, but if I was getting lost in the numbers game, I wouldn't have finished Expedition 33 on the channel. I would have stopped playing it. That game hurt me as far as numbers are concerned. I got more out of playing 13 Sentinels as far as, you know, growth on the channel than Expedition 33. Hell, this game, some days I get great views. Other days I don't. I wouldn't play Helldivers because like some days Helldivers gets me good views and other days it doesn't. Like, I wouldn't play Uno with friends and shit like that. Like, again, and this is not me ranting against you, Crash Game, to be clear. It's just, I don't let the numbers game influence and dictate what I want to do. Like, there is some influence there of like, okay, yeah, sure, this game does numbers, or, you know, this thing gets views. Okay, I will do those a bit more. Or maybe I might increase the frequency. It will never overtake everything I do. I expect that you and every other streamer will change for the worse or the better once they have a taste of popularity, and that's why I sometimes prefer these humble setups where overlays are non-existent. It's just the chat and the streamer with like almost no alerts or the hype ship. That's my perspective anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that, like, look, who knows where I'll be in a year? Well, who knows where I'll be at, you know, towards the end of this year. I didn't even expect to hit affiliate on Twitch, to be honest, until December. And that was not even an expectation. That was the hope. And the fact that I'm here now, 4 months early, that's great. But it's also a matter of, like, you know, keeping people interested and keep people entertained. But I don't want to sacrifice what I want to do for this. And that, unfortunately, is going to mean that my growth probably won't be as big as maybe I would like it to be at times. And it also means that I probably will never grow as large as some other creators. Like, yeah, you see some of these other creators that got super huge, but like they're also pursuing like the new hottest thing, or they're like, you know, they're doing the whole wacky thing and, you know, getting the kids involved and all this other stuff. And sure, they get the money. They're making money. They're not complaining. Fuck it. They get millions a year or thousands, you know, a month or whatever, insert number here. They get the views. They get the popularity. My perspective right now is I'm just going to kind of keep doing what I'm doing, because slowly but surely, both friends that I would never have thought that a number of friends would ever tell me straight up, they're like, you know, I like your stuff, Dan. You're entertaining. I like watching what you're doing. You know, I would never have thought that some friends would go out of their way to watch me, not just because they just want to support me, which is appreciated, but friends that are like, no, actually, I enjoy your content. So, no, I believe most of them are not just saying that to me just to say that. I believe most of them are saying that to me because they genuinely believe that. Same with some family and some other people. It's like, I appreciate that. But for now, with what I'm doing, this is kind of going to be the setup. It is how I'm going to do things. Like, over time, like my break screen with the astronaut floating around, that will eventually change to something else. I want to commission an artist to actually make a scene for me, make a setup. The music that plays, that's just royalty-free music. I would ideally like to either commission someone to either make music for me, or buy the rights to something, or get something properly my own, or something more unique to me. You know, I won't, like, and also bear in mind that, like, you know, different streams have different vibes. Like, you know, I know when I play with friends, at times I'm far more quieter than I usually am, and other times I'm far more energetic at times. And it's just the reality of, like, you know, the situation we're in, or like what the context we're in. But no, I mean, I can't promise I won't change for better or for worse, but my ideal situation to be in is to just continue as I am right now, but just make the channel look prettier, make the videos look better. Because, like, you know, the only other thing I'm really working on is doing editing, is just like editing like clips down or like highlights, and editing the stuff from the recording rather than a Twitch VOD, so that way stuff looks clear and it's not as, you know, pixelated. Aside from that, I don't have like really anything crazy planned that is gonna change how I do stuff at the moment. We are sitting at 7.2. Okay. Later on, when I hear that music, I'm gonna have like a flashback, like when Anton Hiko tastes the ratatouille. Just hoping to get a flashback of Unblockable Tree Dan. I appreciate that. And who knows? I might just keep that song around. I really like that song. Personally. You know, we'll see where things go down the line. You need a smokehouse. That's gonna be $500. That's fine. Yeah, no, I appreciate that sentiment, and hopefully, hopefully I could keep that same vibe, you know, because there's that, you know, that weird parasocial aspect that can happen of just, you run into that situation where like you fondly remember like just watching like either a smaller or larger creator, in whatever case they were and whoever they were. I would love to be that for some people, but by no means am I hoping for that. That's why, like, you know, I don't do that thing that some creators do that makes me, just turns me off from them completely, where they're like, you gotta watch me or you gotta stick around, or that, right? Like, there's like, I'm not saying I do, or I will ever do this, but it's like, you know, there's a lot of weird psychological shit you can do on streams, and I've seen creators do that sort of stuff of just, you know, forcing people to like their content or follow their content, or like arbitrarily inflate their content. Like yesterday I was blowing my dad's mind, because he was watching a Facebook short where it's someone talking about, it's one of those AI dubbed videos talking about someone getting in a car accident or some crazy thing, whatever, right? But then it's like at the end of the little short, it's like click foot, and it's like, you know, that stupid AI voice, click, you know, click on our profile, follow us to watch part 2. And my dad was about to hit it, and I said, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "What? I want to watch the next part." I'm like, "You don't." That's why I have to explain to him, Dad, 1, you don't have to follow someone to watch the rest of their content, 1, and 2, I'm gonna show you something. I clicked on their content, clicked on their profile, and I went, oh, look at that. None of the rest of the stuff they have on here. This short you're watching is from like a week ago. None of the rest of their shit talks about it. They are posting random content because they are just content farming. They're just getting money out of you and getting clicks and getting internet points. That's all they give a shit about. And it was a whole thing.
Certainly.
Of like having to like blow his mind about that.
If we build a smokehouse for the butcher, he'll be able to keep us supplied with ham, bacon, and sausages.
Right. That should do it. We've got everything we need to start building. Come with me.
Yeah. I'm so glad my dad asked me if something he finds is suspicious, and he goes, "Is this a scam?" My dad is it too. Like, well, he doesn't really think much about like YouTube content, and Unfortunately, he loves going down the AI video rabbit hole. But slowly but surely getting away from that shit. But it's really hard because he finds some of that stuff entertaining. But he has learned to, whether it's my brothers, but mostly me, to be blunt about it, he will get a text message randomly on his phone, and he'll go, "Hey Dan, do you know anything about this UPS package?" And I'll tell him that's a that's a scam. That's not UPS's phone number. He'd say, "How you know?"
Yes.
Look on it.
Started?
Does that look like UPS to you? No. Okay.
I'm ready.
I'll just quickly check again that we have everything we need. All good. We can start construction.
But yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'm glad my dad also is in that same boat of understands that there's stuff that he doesn't quite understand about the current modern world when it comes to emails and technologies and phone numbers and text messages. Not saying he's inept by any means, it's just he has the wherewithal to understand that, hey, I don't have the knowledge of this, and he may or may not have been taken advantage of in the past by not having that knowledge. So he would rather come into his family and be like, hey, is this bullshit or not? Which is much appreciated, because I would rather be the asshole that tells him don't be a goddamn idiot and potentially be rude to him that way, if it means saving him money or saving him grief of falling for a scam. I was taking advantage of, being scam sucks. I don't care about the money anymore, but being played fucks your mind. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I won't get too into things, but about a decade, it was about a decade ago at this point, or it's about 8 years ago. Actually, hang on. Was the land of that house? Yeah, it's about 7 or 8 years ago at this point. A family member, won't say who, but you might be able to figure out, you know, one to one. But actually, fuck it. My dad was unfortunately scammed. Like, he wasn't scammed out too much, but it was a scam where someone carries around like Bluetooth speakers in the back of their truck, and then they go, "Hey man, you want some speakers?" And he unfortunately was like, because he's not at the time, and still kind of is not too familiar with the whole thing of Bluetooth. All he knows is that you hit the Bluetooth button and you wireless connect to stuff. Unfortunately, what that led to was this guy going, "Yo man, you want the Bluetooth speakers?" And my dad going, "Oh, that sounds nice. I guess my son likes Bluetooth." And then the guy basically went to him and, "Okay, what do you got? It's $300 for this." And my dad traded him an item that was only worth $100. Granted, it was a $100 item. I won't specify what. It was only a $100 item. Well, he bought it for $100. It probably was worth less at that point. It wasn't super expensive, like $100 or $150. It wasn't a super expensive item, but nevertheless, he traded something. And then when he came over going, "Hey, look what I got," I had to be the unfortunate bearer of bad news. Like, "Dad, these are junk. Like, Dad, these are $10 Bluetooth speakers at best, and I don't think they're gonna work." And yeah, it really devastated him, unfortunately. Like, I remember when I told him that, it like completely deflated any confidence he had about catching this sort of thing. He couldn't believe he got that caught. And he got overtaken in the moment, right? So it really sucked that he had to go through that whole experience. But I could say this with full confidence: he has not gone through that sort of bullshit again. And especially with everyone helping him out, he doesn't have to worry about that sort of thing. Yeah, tavern. We need a forge. Good that he hasn't fucked that guy. Yeah, and again, it wasn't like he didn't thankfully didn't get scammed out a lot of money. Like, you know, he was getting told he was getting like a $300 item. He gave an item that was worth maybe $100. Well, $100 when he bought it. Now it was a couple-year-old item. And it wasn't like anything sentimental or anything like that. That was the other thing. I was like, okay, look, what was the cost of the thing that you gave? Oh, it was like $100 when I bought it. Oh, okay. Is sentimental at all? Like anything like that? No, he just bought it just so he could have it. So I was like, okay. Okay, good. We don't have to take that route of trying to figure some other things out, thankfully. Yeah, no, fuck scammers. I don't really get like weird vindication or weird bullshit that some people do, but I do enjoy those videos. What's that one dude that like he goes and scams scammers? You know, or like when scammers get caught and like when someone like hacks their video feed or does some crazy shit like that. Like those videos, there's enjoyment to be had with those. Yeah. Fuck scammers and people that take advantage of older people like that. Fuck them. You guys should tell everyone you know to disable the option where people can add you into groups even if they're not in your contacts. My dad was invited in the investment scam, but he asked first, thankfully. Yeah. No, I've had to go through that process and got rid of stuff. Now it made my dad a little frustrated at times to do that, but like I had to explain to him like, look, hey, if people that you know are inviting you to a group, that's one thing. They're people you know. We're cool. It's cool, man. But randos, you should never be added to a group with randos. Also, I'm glad your father was not taken advantage of. Let's do this. I will have 500 in my pocket. And then 5.6k should be fine in there. So we're still hemorrhaging money. But not as much. Butcher is off Saturday night. Trader doesn't have a lot yet. But I watch this channel called Trilogy Media. I think what you're thinking of is scam baiters. Maybe. Let me take a look at who I'm referring to, because it might be scam baiters. It's the dude that has like he recently dyed his hair for like the last year or so blue. Is it scam baiters? I've seen scam baiter, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Hang on, is it? Scammer Payback is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Scammer Payback is the one I'm thinking of. I don't watch like a ton of it because honestly, like even with scammers, even though I don't really give a shit about them at all, there is an aspect of just that's not the sort of content I like to enjoy. I don't like watching like that sort of stuff all the time, so I don't watch a ton of this stuff. And but my brothers really get a kick out of it, and my dad does, but I don't really get a bunch from it. But every so often I do watch it and be like, fuck yeah. And what was it? One of his videos is like him. He hacked into a call center and got them on a live recording. It was telling them, "Oh, by the way, you're all on video. Yeah, I got you now." And or something to that effect. Yeah. Okay. I like messing with people and pissing people off. Why not have fun watch people trolling people who actually deserve it, you know? Yeah. No, it's... You know, it's not the same thing by any goddamn means, to be clear. It's a much different thing, much different attitude, much different situation. But while I do enjoy like scammer videos, or like, not scammer videos, scammer payback style videos, and like when scammers get their comeuppance that they absolutely deserve for being, you know, a fucking scammer scumbag piece of shit. In that same vein, it's actually why I don't enjoy most prank content or prank videos or, you know, prank style stuff like that. Did I really just turn around? I really did. Because most of the time it's mean-spirited bullshit that is just not fun. And the other thing is, it's against people that are ignorant to the prank and are just being taken advantage of in that moment. Like, the prank content I enjoy, like, you know, like, Impractical Jokers is a good example where some of their stuff is fun, some of the stuff is fine. I personally... Okay, there's that famous little bit they did where like they found that famous like Olympic gold medalist. I believe he was what a skater, like a figure skater, or maybe he was a skier. I think he was a skier. Maybe skier is a more accurate one. I can't remember what the guy's title was. I just know he was the Olympic medalist that was from the 90s that no one unfortunately remembers. I hate channels like Sandpepper or Roman to Wood. It's either staged or disturbing the piece and it's just being a douchebag. Yeah. I'll get in that in a second here. They in Impractical Jokers, like they found like this Olympic gold medalist as a skewer winner. And what they did is they all like found out the person's name, and then with the prank was that they all went up to him and went, "Oh my god, you're the guy." And like they mainly it was a wholesome prank because they gave him a time of day of like, "Oh my god, people recognize me still, holy shit." They gave him like a pat in the back. They also found out something cool about like, "Holy shit, there's a random Olympic gold medalist just shopping at this random store. This is actually really cool." And they also made it a big deal, and they got like a couple people wandering around the store going, "Oh my god, you're that person, that's so cool." Like, it's one of those harmless pranks where all it really did was just made that guy feel good, and at the end of the day they learned about someone, and they didn't, I think afterwards, that's not harmful, that's just wholesome. Yeah, like it was intended to be a prank, but like they realized very quickly, oh my they're like, holy shit, this guy is actually someone. Oh shit, maybe we should do something. I totally passed by where I needed to go. Let me just reorient myself to make sure I know where I'm at. Okay, head northwest. Got it. Oh, ads are gonna be in a few minutes. But yeah, like stuff like that. That's I don't mind that. Like on Practical Jokers, I enjoy that content they've done, and they do stuff similar to that's here and there. But the impractical jokes they do, when it involves them being the butt of the joke, that's fine. When they force their buddy to go and like have a meltdown in like a like in the middle of a mall talking about, you know, oh my god, I can't, you know, it's nonstop diarrhea or some weird shit like that. Like, yeah, sure, it's disturbing the peace a little bit, but that's their buddy being the butt end of the joke, and it's them like over the they can't, you know, over the phone going, say this now, just to embarrass them, and like they all get each other. Most of the time it's stuff like that I like. There's a few times in Practical Jokers that they take it too far, in my opinion, or where it's just not really funny. It's just kind of mean-spirited. But when they do the wholesome stuff, or they do the stuff where it's only involving them and no one else is quote-unquote harmed in the pranks, I enjoy that. Or wholesome pranks I enjoy, like there is that, I believe it's a stage video, but there's that one prank of like the dude that's eating the ice cream, and like as he's eating ice cream, he's staring intently at someone across the way from him. They might be like, you know, a chick, a dude, someone in between, whatever, and just going to town on ice cream, like eating out that ice cream, and that person is like, what the fuck, or maybe getting into it, or maybe like disturbed by it. And then the dude gets up and he puts on his sunglasses and pulls out one of those blind walkie sticks that blind people have, and starts walking around like he's blind. And then the person goes, oh, what the fuck? Like those pranks are fine because they're harmless and they're just kind of fun. And again, the person isn't really intended to be the butt of the joke. Sometimes it's that is pranking the person as like the main part of the video. Yeah, anytime there's the pranks that are either A, obviously staged bullshit just for views, or B, I have ended up back in Henrytown yet again. Okay, we're just gonna head due south. Okay, if I went to Skalitz, that'd be a safer bet. Yeah, anytime it's just, you know, harmful pranks and stuff, or, you know, when people go, it's just a prank, bro. Like, a good prank is something where everyone can laugh at the end, or at least everyone could just kind of roll with the punch. But if your prank involves either putting people in harm or threatening harm or, like, being very mean-spirited, if it involves strangers, go fuck yourself. If you want to get mean-spirited, prank your buddies, because they're all in on the joke. They're all good sports about it, right? Jackass is a great example. In Jackass, they constantly are pranking each other, and they get mean-spirited as hell. But for the most part in Jackass, it's them, you know, it's Steve-O fucking with Bam, right? Or whatever. Like, it's friends fucking with each other. It might be mean-spirited. They might hurt each other in the process, or do some disgusting shit, but they know each other and they're cool about it. Whereas when it's strangers, it's like, oh, fuck yourself, man. The worst video I've seen are two best friends. One is in on it, but the other isn't. They were kidnapped, and the one who is in on it faked being shot, and the other is just crying and crying. Everyone else just goes, it's just a prank. That video, if it's the one I'm thinking of, one, I don't believe to this day, we don't know if it's staged or not. But two, that was part of a YouTube channel that back in the day when that video came out, that was like back in 2014, I believe. or maybe it was 2016. I can't remember. That channel was on the rise, and they did like a lot of fun content at the time. I never watched any stuff, but apparently they did a lot of fun content. They did some like pranks in the past, but the problem was that, and this is again kind of going back to, I want to keep doing what I'm doing because I don't feel a need to escalate stuff I'm doing, or I always have to do more and more. Or I also, you know, I don't feel the need that every stream has to be bigger than the last stream, and I feel like my numbers must always go up, right? I don't have the need or desire. You know, I'm very much like, hey, you know what? This stream was doing pretty well. Like, this stream was probably one of my better streams, especially with like consistent average viewership. Tomorrow's stream could be half that, and I'll be fine. I'm just kind of happy doing this, and like, hey, if the numbers are there, the numbers are there. Again, there's stuff I can influence the numbers on, but if the numbers are not going to be there for a stream, it's not the end of the world, all right? Same with like a YouTube short or, you know, a video, right? Like that person, they fell into the trap of content creation, a very easy trap to fall into, mind you. That is, you always gotta do more, always gotta do more. So what they did is they did that video where they pranked the best friend thinking that they got shot and kidnapped. And I believe that's what killed their channel. Huh. This is weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what killed that YouTube channel specifically. Because people on YouTube, I believe it, I could be wrong. I think that video is banned, or like it's not on the original channel anymore for sure. Because it went too far, you know. Because as far as the source of the content is concerned, so like this is something you'll notice that a lot of YouTube channels nowadays, if they do a prank along those lines, if they ever do something like that, they typically try their best to make it obvious to the viewer it's a prank. So at the very least, whether the person that's getting pranked knows about it, that's that whole other fucked up discussion. But a lot of times nowadays, you'll see that the viewer is in on the joke because that particular video, it's not clear if it was a prank or not. Sorry, if it's not clear if it's staged or not. And it's also, up until the moment where they start saying it's a prank, bro, it's also not entirely clear if I got turned around again. It's also not entirely clear if the person in question was ever in on it or ever like got through that shit properly. So yeah, it's one of those unfortunate things where some people, they feel that need to escalate and take it further and take it further.
You're better not going any further. I might drown.
And you know, like you take it too far. And it's also why I've never really gotten into that sort of, either it's that style of content or that style of friendships or things, because you know, there's that need, like some people feel that they have to escalate it, they have to top it every time. So I did have a couple friends in high school that they weren't full-on pranksters, but I'll tell a little story. So a couple friends in high school, a number of them got to the point where they could start driving on their own, right? As what happens, you know, you start being able to drive on your own, you got that freedom, yada yada. So what some friends did one day is they parked their cars so fucking close to one of our other friends' car where like you could not get into it, because what they had to do, they parked it so close, like, where is my thing? Where'd it go, actually? Yeah, fuck. I am not kidding you. This paperclip is bent. It was like that distance where my fingers are at between the end of the paperclip. That is the distance that their cars were to each other. They legitimately, if they did not back up exactly straight, they would have scratched Sheriff's cars. They did that to one of our buddies as a prank to be like, haha, you can't leave until we leave, sort of thing. But what made me kind of like get turned off by the whole situation was because, well, it was an escalation of one of them parking a little close to the other guy. So naturally the response was, okay, well, I'm just going to escalate this to the point where like you can't even get into your own fucking vehicle until we all leave. So for me, I got a little turned off from that whole ordeal, and I was like, hey, look, just don't fuck with me. Like, and then one guy did try to do that to me in high school, like parked a little too close to my car and my truck, and I was like, hey, dude, don't do that. He's like, why? I said, well, I don't give a fuck what's gonna happen to your car. I'm gonna get in my vehicle, and if I cannot reasonably get out without ruining your shit, I don't give a fuck. Dude, this is a $300 truck. We got this for $300 5 years ago. This is a starter truck for me. That car is a car that your daddy bought for you because he's fucking rich. And I know for a fact it's a $10,000 car. Do you really want to do this? Because guess what? I don't give a fuck. We could have that conversation. We could do that. So they didn't bother doing that to me. Which kind of, you know, I got left out of the reindeer games for a little bit there, which kind of sucked, but...
Well, I never.
Really?
Turns up willingly for the slaughter. Go, Padella. Jesus Christ.
Ah, shit. Ah, horse balls!
Way back up on.
But yeah, I never was into prank stuff with friends, mostly because it was a easy way to escalate things. It was an easy way for things to escalate, and not everyone is cool with keeping things civil. Everyone's right to be mad. If they're mad and you're mad, it shows that they don't really care. Not saying your friends don't, just saying that in general. Yeah, and this is something that was fucking literally 11, 12 years ago. Yeah, like you said, it's like, yeah, you have a right to get pissed about something, especially if you're not cool with something. And you know, it took me a lot longer than I would like to admit, but there was a period of time where, you know, being a people pleaser, you know, when someone gets pissed at you or doesn't like what you're doing, it's really easy to fall into the trapping of like changing yourself, rather than looking at the whole situation going, wait a second, I don't give a fuck what you think. What? Okay, cool. You don't like what I'm doing. That doesn't change anything I'm doing. Go fuck yourself. You should go love yourself. But yeah, it took me a lot longer to kind of figure that life lesson out, but eventually I did, and I like to think that I'm in a much better place than I was, you know, when I was a teenager. Still a harsh thing to learn. It's also, it can be one of those unfortunate things that can, you know, I'm a social person. I'm more of an extrovert than I am of being an introvert or anything. I still have my tendencies of like getting closed off for people. Like that's the thing. Like when this is, you know, the discussions ever come up of like being introvert or extrovert or anything like that, you're gonna have off days. You're gonna have days where you're on, days you're off. You're gonna have days where you're like, I don't want to deal with people. I get that all the time. But I also love interacting with people. Like, it's partly the reason why I'm doing the Twitch thing is because, you know, there's a fun aspect of like talking to people in the chat and getting to know people. Like, I don't know, maybe call me weird, but like I don't just when I ever ask someone like how they're doing or you know how their day is going, I'm not just saying that just to say that. I'm actually genuinely asking how your day is. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm going to walk away from this conversation not really remembering much or remembering you or you know, or anything like that. It's what matters is I made sure I gave someone the time of day. Like, hey, I'm not saying I'm at this point by any fucking means, but I just saw a video earlier today with John Cena where he was talking to, like, he's doing like a press, he was doing press for Peacemaker Season 2, and he's on the carpet, and this guy is talking to him, and like the guy is super excited to be there. Like, he's like, oh my god, I got to talk to you, right? I got to meet John Cena, yada yada, right? Well, John Cena proceeded to ask him, like, hey, so, like, you know, I believe the guy asked him, like, hey, who would you want to talk to if you could? And John Cena proceeds to ask him, like, details of, like, okay, hey, where are you from? Like, how long was the flight here? You know, all this other stuff of, like, took you a while to get there, right? It took you a while to get here, and, like, you know, why do you do this? Why do you talk to people? Why do you talk to movie stars and stuff like this? And the guy goes, well, I love movies. I love this sort of thing. It's something I always want to do, something I love doing. And John Cena goes, okay, sweet. Okay, well, I'm glad I got to know you. So, like, hey, if I could have an opportunity to talk to someone again, I would love to talk to you. Like, hey, maybe he's bullshitting. As the saying goes, fake it till you make it. You know, I will be honest, there's plenty of times I've talked to people where I don't, you know, really want to talk to anyone, but I've done my best to give someone the time of day. I know I don't always, but I do my absolute best, even with people that are shitty to me, people that I've been shitty to, or people I have no intention of being anything beyond an acquaintance to. I still try to do my best to give someone the time of day, because people do deserve their time of day. People do deserve the time when someone humors them and asks them how their day is going. And this is like, you know, this is me putting a feather in my hat from high school, but when I had people sign my yearbook in high school before I graduated and doing that whole sort of thing, I noticed there was a common thing that people kept on saying, and like when their signatures, which was, I really appreciate you asking me how my day was. Like, no one, like, especially on days when no one else seemed like they gave a shit. And for me, that was enough. That I was happy I did that. That was me going, okay, I did it. I did what I set out to do, and just be nice to people and give someone the, you know, their chance in the sun, their time of day.
Is this enough?
Because not everyone gets that, and you know, there's a lot of people do feel ignored, or a lot of people feel like they don't get heard, and like, this is getting really weird with it, I know, but and this is also me like potentially letting ego come into play here, but it's something I'm a little worried about when it comes to content creation, because as someone who, hey, I've been watching Markiplier since his old channel in his first month of YouTube. I discovered his content, watched his amnesia videos, and from there I've been watching his content since. That is, he started making YouTube content in 2012. That is 13 years of me watching, you know, Mark's journey. And I remember the video he made in a vlog. I believe it was part of a vlog, or maybe, no, I believe actually it was him playing a fan game and him actually kind of like breaking down on camera. He got sad. No, yeah, it was a vlog where he watched I think it was the 100,000 subscriber milestone, or maybe it was the 1 million. I can't remember which one. But he got sad when he realized, because back in the day when we were starting out in that first year of YouTube, he was able to talk to anyone. You know, he can respond to every comment. He can watch you know, anyone's content. Like, he could like respond to every comment, see everyone's thoughts, you know, properly respond to feedback, do all this sorts of stuff, right? He'd do that for everyone. But as he got bigger, you know, he unfortunately no longer can make a close connection to someone. Like, you know, not to get too weird with it, Actually King, if I was a creator that was at the... One second. No, didn't I get out of here? If I was a creator that was at the you know, same level as Markiplier, I wouldn't be able to have this one-on-one that we're having right now. Which would suck. That sucks. Like, I would do my best, but like, you know, one person can only talk to so many people, right? And it's one of those unfortunate realities. Is like, that is something that does kind of worry me a little bit about potentially growing as a creator, is that I won't be able to have like one-on-ones with people or get to know people or hear their stories or, you know, properly like have one-on-one discussions. Like, there's been plenty of fun stuff that I've had done already that's only possible because of how small scale my operation is. But that's me looking way in the future. Who the fuck knows if we even get to that close to that point. Again, this is one of those things where I do my best to give someone the time of day, but there's also realities. But whatever, we're gonna continue playing the game. But you made some comments I have not responded to, so I should check out. I don't really want to say whether I'm introvert or extrovert because those terms have been so misused so many times. That's also very fair. I just say I have social anxiety and I have problems talking. My friends understand that, and my friend understands that, and he's all the way in Spain and also another in my own country. I'm ready to something with my friends. Dude, even when someone asks me how I am, I just freeze because I don't know what to say. If I just say I'm fine, I feel obligated to start a conversation. If I say, yeah, I'm doing good, that's just lying most of the time. But if I say, nah, it's I might like put them in a spot of like having to listen to me. Then I just sit back and watch. I don't expect like having that personal treatment anyways. I'm just a viewer. Don't sweat it, man. As far as your second comment, hey, as someone who engages with people, what's the how's the saying go? Don't ask questions if you don't want the oh, fuck it. It's like don't ask questions if you don't like what the potential answer will be. Or maybe another way to look at it, don't do the crime if you can't do the time. And another way to view that, I don't bother asking someone how their day is if I'm not interested in hearing them. Like, you know, there's been plenty of times, like, you know, when I worked in retail or done other jobs where we're even doing this, or like, there's been plenty of times where I kind of just roll with it and don't really think too much about it, or I haven't really asked someone how they're doing because, look, I don't either have the time for it or the energy for it because, you know, there's only so much mental bandwidth for the day, right? I even put that down in my thing. To be clear, what you're saying, Crotchy Clean, that's okay. But that's why I put down, because I have seen this in other, I'm going to do this for a second. I have seen this in other, on other channels, unfortunately, is like someone will hop into the chat and trauma dump. Again, to be clear, you're not doing that. Don't worry. But someone will trauma dump out of fucking nowhere. And I get it. You know, sometimes you need a place to vent. You need a place to say something. But, you know, what those people may not even think about realize is that that's, one, that may not be the most appropriate place to do that. But two, that can put a lot on a creator. There's creators I know, not personally, but I've seen just completely get burnt out and stop because they got way too many, you know, way too many comments of someone going, you helped me get through a dark time. And they feel like it's a responsibility at that point, right? To a way less serious degree, I believe famously the Super Best Friends back in the day, they did like 3 or 4 mailbag videos. And they stopped doing them when someone sent them in, when they started doing the math of like, some people are sending them in thousands of dollars worth of stuff or hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. And they didn't want to risk, I think the quote was, they didn't want to risk someone's mortgage just to send them a gift. Right. but with that being said, as someone who likes to strike conversation with people, I do my best to be receptive of if someone either has social anxiety or someone is not comfortable talking. Where if I ask them how their day is, and if like you described it, you can't if they froze up on me, I play it by ear, but it's very much like I try my best to make sure that that person is calm and make it clear to them. Like basically, I try my best to be like, no obligation. If you don't feel comfortable talking to me, that don't worry about it. And along with that, it's also I try my best not to make it feel pressured or make it feel cornered and like they have to talk to me now, right? I know that's it's literally it's the mindset of like what you're feeling versus what I'm feeling, and it doesn't really matter what I say. If like that's how you feel and that's how you feel, there's nothing that can be done about it. But it's something that I try my best to do to make someone feel comfortable and they don't feel like talking and talking. Hey, you're talking to someone that is totally cool with silence. I talk a lot on stream because that's kind of like the shtick, the nature of the job is think out loud, say what you're thinking, interact with people, talk all the time. I've actually made friends unintentionally uncomfortable because they have realized that I'm totally comfortable with silence and I'm totally comfortable just sitting there kind of like zoning out or just thinking about something else and let my mind wander. I have a very overactive imagination. It's like on the spectrum of like when it comes to the Apple thing of like if you have aphantasia or not. It's like if you can't see anything other than like a vague color or a very clear apple. I'm on the other side of the spectrum where like I could see something very clearly. It's why I love writing, and I have a very overactive imagination internally, where I'm literally thinking of scenes and camera placement, all this other crazy shit. So, and like all these finer details that would never show up in like a movie, right? So I say that I'm comfortable with silence. The only reason why I talk all the time is because it's kind of the nature of the job, and I kind of have to. Otherwise, some people call it dead air. I don't try to talk for the sake of talking, to be clear. It's just I talk more than I normally would in some circumstances. But as far as don't expect any personal treatment. I mean, like I'm afforded the one-on-one, or I'm afforded more direct conversations like we're having because of how small scale I am. Like I said, the reality is if I ever grew larger than I am, it can be a lot. Hell, I was, I'm not sure if like I can't remember if you were here for my birthday stream, but like I had like 6 people in that chat, and I did my best to try and give everyone the time of day and to talk to everyone, but like there's only so much you can do, right? Now imagine yourself in a room with like 100 people and trying to talk to all of them. That's why you're a great second monitor. This atmosphere is just chill and your streams are long. Yeah, that's my end game. No, it's like the one thing that I did like about Pirate Software. I mean, there's a couple of things I liked about him before he started to do his crash out. Was he did long streams. And it was actually really funny for me to go to sleep at like midnight, right around the time when he would start streaming. I would catch him like an hour before I would go to sleep. I would wake up and he would still be going strong. And I would watch a little bit, and then I would cut away and do something else. And I would come back in for lunch and see what he's doing, if he's online still, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, he's still fucking streaming! What the hell?" So I've had that a couple times. Like Shokewagon has definitely come in, and done that same thing of like, "Oh wow, before I went to bed, you're streaming. Hi." And then comes in later, and it's just like, "Okay, I'm awake now, or I got off work, or whatever. Hi." So I even done that to a couple of my friends that like they went and caught the beginning of my stream, then they caught the a middle part and then the tail end because they're like, "Holy shit, you're still going." But like I said, I appreciate it. Whatever level of engagement you are comfortable with, that's fine. I know that there's a couple people that have followed me that are complete lurkers that I think they've only either commented once or they don't comment at all, but I got numbers to prove that there are people watching that have never spoken a word. So whatever you're comfortable with. Anyways, it's green. I don't think they appreciate being called out. Hey, lurkers know who they are. The thing is, the fun thing about lurkers, you can call them out. Most of the time, they're lurking. They're not going to say shit. Hey, as someone who lurks on 90% of Reddit, on any subreddits or ever place of Reddit I go on, 90% of the time I'm just a lurker and just read comments and, you know, read the article or read the post in question and move along. Do the same thing. Hell, most of the time when people do call me out or do respond to me, I don't even fucking notice until like a month or two later because I don't bother checking. So good chance the lurkers don't even know. People lurk on the subreddits. I just go there for questions. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm definitely on Reddit. I'm a lurker for sure. I'm pretty sure I have a couple achievements for just pure lurking. Because if I do comment on stuff, I do respond to stuff, but man, 9% of the time I'm ever on Reddit, it's lurking.
What's the matter?
It's the tourney. It always upsets me.
Why would the tourney upset you?
It brings back sad memories about my son Svartalfluk. God rest him. He always loved sword fighting. Even when he was just a lad, he used to duel with his mates with sticks. And for years he saved every groschen he got so he could buy a real weapon. Wasn't long before he had the hang of all sorts of fancy
That sentence was in a different recording session.
Sir Hanush was holding tourneys for common folk. He was first in line to enroll.
I see. And he got hurt in the arena?
Oh, heavens no. Sir Hanush set the rules in such a way that nobody would suffer more than a bruise or two. And he makes damn sure the rules are obeyed.
You feel like it's an HD sound pack? Okay, this is the question. Is it just HD textures or sound? And this is not me. To be clear, a lot of times if I ever look up something, it's not to be like, haha, I got you. Okay, it's HD voice pack, HD sound pack, HD texture pack. Okay, it's 3 different textures. Gotcha. No, you're correct. There's one for voice, one for sound, and one for textures. Yeah, I'm just saying this for sake of saying this. If I ever look up something to get info, it's never to like just be like, haha, I got you. It's for my own sake of genuinely knowing something. Like earlier when I was talking about the Skyrim thing with Michael, like Oblivion and Skyrim, I'm like, oh, it only has like 10 voice actors. No, it had 20. There was 10 of them that were reused, but it had total of 20. So it's like, but it's a common internet rumor to go, oh, Oblivion only had 8 voice actors. Right. So it's like, if I ever look up something to find information out, it's never out of the need to be correct. It's out of need to be like, I want to know the truth. The truth is hidden from us. Especially nowadays with Google AI and all this other bullshit. Fuck JetChat. Fuck it. Fuck ChatGPT. Fuck AI and bullshit and motherfucking ruining Google. They go to the 3rd page of Google to find the answer now. God damn it, now I'm starting to do the Boo Hammer thing that my friend Nick does.
Did your son ever win the tourney?
Oh, aye, more than once. Svartalfluk wasn't the strongest, but he was agile as a weasel. And he put his heart and soul into it.
Yeah, and Serana is loved because she's unique in terms of AI and voice actress. Love Laura Bailey. I was a parasocial frog, she'd be the one. Yeah, Travis Willingham is a very, very lucky man, and he knows it. Yeah, he knows it, and she knows it. They know it.
And he make
He is, but it's also definitely a reason why she is well adored all around, because one, she's gorgeous, and two, she has an amazing voice. Also, as someone who watches a lot of Critical Role, holy shit. I think the best character on Critical Role, bar none, and by a country mile, is Jester. Because man, was she a ball of chaos playing Jester. Legitimately a pillar of the reason why Campaign 2 of Critical Role is my favorite.
So what happened to him then?
I'm really looking forward to the Mighty Nine.
Well, this fella by the name of Peter enrolled. They called him Black Peter on account of the colour he wore.
Oh.
He beat all comers. No man could match him.
I already killed that dude.
Svartalflook was determined to take him, so he started training all the hours God gave. He even started going to Captain Bernard for lessons. And in the last tourney, he got the better of Black Peter in the end and won the prize. Only he never came home that day. I figured he was having a drink in Rattay to celebrate his victory. But he didn't even turn up in the morning, and I started getting worried. I was just on my way to look for him when some merchants came by. They found my boy by the road just past Rattay. He was still alive, but he was burning up and shaking like a leaf. I sent for the sawbones right away. But before the day was out, I had to send for the priest.
Damn. And Wish My 9 will have an adaptation like Vox Machina. Oh, wait, there will be. Fuck yeah. This is the weirdest thing, though. This is the part where I'm a little confused. We're getting Money 9 this year. Next year, we're getting the 4th season of Vox Machina, and then we'll get the 5th season. As someone who's watched all their campaigns, I'm for the most part, I do like the changes in Vox Machina. I think they work, but especially for like the format they're changing into. There are some changes I'm maybe not the biggest fan of, or I'm a little concerned with. I'm also scratching my head, trying to figure out why they're doing Mighty 9 at the same time as Vox Machina. But to be fair to them, Mighty 9 there's a lot of stuff that doesn't really get referenced to the previous campaigns until much later on. And I'm wondering if what they're gonna do is they're not gonna hold off on quote unquote spoiling what happens in Vox Machina until like the 3rd season of Mighty 9. Like in my head, I could easily see them doing Mighty 9 season 1, and then the last 2 seasons of Vox Machina, and then season 2 of Mighty 9 immediately starts referencing what happened in Vox Machina. But regardless, I'm down for it because the Mighty 9 crew is my favorite. Campaign 2 was my favorite thing they did. Like I really like Campaign 1. I really enjoyed Campaign 3. I'm looking forward to Campaign 4 with Brennan being the DM this time and Matt being allowed to be a player. Just awesome. And also the West Marches style game where they're gonna have like 3 games essentially running at once is gonna be really interesting to watch. But yeah, Campaign 2 was my favorite. I think the characters were my favorite. The story they went through was my favorite. A lot of other stuff they did that was my favorite. That was definitely they did an amazing job with that one.
Do you think it was this Black Peter who killed him?
Well, I already killed Black Peter.
Crossed my mind. Aye. But there's no proof. It could have been anyone, I suppose.
Do you know anything about this Black Peter?
Oh, not much. I asked around, but nobody knew nothing much about him. Except he was a stuck-up bastard. He always just turned up for the tourney, took his prize and vanished.
Did Svartalflook have any wounds?
Only a couple of scratches and bruises from the tourney. Nothing that would kill a man. Not even the Sawbones could figure out what done him in.
I think I can tell you what happened to Svatopluk.
Really?
The fact that he died just after beating Black Peter and winning the tourney was no coincidence.
So it was that bastard?
Yes. Black Peter lay in wait and ambushed me. He's a nasty piece of work. The thing is, he had some kind of poison on his weapon, so I reckon he might have poisoned your son. The signs you spoke of point to it.
Merciful God, I knew it! But how did you get away from the fucker? Did you kill him?
Yeah.
He was no match for me. I sent him straight to hell where he belongs.
Thank you. It won't bring my boy back, but it gives me some peace to know you avenged his death. Here, take this. It's not much, but it's all I have.
All right.
Good luck then.
Wow. All right. So did I just complete that? Okay. Well, we can get to the main story again. That was easy. Fuck yeah. They should have the same cast for Cyberpunk tabletop. That would be cool. No, they've no, they've been doing a lot of cool stuff lately, and I'm really looking forward to what they're going to do with Campaign 4. Part of me is hoping that Aramon, the place they're going to take place on, the planet they're going to take Campaign 4 on. Hey, Jesus Christ, let me rephrase that. Aramon, the planet, the world that Campaign 4 will be set upon, is not Alexandria, of course, like the first 3 campaigns. But part of me is hoping that it's in the same universe, and part of me is hoping that the later end of this campaign, they start doing some celestial starship bullshit, where they start taking, you know, fantasy starships across the void of space and to other worlds, and I would absolutely love it if they take us to Alexandria, and they're just like, you know, we can still have this current campaign and potential future campaigns be their own thing, and, you know, have, it's like, you know, Brennan's the one leading the charge and like the lore and everything, all that stuff. I'm down for that, but part of me hopes that we could kind of like time together, because I do like that the previous campaigns they've done with campaigns 1, 2, and 3 have all tied to each other. You just want Star Trek D&D. I mean, do I have the book? I mean, Eldor Reborn. I don't have the physical D&D book, but it's the, what's the one where you get a celestial starship and you go across the void of space? Oh, sweet Jesus, which one is it? I know I have the digital version of the book. because I use D&D Beyond. Oh, what is it? Which one is this? Like Aethereal Expanse or some crazy thing? Yes, the basics. Source books. That's Eberron. That's not it. No, it's not the Eberron content. Spelljammer, Adventures in Space. Yeah, and it's like it allows you to you can be like astral elves and stuff like that, and you can like it gives you options to be in like an astral starship and all this other crazy stuff. And like there's stuff in Daldori Reborn that also covers that. And plus, I mean, like fuck's sake, that's the Griffin there. Yeah, someone Star Trek D&D, it'd be cool. It'd be cool. I think it would be cool. I think so. One second. I don't know so much about D&D. My only exposure to it was Baldur's Gate 3, Neverwinter 2. Does Pathfinder count? Yes. You want to know why Pathfinder counts? Because Pathfinder was made... They gave you a very, very, very quick abridged summary. D&D 3.5 edition came out. It was like the halfway point between 3rd edition and 4th edition came out. People did not like 4th edition at all. They fucking hated it. And while Wizards of the Coast was working on 5th edition in the current version of D&D that we know today, whole bunch of fucking nerds went, we want our own cool shit, because the way the wind was blowing is that it either was going to be like 4th edition, which wasn't great overall, or B, it was going to be a lot simpler, like what 5th edition is in D&D, like Baldur's Gate 3 style of combat and everything, like all the rule sets. So a whole bunch of D&D nerds went, fuck it, we'll make our own D&D with blackjack and hookers and robots in space. So they made Pathfinder, which is D&D 3.5 cranked up on steroids. And then they made Pathfinder 2nd edition, which is better Pathfinder. So yes, Pathfinder does count. And if your only exposure is to Baldur's Gate 3 or Critical Role or anything like that, that's also totally acceptable. You just happen to be talking to a D&D nerd. Well, a tabletop nerd in general. I got a whole bunch of other stuff. We'll fucking do it ourselves. It essentially is what they did. Also, the guys behind Pathfinder, they really, over the past few years, they've been really just putting their dick on the table. Because, you know, Wizards of the Coast will come out, and they did that whole stupid thing of them telling everyone, we own your imagination. And people going, you're fucking stupid, mate. And there was a very real point with a Critical Role Campaign 4 with Daggerheart. There's a very real part where people were wondering, is that going to be Campaign 4's rule system they're going to use? Because they don't want to use D&D. But over the past few years, D&D has, Wizards of the Coast has stopped being complete shitheads. They're still shitheads. But they have dialed back the shittyheadness to a point. But it's been a monkey's paw, because every time they dial it back a little bit over here, they proceed to do some other bullshit over here. Which absolutely sucks. In fact, they are in a large part why we will not get a Baldur's Gate 3 expansion. But yeah, they've been, so like the Pathfinder guys, they've been going, okay, whatever Wizards of the Coast is doing wrong, we're not doing that. In fact, Pathfinder, open source, anyone can edit it, anyone can work on it. You nerds go nuts. And then Pathfinder 2nd Edition became like one of the highest selling tabletop rule sets. I don't think ever, but one of the top selling. It was definitely, I think it did outsell D&D last year, I think. I have to double check the numbers. I'm pretty sure I'm wrong on that. I know at one point it was. Whether or not it continued to do so, I don't know. But the only thing I just like, Pathfinder's fun. I enjoy it in video game format way more than I do actually playing it. What do you mean by being open source? Long and the short of it, when it comes to open source, hey, you see a Kickstarter that goes, we want to use the rule set provided by Pathfinder, but we're going to do our own thing, our own books, our own stuff. Well, you know, here's a great example. So this is a D&D official book, Xanathar's Guide to Everything. A little dusty because I have not had to use this one physically in a minute. And this is Ethereal Expanse Setting Guide. This book uses 5th edition from D&D. Thing is, this book is not made by Wizards of the Coast. It was a Kickstarter. They used 5th edition as their rule set for their setting, and they built their entire setting around it. That's what open source means, is that you can create your own setting, you create your own work, but you can use the rule set or baseline that basically D&D 5th edition gives you. There was that period of time, I think it might be still the case, or it might just be ambiguous. Wizards of the Coast is going, you're not allowed to be open source anymore. And it kind of fucked up a lot of our Kickstarters and a lot of our future content. I believe now they're allowing it, but there was a period of time where they weren't. So comes along Pathfinder and them going, you can still do cool shit like this. We don't care. So. I know, like, software being open source, but what does it mean when it comes to, like, a rule set, I guess? Oh, is it like Critical Role homebrew and creating a gunslinger? Kind of. Same lines, but Ethereal Expanse is a full-on Kickstarter project, and they made money from it. the thing is, they were not allowed to use the D&D setting, but they could use the D&D rule set and like how that gameplay is used. But they have to create their own races, their own creatures, their own world, their own lore, characters, everything else, even their own weapons and items. But what they are allowed to use is using D&D's role usage of like advantage versus disadvantage, or its saving throw system, or just how the dice are handled, right? So like, I believe you can technically have a spell called Fireball, but they would, most places just change it. You could still have the rule set of a magic spell using, you know, X amount of dice, these type of dice and everything. But, you know, or like advantage and disadvantage and all that stuff. You just have to change certain details. Like you have to change the flavor text, and you basically have to change everything else around it. But the core rule set you're allowed to use. Basically what open source means. Wizard of the Coast for a minute there was going to be a complete asshole. Now they're just a asshole. No, it's actually, Matt kind of regrets a little bit what he did with both Gunslinger and Blood. What the fuck? Oh my god. Molly's class. What the fuck was he? CR Molly. Blood Hunter. Well, Matt put up he went on the, what is it? He regrets where he placed Blood Hunter, because like when he first put it up, I believe on like the D&D DM like homebrew site, because for both Gunslinger and Blood Hunter, he's actually not allowed to make money off it, or he can't. I believe he technically isn't allowed to put it in like Tal'Dorei Reborn and shit like that, because that's technically their original material and not his. Whereas the stuff they put into Tal'Dorei Reborn, the subclasses they put in there, those are completely original stuff for Tal'Dorei Reborn. Motherfucker. I should have saved. Well, I don't know where my last save was at. Oh, sweet Jesus. Man, I am usually pretty good about saving, but this game completely makes me throw myself off when it comes to saving. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah, it's like in Tal'Dorei Reborn, they have a whole bunch of subclasses that they're allowed to use. That technically, I don't believe they're. I gotta double check it. I don't think they're allowed to even mention Blood Hunter or Gunslinger. They're implied to be there, but they can't really do anything with them because it's like a whole weird legalese thing. So. What I am gonna do, oh boy. Okay, we're gonna talk to this guy, get through his dialogue. I'm gonna ride to Rate. You know what? No. I'm gonna talk to this guy, get through his dialogue, and I'm gonna take a break and get some food. Okay. All right. And yes, I know I didn't show anything on the screen. It's just what we've already done. There was nothing really worth showing anything. So let's do that. Okay. All right. I'm going to step away for probably a good 30 minutes or so to get some food. Thank you to everyone that has stopped by this stream today. This was a pretty good stream. There's a lot of people here earlier. Understandably so as time goes on, especially for how long I stream and everything. I don't expect that number to maintain throughout. But But hey, it's still pretty cool to see that number so high and everything. Yeah, at one point I was at 9 people. Holy shit. That's a lot. Hell, for a long time there, I was at 7. Holy shit. Okay. But anyways, I'm going to step away for a little bit, grab some food. Grab some grub and all that. Yada yada. And then when I come back, we'll continue on. When we come back, we'll be on to the main story. All right, see you guys in a few. right. I have returned. It's gone a little bit longer than I was intending to. Had to take care of a couple random chores around the house to make things a little more comfortable for my father. You know how it goes. Excuse me. Okay. Go ahead and get back into the swing of things. Feel like playing Arkham Origins again. The fucking intro for that game is so badass. I really like Arkham. I really like the Arkham games in general. Like, they all have their flaws. They're not, I don't think the games are each perfect. I think they're all solid 9 out of 10s. Just each one has enough of a grievance here and there for, at least for my own taste, for me to be like, it's not perfect. I do think they're all great, though. You know, they're a great time, no alcohol required. Let's see. Stream. Give me this a second. Stream is happy. Okay. Oh, you're back. Shit, I didn't hear what you said. Oh, you're good, man. Don't see you sweat it. What I said was Arkham Origins. I think all the Arkham games are great. I think they're all solid 9s out of 10s. You know, all 4 the main games.
What else do you need? Come on up and see.
I do think that they just, each one of the games, ironically enough, just has 1 or 2 or a couple things that just, I don't know, I just don't necessarily vibe with entirely. Although I will say, well, I don't know, like, you know, Asylum is amazing, but then I do think it has a weak finale, and I also think that has too many repeated boss fights that are just not good. I do think that City is amazing, but I feel like one has way too many Riddler puzzles in that game. And it has a couple other errant problems throughout both the narrative, but also just the core game design that were just a little frustrating here and there. Origins is kind of similar to Asylum, where it just has, it's great, it's amazing, like you said, it has a really amazing intro, but it just has a couple other things holding it back behind the scenes. Arkham Knight, I feel like it leaned way too much into the Batmobile. Partly because they're like, well, we got the Batmobile now, and especially the tank mode of the Batmobile, more so than just the simple drive mode. And I feel like that also held that game back significantly. But I do think that all 3 games, I would say all 4 games, not all 3, yeah, I correct myself, are absolutely amazing. And well deserved of the pedigree that they have. Arkham Knight leaned too far to the Joker. You can forget the Arkham Knight is the main antagonist and Scarecrow. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Arkham series is focused on Batman and Joker. Like, Arkham Origins is ultimately about the Batman and the Joker. Asylum, obviously so. City is built around it. And Knight, in a very unique way, is also built around it. Like, those villains do get spotlight. Although I will say the Arkham Knight really should not have been the twist that it is, because holy shit, was that a twist that almost everyone saw coming. And the only reason why they, well, at least why I didn't initially think about it, was because of a certain DLC they released. But then you realize, oh, that's set after everything, so never mind. Honestly, I was hoping that the Arkham Knight was going to be a brand new villain. Brand new entire villain. Or they should have at least did the route that the Telltale games did, where the first villain in that game, for the first season, was the actual unexpected villain, where you went, oh shit, wait, really? Oh, we're just going that route. But I mean, it makes sense, yeah, because who else knows so much about Batman and how he fights other than him? Yeah, that's kind of the problem, is like, it kind of just, you know, this is me talking. I think it would have been cool if this is a complete original character that was, let's just say, someone that is like a fanboy or something like that. I don't know. You know, Batman stan that got tired of Batman not killing people. I don't know. It's just well, the cat's out of the bag. Spoilers for the Arkham Knight for people that are watching. The Arkham Knight is revealed to be the Incredibles. Yeah. Exactly, just like the Incredibles. The way I said that is like the Arkham Knight is actually the Incredibles, which would have been hilarious, and that would have been a wild reveal. Why am I heading this way again? I gotta remember myself. That's right, I'm selling some stuff. Yeah, we got stuff to sell, and we got some stolen stuff to sell. Spoilers for Arkham Knight. It's revealed that Jason Todd, aka Red Hood, is Arkham Knight, and everyone, their mother went, well, fucking course, it's Jason Todd. Who else is gonna be? Like, really, who else would it be? Unfortunately. And that's kind of like the biggest thing against that game, is that, you know, if they wanted to do like an under the Red Hood thing, honestly, they just should have just had him be Red Hood. And then the people that knew, and people that didn't know, and they could have had that perfect surprise. Instead, they kind of just fucked with the Red Hood storyline and kind of made it convoluted as hell for no reason.
I've got some goods here whose owners might miss them.
All right.
Plus, that incredible whole design of Arkham Knight is wasted now. Again, really hoping it would have been a complete unique character or something, because fuck, man, Arkham Knight's design in that game is incredible. I actually like for my XCOM playthrough, my XCOM 2 game, I have a bunch of mods. I got like 500 plus mods or something like that in that game, and 400 of which are, no, hang on, it's 600 mods, and it's 480 are cosmetic mods alone, and then the rest are like gameplay mods and stuff. The glimpses of his torture is creepy, like we see the stages of him going from hopeful to submission. I feel like Jason just wanted to have some kind of revenge with Batman for leaving him the Joker, like one of the worst things you can end up in. He didn't want to reveal himself, maybe to see if Batman could figure it out without being told. Yeah, and hence why you would just make him a Red Hood. Like, the Red Hood's design is great in that game, and this is one of those weird things with like comic book stories, is like, you know, okay, Doomsday shows up in a Superman story. Well, 99% of Superman stories involving Doomsday go one direction for the first fight. Everything else after that's kind of like give or take. But the thing is, in basically every single interpretation of a Superman versus Doomsday fight, that we've ever seen has handled things differently. That's cool. That's fine. The problem with the Arkham Knight is that you set up a potential brand new character that could have been cool, could have been interesting, could have been something completely different or even unique to the Arkham series. Instead, you do the Under the Red Hood storyline, but worse. And you also fuck up the whole, like, some of the more interesting stuff you could do with the Under the Red Hood storyline because you're trying to keep it vague for some reason for 70% of the adventure. Whereas, like, using the Under the Red Hood movie, you within, like, okay, it's like a, what? It's an hour and a half movie. In 30 minutes, Batman figures out the Red Hood is Jason Todd. The reveal happens like 20 or 30 minutes into that movie. What happens after that is it's all about the descent and trying to figure out why is Jason and like this? Why is he alive? Why is he going down this path? You know, why is he doing this? That's the whole Under the Red Hood storyline. Is that it's not about necessarily who's under the mask. It's actually the motivation of why he's under the mask and everything. And that's cool. That's great. But Arkham Knight, for some fucking reason, saved the reveal till like the third act of the game, when it should have been maybe a first act twist. And then they waste an amazing design on what is a character that will go to a different design. It's one of those frustrating things where it's like, man, again, if it was a completely unique character or something different, it would have been real cool. But instead, unfortunately, they went the route they went with. Anyways, so Razig. One day I'll go through the Arkham games on
Good work, Henry.
stream.
Thank you, sir. I tell you to take a well-earned rest, but unfortunately I need one more thing from
Of course you do.
Whatever you command. Jezek refuses to talk to us. The stubborn bastard's asking to see you.
Me?
Indeed. Normally I'd send for Captain Burner to beat it out of him, but then I told myself that if he's so keen to speak to you...
I'll try to get something out of him. Where is he?
He's locked up in the tower. Bernard will give you the key.
Very well, sir.
Oh yeah, and when it was a comic boss fight just being a Batmobile, that's so stupid. Yeah, no, the choice to have Deathstroke be a bat tank fight. That was a...
Sir, my investigation led me back to Skalitz, and I happened across a criminal there. I
That was
just wanted
bad.
to report to you, sir, that I dealt with that murderer. He attacked me and, well, I got the better of him. He won't be doing any more harm to
Especially at the Arkham Origins
That was a
fight.
brave deed, Henry. Thank you. I see you've been doing an excellent job in my service. I sent a patrol there some time ago, and they never returned.
Excuse me. Okay. What the fuck is happening? I'm teleporting around here. I'm so scared of grapple build as Arkham Knight. Oh yeah, especially, you know, it's safe for a while, and then Man-Bat comes out, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I think my favorite one, again, we're in spoilers for Arkham Knight here, like, we're spoiling some stuff. My favorite one is when you grapple a building, and when that's like after Man-Bat, you get scared by Man-Bat, you know, a certain amount of times. I won't spoil how many. And then you jump into a building and you expect the Man-Bat for the cutscene. Instead, it's Joker fucking with you. I'll laugh my ass off when that happened to me. I was like, you motherfucker.
Anything for the house, garden and...
I wanted to punch Joker so bad, but he's just in my head. And there is a way you could do it. I think my favorite Joker interaction in Arkham Knight. There's a lot of great ones, but one of my favorites was how there's that moment when like a whole bunch of the mercenaries are like holding Batman, like they got the guns trained on him. And then when you jump up, Joker's just still staying there going, "Don't worry, bats, I'll take him." And they start like shooting lighting up the place. And Joker goes, "Ah!" He falls to the ground. He starts giggling, going, "Ah, you guys gonna get me?" Yeah.
I need the key to Yezhek's cell.
So Sir Radzig let him have his way in the end. He should have let me beat some answers out of him.
Don't take it that way. He probably wants to talk to me because he reckons he can hoodwink me. But that's where he's wrong.
Just try not to mess it up. Here's that key.
Thanks.
He's like the comedic character until you realize he's unironically probably kills babies for laughs. Man.
I'd like to improve my sword.
Certainly.
I want to achieve...
You can't become...
Well.
Yeah. Dun. Man, it really sucks that one of the sessions I chose to do the Ratai tournament, I was running at less than 20 frames per second. Like, goddamn. Game could use some optimization, I swear. Like the reference in the game where you can scan is so cool. Yeah. Let's see. All right, buddy.
Well, finally, I've had quite a wait.
Why do you want to talk to me, of all people?
You brought me here. You should consider it an honor.
What?
Hanging around in a damp dungeon with a condemned man is your idea of honor.
You're not seeing the bright side. You can be the one who uncovers a conspiracy against the king for your master. You don't get an opportunity like that every day. It did cross my mind, though, that it might be nice to get some assurances for my cooperation. After all, I'm the one the Margrave unjustly declared the scourge of the land and expelled from Moravia. They even pulled my beautiful castle down. It was the necessity of making a living that forced me to take some liberties.
You really are overestimating your position here.
Do you really want to question the authority of the Margrave?
I've always been loyal to the crown, but what can I do when the Margrave stole my fief?
That's not why we're here. I don't care about your conflict with the Margrave. It's your crimes against the king I'm worried about. The king you say you've always been so loyal to.
Very well.
Henry, where
ask
are you
me
looking?
anything you want. I won't be obstructive.
What I want to know most of all is who's behind it. Who are you making those forgeries for?
Do you think I couldn't have handled it all myself?
No.
I'm not trying to insult you. It's just not a job one man could do alone.
All right. The way it began was I was short of coin, as usual. So I let those crimps in Sasau recruit me.
Recruit you into what?
I didn't inquire too much. In this business, you don't ask too many questions. But when they found out I wasn't just anybody, they put me in charge of the counterfeiting. A foreigner by the name of Eric gave me instructions. But for sure, he isn't the chief. And there's someone highly placed at the monastery who's mixed up in it too. But I don't know who.
How did you come to hear of all this business?
I met some old friends in Colleen a few months ago, and they said they were heading for Sasau, that armed men were being recruited, and they'll hire anyone.
Old friends? Who were they?
Just a couple of brigands. We used to ambush the Margrave's messengers in Moravia together.
Nice friends you keep.
I was in dispute with the Margrave. A man in my position finds himself mixed up with all sorts.
And then what?
Rapota and I had been living off stale crusts for a month, so I wasn't going to turn down the chance of work, honest or otherwise. We rode to Sasau and met with the recruiters. It didn't take long to realize I was a nobleman fallen on hard times, not some common peasant.
Can you get to the point?
Please.
Well, they introduced me to this Eric, and he told me what was needed. They set up the
What's up,
workshop,
Dr. Zeus?
the men, the supplies, everything.
What's good, people? Hope everyone's doing great. We're doing great, Dr. Zeus. Hope you're doing all right. First affiliate stream. So there's that going on for dear old Dan. Did my best to make sure ads are unintrusive and all that stuff, but hey, we'll figure it out. Have a nice Sunday morning. Sunday morning for you? It's still Saturday night for me. You're in the future, Dr. Zeus. How's the future looking?
Crimps, you're telling me this Eric is recruiting armed men in Sasau?
Well, it seems so. I was giving the recruiters some of the coins to do it. The fake ones, of course.
Where can I find the recruiting gang?
That's tricky. It was my friends who led me to them. We met with them in the woods next to Sasau. It's about who you know, as always.
You said you gave them money. Where was that?
They'd ride to the mine gallery to see me. I don't suppose you'd find them there now.
If you say so.
Sunday afternoon for me. The future is heavily inflated. Wow. Man, I feel in the past right now. I feel left behind by both of you guys. Although I'm not, the inflation aspect I'm not happy about. I was kind of hoping that since you're in the future, it would have been getting better, but if it's only getting worse.
This Eric, you reckon he's not the one in charge?
He puts on airs, but he's just a naive young pup. And he's always going on about his lord, though he never mentioned him by name.
Where can I
The
find
Lord
this?
of Light.
You must have had some meeting place.
He used to come to the workshop unannounced, and after what's happened, I doubt he'll be showing his face there again.
This highly placed person at the monastery, what can you tell me about him?
I've no idea who he is, only that he's no small fry. After all, he handles the exchange of the forgeries in Passau.
I see. Is there anything else at all you can tell me about him?
No, he was supposed to supply me with materials too, but he backed out. Eric said he probably got cold feet.
That'll do me for the moment.
Will you put in a word for me with Sir Radzig? I'll swear allegiance to him if he'll have me. I'm sick of being a renegade.
Yeah?
Why would Sir Radzig want your allegiance? You're a criminal, and that's how you'll be treated.
Kind of hoping I would have had more dialogue there, unfortunately. Oh, it's proven mathematically that the economy will eventually break. It's impossible to make an economy without a gradual hyperinflation issue. Fair enough.
For heaven's sake, Henry, put away that weapon. You...
Motherfucker over here is going, yo man, put a good word for me. Why? You, as soon as I walked through the door, you started looking down at me like I'm a common peasant and not the guy that brought your ass in. Oh, and by the way, the guy that saved your life from the other dude that was there that was supposed to kill you. Like, fuck, man. You're not exactly making it easy on me for keeping you alive or justifying your existence. Yo, Radzig. What up?
Save you, Henry.
Hey, what's up, Hans? You know, hey, actually, Hans, my boy. You don't got anything to say? Unless you like Zimbabwe, then hyperinflation is something you ain't ever gonna get out of. This is America. This is America. This is America.
So what have you learned?
All sorts of things. There's some foreigner called Eric behind the counterfeiting ring, and someone highly placed at the monastery.
The monastery? Really?
That's what Yezhek claimed.
So it's worse than I thought. If this is true, we'll have to proceed with the utmost caution.
Why? Can't we just go to the monastery to investigate?
No. If the church is truly involved, I have no authority.
Oh, we all enjoy the $300 trillion bill. Fuck, man.
But if someone at the monastery is perpetrating crimes against the crown...
True enough. Why don't I go and arrest King Sigismund of Luxembourg while I'm about it? He's committed a crime or two as well.
Well, that's
I'll
not
have
helping.
to think about it. It won't be an easy nut to crack. I'll have to consult with Hanush. And what of this Eric? Who is he?
I don't know, but he's recruiting armed men in Sasau and forming an army.
Damn. So it looks like Pribyslavitz wasn't the end of it.
It most certainly wasn't, sir. And what's more, Sir Yezhek is convinced this Eric is only a go-between, and there's someone bigger behind him.
Someone
We
even
should return
bigger.
to Sasau and take a closer look at those recruiters. If they're going to attack, we must find out sooner than last time.
It might not be as straightforward as that. Sir Yezhek didn't know them and has no idea how to find them.
You'll have to manage somehow, my lad. Don't tell me there's an armed force amassing here and nobody knows anything. Go to Sasau and try to find them.
I think I know where I could ask. I helped at the infirmary in Sasau, and there was a wounded man there by the name of Thomas, a suspicious type to say the least. He might know something.
Good. I'd rather see you seeking out better company, but that can't be helped. Whatever you do, be careful, Henry. And best not mention my name. It would attract unwelcome attention.
What's
What
up,
I
everyone?
want is for the crimps to take you for just another village lad they can lure into their gang.
All right, sir. I'll try to blend in as best I can.
I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I know of no one else who could help as much as you can now.
Sir, there's one more thing. Sir Yezhek went with me without resistance, because I promised him he could come to an agreement with you.
My boy, my boy. You make promises in my name? That could turn out very badly for both of us. But if it can prevent bloodshed, why the hell not? We may well come to some arrangement after all, but I can't say yet what will become of him. You'd better run along.
As you command, sir.
It's the boggling mind. Something I bought for $2 years ago is like the cheapest I could find is $10. Yeah. You know, I remember like a small little chocolate bar. It's like 89 cents. Nowadays, that shit's like $1.60. I'm like, what the hell? As someone who buys a lot of Legos and collects Legos and does that whole Lego stick, it is absolutely frustrating as hell to constantly like go in and go like, I want to go buy the newest the newest X-Wing or the next, you know, the next Lego Star Wars thing, and I go and look at it and it's like, oh never mind, oh man, it's like $80. Back in my day, the equivalent Lego set was like maybe 30. Sucks. Not to get too into it, genuinely, because I don't really have the energy for it right now, but that sort of thing, yeah, prices change, salaries don't, exactly. That sort of thing, unfortunately, is part of the reason why it's like, man, why are some movies not doing so well at the box office, or why are certain games not selling well and stuff. It's like, well, all right, so if I budget myself out to have like $400 for food for a month, well, and let's say I was getting paid $2,000. I'm not saying that's what the case, but let's just say I was. Okay, $400 for food. That gets me enough food for the entire month. Hell yeah. Well, now in order to get the same amount of food, I have to spend 500 or 600 bucks. Well, that extra money comes from somewhere. And it's like, well, I'm not going to give up, paying, my heating bill or my phone bill or my rent or, whatever it is I got to pay for. So that unfortunately means whatever. That unfortunately means that's like, well, that comes out of the fund budget. So if everyone has to dip into their fund budget, that used to be like 200 bucks a month, as an example, and suddenly now they have maybe 50 bucks a month. Well, whereas before I was in a position to be like, you know what? I could go see a movie every weekend, and movies were cheaper. So then I could spend, dollars, like, 20 bucks every weekend, call it a day. And then I would still have money left over for a couple video games or, a couple video game sales or insert entertainment here. Well, nowadays, it's like, if I only have like 50 bucks to play with, well, I have to choose between either going to a movie once, that is going to cost me like 35 bucks in total, or I could spend that 50 bucks or stretch out a $10 from somewhere and go buy a brand new AAA game. Oh, wait, never mind. Those AAA games I just mentioned, they're not 60 bucks anymore. That's right. There you are, $70. Oh, wait. Correction, silly me. If you're Nintendo, you're spending 80 bucks. We need bandage badly, or else Henry of Concussions will bleed out. Oh, you don't want to miss out? And that inflation keeps going up and up and our salary barely moves. How about $110 for the deluxe? Ha! 110 bucks for a deluxe alone. You know what? I'm curious. Let's go on Steam. Okay, I should do this, just in case it annihilates it, because this may in fact actually annihilate. You know what? I'm not going to risk it because I still haven't tested that out completely. Let's go on Steam on my phone. Soon enough, a game will cost the same as a console. Fucking A, man. That's sadly true. Okay. What? Perfect. Metal Gear Solid Delta. And I have no hate against Metal Gear Solid, to be clear. Use this as an example. Well, Metal Gear Solid Delta is $69.99 on Steam right now, USD. Oh, wait. If you want the digital deluxe edition, which includes the sneaking DLC pack, which I'm assuming includes like costumes and stuff, that's $79.99. And that's about it. You know, it's fucked because I remember 15 years ago when PC games were typically 10 or more dollars cheaper than the full release version. This is fucked. Okay, this is gonna be a mini little rant here. I'm gonna do this. This is the fucked up thing about prices, because we're on this shit. Once upon a time, to push for digital storefronts, companies would be like, hey, the new Call of Duty, rather than being 60 bucks, $50 on PC. There you go. Or $50 digital, even. And then some jackass, Nintendo's already going there. Yeah, exactly. Then some jackass went, fellas, what if we charge the same price as the physical release? But that means, and why would we do that? Well, because we get more profit that way. And suddenly, it makes all the more sense why idiots like Ubisoft are going, we should have our own storefront. Your storefront is the worst. Your storefront is worse than games for Windows Live and Origin. People would rather go and deal with Origin, the EA app, than deal with your fucking Ubisoft bullshit. Because it sucks that bad. But they want their own digital storefront because they want the money. So then they make it the same cost as you would if you were buying it outright. Then we end up where we're at now. Where everything's just frustrating, costs too much. Everything costs too much money.
This will come in handy.
Okay. There's no way I can do this the way I want to do this.
No sign of anyone. God knows what it was.
Well, he's not going to care if I loot, right? You no longer tolerate AC Project Reds.
What? There's something lying there. Surrender! You're under arrest for breaking the law. Surrender now. Hear me? I won't repeat it again. No, Kurva. I'll squash you like the louse you are.
Because it doesn't force you to create an account or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. As far as I know.
Who are you? And if it
Dude, I serve the rat eye.
I won't put up with any.
Here we go. If you kill both of them, will you still be a criminal? You know, I don't know what they were doing with these damn humans. They weren't fighting them originally. Only one guard was fighting. So, as far as I'm concerned, they're all traitors to the crown. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. You guys see what I'm seeing? Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Oh, hell yeah. Dun, 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 dun. We got the money. What's my nourishment at? Nourishment is eat some goddamn cheese. Got it. Ah, shit, you didn't have the right load order and the terrain fucked up. What load order? There's no load order here. But yeah, no, that would be the main culprit in Skyrim, wouldn't it? It's just like you see the terrain looking like that and you immediately go, I fucked up. I fucked up somewhere. Swear the amount of times I made that mistake. When you see something, you know you have to rerun. Not, oh my god. You just give up. No, there's times where it comes to mod Skyrim where part of the deal with those mod lists, even though, you know, I go, like I said, I go for like 1,000+ mods. I'm very much just trying to be like, okay, what works well with each other? I'm willing to say goodbye to certain really cool mods that I think look neat or sound neat if it means the game could actually run and I could play it in this lifetime. Honestly, if I can at least do that, typically, Dan's happy. The problem is, this is a candy shop to me. I want this, I want that. It's why it's why you gotta choose an arbitrary time of just going. Like, I look at it and I don't mind browsing. Love to browse, love to do that sort of thing. But I think I like with like how I've handled Mass Effect and Skyrim, it's a pretty healthy way to handle it, which is just like for Mass Effect, I wait until like the week after N7 day, like that week or so, and I go, all right, let's go to the store, let's see what we got. Okay, there's some cool stuff out. There's some, you know, some people made some pretty cool stuff. I'll take a look at that, grab this, grab that, and then I'll be done. Because, you know, I'll be able to play the goddamn game. Not saying with Skyrim is like, you know, you get a point where you gotta be able to play the fucking game at some point. Then again, I do know some people that are just like, yeah, they just mod it. They're fully aware they're never gonna touch this game. They just mod it. Is that the same people that I know? They make D&D characters, fully aware they're never gonna play those D&D characters. They just love creating characters. And then I do fall into that trapping sometimes, where I'll go ahead and go on a character creation site of some kind, and I'll just start modding, like not modding, but like I'll start creating characters, and I'll hit that point where it's like, you know, I'm kind of just doing this because I love to create a character. Lowest priced item. Yep. Those people just like to create, not consume. That's respectable. Yeah, it is, until you ask them, okay, how many characters have you had a chance to play? And they go, none. How many of these characters have you actually taken on a campaign? None of them. I just love playing with the pretty colors, you know. I just love making the number sheet and going, ooh, this would be cool one day. Yeah, but that's a trap. You gotta stay out of that trap. All right. Aggression. Yeah. Do people who create classes ever do playtesting? Yeah. Like on D&D Beyond, they literally have forums set up for that, and like there's for D&D in general, they have like an official, like it's like a DM workshop, or I can't remember the exact name of it off the top of my head, but it's like you can, if you're like, because a lot of people like myself love to do homebrew, you can set things up to be like, hey, is this really a fair encounter for like 5 moderately skilled players of, you know, varying classes, but no one shows clerics, so there's no healing. There's really no healing in this encounter. Is this encounter fair? And then people will check it out, or like, you know, peer review it and be like, yeah, hey, maybe you should dial back on like some of the legendary actions, or hey, you know what? Take off about 100 health from that that weird dragon creature you made, and should be fine. Barring any lucky lucky crits or unfortunate fails. Yeah, stuff like that. That's coming. El Dragon. Exactly. Dragon and FYI, if you were seeing my seeing ads right now, well, yeah, Dr. Zeus, you can't even hear me. El Glato. Yeah, I'll just save this little portion I'm about to say for when meow. Okay, I got a vain hope that these guys have money suddenly. Let's see if rebellions truly are built on hope.
God's blessings.
You sure you want to say when ads comes up and also maybe remind you to save? Yeah. The save one I'm not too worried about because that's just me, and most of the time I'm gonna be pretty good about it, but then I will make the errant mistake here and there. It's mostly an issue with like something that's not, you know, stable, like Kingdom Come, where I'm prone to crashes and shit. I am working on getting a stream bot set up to do it on that, because I get a little thing that tells me ads are coming up, and that they're going, but I don't believe that goes out to you guys. I think that's just literally to me. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'll have to view it, because like on my end of things it comes up, but obviously it doesn't tell you guys. But I will get a stream bot together. Like, that's one of the things I'm working on, is because I'm trying to get a combined YouTube and Twitch chat or something along those lines, so that way people can, you know, talk to each other. But also just so it tells everyone, hey, ads are coming, so it's not a surprise.
God grant you health. How may I help you?
You tell me what you fucking know.
Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
And what's your idea of suspicious?
Have you heard of anyone looking to hire some rough men?
Mercenaries, you mean?
Yes.
No, they're hiring some rough men. No, I'm not mercenaries. The BDSM club. God damn it.
They didn't look entirely respectable, but they never made any trouble.
Bean is back. Hey, Dr. Zeus, if you're still here, just as to let you know, I can control the frequency of the ads and the length of the ads. I cannot control what ads play. So if you get anything that you don't like or you don't necessarily agree with, it's not necessarily something that I personally necessarily endorse potentially. I know how Twitch is. Yeah. Sometimes you get some weird shit. I know I do.
And what happened to them?
I don't know, they just stopped coming. And I haven't seen hide nor hair of them since.
You haven't heard anything about where they went?
How could I have? They just stopped coming, and that's that.
But I thought they'd never stop coming. They never stopped coming. They never stopped coming.
Where do you think they might be meeting now?
How should I know? I'm an honest innkeeper, not a man at arms. They could be meeting at another inn. They could be meeting in the woods by the light of the moon, for all I know.
Huck's dead. Are you pulling my pizzle? Yeah, I hope so, huh? I'll let you guys sort that one out. I'm just gonna focus on Henry.
Is there any way I'll recognize them?
Unquenchable thirst? They drank like fish. They were rough looking too. Big bearded and scruffy. Aside from that, they mostly kept to themselves.
That's not much help. What did they do while they were waiting for someone?
They drank. And they played dice. I do remember there were always dice on the table.
Curva. Yeah, maybe I should look up what curva means. Alright. I'll allow it. Just don't I'll allow it, but I'm gonna just do this. I'm aware. Yeah, pull my pistol, yeah, and curve are like two. No, I'm aware, Hicks. It's just I've had other people come in the past,
I don't know.
and they start saying some things. It's like they're trying to get around some stuff. So I'm down for it. Just be a little chill. As long as you chill, we can be cool. You seem like you could be chill.
So they were fond of dice, were they? And where would you find a game around here?
Anywhere there's dice and usually drink. That's all you need for a game. Although it dawns on me now.
When someone's puzzle basically means, are you fucking with me?
He's got a nose for drunken dice players with a coin to lose.
No filter, everyone's here.
Why, the young miller. He runs Catzick Mill. Neighbors are always slandering him for trafficking, but who knows? Maybe he just has a knack for business.
Yeah. No, is this Pixked? I'm hoping to say your name correctly. It's just when someone new jumps into the chat room, I've in the past I've had it's a little bit of flip of the coin of some people being chill. So sounds like you're cool. I'm down for it.
You don't know where I might find some more dishonorable folk. And why would you want?
I'm pretty sure Dr. Zeus's first time in the chat room, he was they were roasting me the entire time. So
townsfolk don't.
I grant you that. Well, we don't have an executioner, just a knacker. But he's an odd fellow, like any knacker, I suppose.
It's fair. It's with it.
Strange tales about Miller Simon too, but I'd say it's just jealousy.
We were messing about a little. No, hey, I'm down for it. I'm happy to have fun. It's just the worry I always have is someone starts talking to me and it's like, oh, okay, they're engaging with me, and then they hit me with a, hey, do you want to see my pics in the bio? And I'm like, you fucking bot. Or worse, it's actually a genuine person as is content farming in my own chat room. I'm like, you fucking asshole, get the hell out of here. He was yanking your pizzle too, I see. There's a lot of yanking in my pizzle around here.
Can you tell me about the knacker?
There's a lot of knackers too. Sorry, knocker.
He deals in carcasses.
I was hoping you'd tell me a bit more than that.
Why should I care about him? He lives in a house by the church, and that's all I know.
Sir, I have this art portfolio. I swear to God. Part of my fear is that one of you motherfuckers, as a consistent chatter in here, has been playing the long game. And it's going to be like a year or two of chatting with me. And you're going to be like, so, by the way, Dan, if you're interested, I got some art. You want to link your Discord? Here's my Discord profile and my username in the chat. Follow for follow. Just motherfuckers. Wasting my goddamn time. You know, I'd be more suspicious if the first time message is them going, hi, how are you? Because most of the time they're just going to sell you art. Yeah, most of them do. Most of them do. Plays long game, becomes a mod, turns out to be an art bot.
What can you tell me about science?
That's the scary thing about Kurt AI is eventually it might do that.
Mill, and some say thieves meet there at night. But isn't there gossip about every miller? I don't think he's a sinner, but only God knows for sure.
Anything else?
You might not find him at the mill. He's a busy man, always out and about making some deal or other. And he likes to throw dice, especially when he sees a fat purse hanging on a drunken belly.
I don't mind it, because you know, hey, despite all the problems that the art bots do provide, me wasting my fucking breath, they do provide a singular benefit to dear old Dan. That's engagement, motherfuckers.
Take care.
So, who's farming who? The art bot that gets nothing out of me, or me who got to have that viewer count jump up by one more? The only art I make is in the John. I doubt anyone wants to buy that. Now the real question is, I'm just gonna start calling you Ked if you're cool with that. The real question is, Ked, is when you go and make that art in the John, are you watching a creator while you're making that art? Because, man, to quote another creator, yo, man, if I'm dump material, like when you're on the toilet and you're watching my content while you're in a dump, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. If the community are full of bots, we can call the streamer Count Dooku. You know, that was a part of, before I started banning a lot of the bots that were coming in my streams during the Dragon Age days, the Dragon Age Veilguard days, I was considering just keeping the bots around and legitimately was just going to call them my droid army. I mean, here we are, no? And I was going to be like, this is my droid army. Look at them. They're magnificent, aren't they? Only problem is, and this is kind of the downside, is like, you know, you guys seem like you're chill about it. Problem is, Rando Calrissian comes flying in here and jumps into the chat room and wants to see how some weird rando with a red beard is playing Dragon Age, the Veilguard of all games. And then they just see like 3 art bots going in there, going pics in bio, pussy in bio, asshole in bio. They're more inclined to be like, this isn't for me. It's the same way. It's like they ask you to moderate your community and make sure you don't have this racist in the chat shit, because that also turns people off. On top of, you know, turning you off. Oh, I could sell you stuff.
All right.
Okay, you got money. Okay, good. Good. Shit. Didn't realize you would have money. Bro's name is literally named Crotchley King. That's wild work. Hang on. Actually, that's how I roll. I think. No, Crotch, you might be the wildest named person as is in my follower list, other than my friend Solomon, whose name is Bacon Gargler, which that's already an unhinged name on its own. That one's wild. Shamer calls me Crotch. Okay, Crotch, I am convinced that's mostly Automod targeting you because of your name. Like, yeah, like, you know, try it. Hey, Hex Kid, try saying sucking bread. I'm curious if it's gonna bully you. No, Crotch, it hit both of them. I had to hit allow. I just let that. I was really quick on it, but yeah, it hit everyone. Just sucking bread. Yeah, okay. No, I did it fast because I wanted to have that reaction from you of like, wait a minute. No, we got checked. No sucky bread for you. We're gonna be testing the auto mods limits today. Man, on a fine Monday morning, I sucked in some air and went on a nice stroll. No bread. All new art or adding my profile required, but if you guys want to follow my OnlyFans, just hit me up. You fucking got me. I thought I was getting targeted because of my name. Got him. You know, for a solid few seconds there, you were generally like, motherfucker, Automod hates me. What did I ever do to Automod? Automod, why? Autobots, why? Optimus Prime, I trusted you.
I'd like to just.
Well,
I want all your money. That's a reasonable price, eh? You know, we gotta talk about Aftermath. Man, I'm really. I know you guys are talking about OnlyFans right now, so I'm really concerned about what type of content you guys are into.
You haven't heard of any recruiters around here, have you? People looking for armed men?
Perhaps, but I'll not speak of it now.
Why not? It's important.
Because
$4.
we're in the middle of something.
Come on. Nothing bad will happen if you talk to me.
Perhaps not, but
I'm
I'll tell
sorry,
you when
Joe.
we're done. My memory will be sharper then.
Right. Christ, it's like pulling teeth with you. I hope you're more generous with your groschen than your words.
Good luck then.
Okay, well. Wait, what am I overloaded on still? Oh, all this food. Oh, I got all that. Shit. Oh, fuck, they're one of those PPV OnlyFans creators. Ain't no shit here, man, literally. He's putting a stank on it. Oh my god. I know it's a concerning trend that for the past few weeks, at least 1 to 3 streams have consisted at some point in time shit talk. Like actual shit talk. I don't believe any of you guys were here for the bathroom discussion of how complicated the bathroom is, apparently for some of my friends. I will dare ask this question now. Do you guys wipe standing up or sitting down? The answer may result in a ban. I'm kidding. But it will result in my judgment. I just shit the shop. I know if I wipe, I just use it the day. Okay, city wipers are psychopath. Gosh, thank you. I'm going to investigate a bidet. I've used bidets. They're amazing. I sit and wipe. Dr. Zeus, that's the most unhinged thing you could have said. Shit in the shower. What the hell's wrong with you? City wipers, psychopaths. Heads kid. No, you're a psychopath for standing. Why would you stand? Why do you need to stand up? You and my friend Tom were in the same boat. I want to point out with that discussion with my friend Tom, there was 500 people in that chat. Well, 4 of us, and so it was 5 people total, and we were all like, "You're a fucking psychopath." Turns out, it's like less than 20% of the population, at least U.S. population. I know for it's like 20% of people around the world stand and wipe. Everyone else does the smart thing, which is you sit. Why are you putting more work on yourself? You're risking so much to happen when you stand. Shit in the shower and let the drain do the work. Hell yeah, brother. When you have diarrhea and trips, you stand up though. Yeah, like no, this is a awful discussion we are having here. This is an awful discussion. Horrendous, but yeah, too many people actually really do the shower thing. That's all right. I'm gonna risk having this be on my Google search history. All right. What percentage of people stand and wipe? Numbers range from 21 to 34% that are standing wipers. Although Reddit survey, and they said 37% of women stand and wipe. 37% of men stand and wipe, and 26% of women stand and wipe. But methodology is also suspect, and yeah. So it sounds like it's about 21 to 30% of people stand and wipe. So that means a third of the population is psychopathic because they feel the need to stand. Okay. Percentage of people who poop in shower. 1 in 30 people admitted to pooping in the shower. And survey data collected from over 1,000 people in the UK. Now, granted, that's an AI overview, but I don't feel like looking any further into this. So, a concerning amount of people are pooping in the shower. Yeah, Bert Kreischer used to, but his wife come and made him stop. If you ironically shit in the shower, I hope you live alone. No one's gonna suffer for what you wrought. Ask ChatGTP. Fuck ask ChatGTP. Who stands up and wipe when you stay the size of your butt cheeks? 1 in 30 or 1 in 30. 1 in 30 admitted. I just realized why am I talking about this? No, Hosked. 1 in 30 admitted, which potentially means that number is higher. This is like a fucked up game of Among Us, of like, rather than the imposter, you gotta figure out which one of us is the one that shits in the shower.
Shit. What's going on?
I don't like how he's just. That was a concerning lip noise.
How are you doing? Feeling better yet?
Aye, much better. I'm truly grateful. A bit longer and I'll be able to run back to the woods and carry on. Well, never mind. Very kind of you to look in on me.
Truth be told, I didn't come just for your health.
What do you need?
Well, I've heard tell there's work
Your
for
soul.
fearless men who enjoy a bit of silver.
Ah, I believe I can help you with that. They used to frequent the tavern, but now they meet in the church.
The church?
Aye, that's right. The church is locked at night, but if you see a light, the door will be open. Go in there and wait. Say a prayer or something, and then you'll see.
That's it? I don't need to speak to anyone?
Just doing what I told you is enough. They'll give you a good look over and see if you've got the metal. Don't you worry about that.
All right, thank you.
You took care of me, why wouldn't I help you? Tit for tat, eh?
Good luck then.
That one's still there. Perfect. Behind every shower shitter, there's a ruined plumbing system. Fucking amen to that. Sounds Scottish way of showering. I'm gonna change my name to shit in the shower.
Yeah.
Or like never invited over. Oh my god. You know, the real twist, if you guys actually are art bots, the real twist is actually just one person just reacted to themselves the entire time with their 14 alt accounts. That'd be the real twist. But it'd also be concerning the amount of shit talk a art bot's is able to do now. Oh, please don't be art bots. That would make this whole ordeal very strange. Can I ride the horse in here? Oh. Man, it's even aware of your alt, man. the Scarlet Feast. What am I supposed to do here? Go to Crim's main place to try to find out from them the location of the camp. Shit Talk is a premium service. You can DLC for the Artbot client. Oh my god. Let's... It's not just an alt, it's my shit account. I'm talking on the account, you know I'm taking a dump. Yeah, that's right. It's your exclusive I'm on the phone account. Wild. The bands is still recruiting for their new encampment, which I need to track down. The only way I can do that is through the local recruiters, or crimps as they call it. They should ask Simon whether he's a recruiters meet in the evening at the Sassow Church on hollow ground. If there's a light in the church after dark and the door is open, I have to go in, kneel before the altar and wait. Tough words won't help me here. I'll have to pretend I want to join them. Okay. Shit talk continues. Alright, we are close to night. Enter night. Hangs in bright. Let's see. But Henry smells like shit. I washed myself in the trough, so he smells a little better. Although I should hit up a bathhouse.
God be with you.
They're not repulsed by my sight, so that means he does not smell completely terrible, which is a good thing.
Can we do something?
Although this is the 1400s, I'm a regular at the baths. I mean, I got the perk where the baths are free, so I'm actually, I have no reason not to ever hit them up. We need to do this. Yep, and yep. I always fill up my punch card there. That's fair.
Take care.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, you don't have enough money. Oh, you caught the poor.
Can we do something about the...
Oh, you tell me I gotta go through this shit again. Goodbye. Dun, 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 dun. Let's remove you. There we go. My friend who streams has like a viewer who always comes in talking about literal shit every time. Like every time.
Alright, so.
He tells them to in DM to just ban him the next time because it got too far. It's not humor anymore. It's like his fetish or something, and it's uncomfortable.
Finally.
Were you the viewer, Crotchley King? Were you that viewer?
To me?
Was it your shit account? That would be the twist here, wouldn't it? Of course not. Pretty sus. Pretty sus, man. In the court of public opinion, I'm not the poopy bandit. That's exactly what the poopy bandit would say. Smoked sausage. That's a lot of sausage. And he just chows it down. I don't like how crunchy that sausage sounded either.
Look what I've got for you'll love.
Like, that was a crunchy sausage. I'd say you're shit out of luck, pal.
Good. That's my boy.
You know what's fucked up? Is I can see when the viewer count rises and falls. It's always funny because for the past few weeks, I've had people show up and like one or two people will come in, and it's when we're talking about some fucked up thing or shit talk or something, and it's like they're there and then they're gone. What's that about channel growth? The Caillou. God damn it. Pulls off mask. It was me. It was me the whole time. Okay. We're not gonna eat all this, so drop that. Move that, move that, move that. There we go. You smell the trash talk. Anyway, gents, it was a pleasure to meet you. Back to my regularly frequented hot tub streams. Hey, let me just point the camera down. That would be the twist, wouldn't it be? It's just the point the camera down revealed I've actually been in a hot tub this entire time. As a zoom out. But hey, thank you for stopping by, Hetskid. That was fun. Fun, Chad. Hope to see you again. If not, it was fun hearing you chat. Even if it was mostly shit talk the entire time. Quite literally. Buy money hats up for your feet. See it. I gotta drop some donos and get my names on some boobs. You know how it goes. They said my name. She said my name. And she acknowledged my existence after I gave her that $100 bill. And my username was across her breasts. It's almost as if I was touching them. God. Simps, my dude. Simps. They are a breed of their own. Well, Hexhead, thank you for stopping by anyways. You have a wonderful time. Dan, that sounded genuine. You don't know what my genuine voice sounds like, I'll have you know. It turns out this is not actually my real voice.
Actually, in time. Interested in my name once. After I gave her that $200 gifted sub.
My humble greed.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck, dude. I think I have a better time just
God bless.
literally talking to a porn bot. At least then the porn bot would at least give me something to read back. Fuck, going on a Gooner stream? That shit's... Holy shit, finally, you show your true self. You know, one of my favorite Super Bowl ads is still the one with Jason Momoa. Where, like, he's talking about, like, yeah, when I come home, it's so nice just to be myself. As he pops off the fake biceps, the fake chest, pulls off a wig. It shows his ruinous hair, patchy hair and everything. He's all skinny and scrawny and all this other weird stuff. He's just like, yeah, it's so nice just to come home and relax and just be yourself, you know? Why? Man. Man, Alamana is bullying you, Crotchley King. You know, sometimes I contemplate letting a romance game lead me on Logo so I can feel something and then tell them to fuck off after I'm satisfied. That way you're the one with the power. You know, as I was talking about scams and stuff earlier today with my father and things like that. What did your mama get for me this for that time? Fuck off, apparently. That's what Stockholm Syndrome strikes. No, my dad, I was talking to Crush the King, a couple of people in here earlier. You know, he's only fallen victim to like 2 or 3 scams over time, and they have never been significant. It's just been like, ah, shit, it's a blow to the ego and the confidence and everything. And like I said earlier, my dad's pretty good about catching that shit. What is funny is my dad is the type of guy that is fully willing to just stay on the phone with them and talk to them. If he has nothing better to do for his time in the day, he's not watching a movie with me or one of my brothers or anything, or he's not doing literally anything else. If he's just dicking around watching TV, oh, he will just sit on the phone with them and just talk the ear off for hours. And he'll be like, oh, yeah, I'm grabbing the credit card. So anyways, you know, I'm gonna tell you this time when I went on a bike ride, motorcycle bike ride with some buddies, you know, back in the 70s. Or like some shit like that. He will talk their ear off. And like, I've asked him about it. He's like, you know, I don't get to talk to like, you know, the people I want to talk to enough. And, you know, a lot of people I know, unfortunately, have passed away. So, you know, it's a new person to talk to. I'm like, that's fucked up, Dad. But also hilarious. That's a good thing too. The more time you waste is time they can't scam someone else. That is something like I have told him before, like, you are doing a service. And he's like, really? He's like, yeah, because, you know, if you think about it, they want to be able to scam as many people as possible. And you're preventing them from being able to hit up more people. And he went, oh, never thought about that. He's like, I was just doing it for the fun of it. You know, some people just do it for the love of the game, man. Okay, I finished. What the... All right, I need to see something here. 37, 42. That's 5 minutes. Good job, Hexkid. That was only 5 minutes. Is that your new record? You wipe yourself after. Oh my god. Nah, gee, that's crazy. Oh, is that going too far? Everything else we've been talking about today, totally fine with. Whatever, man. We got this. That, though, cross the line, man. All right.
Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
He said the thing.
So, you've been looking for us, eh? What is it you want?
I hear you're hiring men who don't mind getting their hands dirty.
Is that so? And where did you hear that?
Taverns and the like. People talk.
Oh, that's a pretty tale. But no one in any tavern told you to come here and wait, did they? So let's have it. Who told you?
I don't recall his name, but he was one of your friends. He said that he couldn't take me straight to you, that I had to go through the church.
He was right about that, but he still said more than he should have.
I know my way around. You won't go wrong with me.
Spare me the boasting. I've got a test ready for you. Let's see how you handle it before you tell us how wonderful you are.
What test?
Nothing complicated. We used to take anyone who looked like they could keep their head on straight, but not now. Now you can only join if you do what we tell you.
Which is what? Steal something?
Nah, not theft. If you want to join us, you have to kill Pius.
Who's Pius, and why should I kill him?
That's none of your business. But I'll tell you anyway, because it's an instructive tale. Pius was one of us, but he fucked up.
How? Did he steal something?
Yeah, that was part of it. Stole some money, ran away. A few boys died over it. Showed a distinct lack of loyalty. And as soon as he's dead, you can join us.
Yeah, bro, that post-experience clarity hitting hard. Twitch needs to ban those categories. There's mothers and grandmothers out there. Hello, yo. See, since you specified grandmothers, I'm assuming you went down the grandmother rabbit hole. Good for you, man. We don't kink shame, except when we do. And we kink shame hard.
I'll have to find him first.
You don't need to find him. We know where he is.
Then why haven't you killed him yourselves?
It's quite a test. He's hiding in a monastery.
With the stable boys? It's not hard to get into the grounds.
No, not there. Well, he would have been dead long since. He's in the, cloister, or whatever it is.
But only monks can get in there.
Just monks and Pius. He's an educated bastard. Seems he used to be a priest, but it didn't quite work out.
Hashtag save our grannies. Oh yeah. Save the grandmothers.
And how am I supposed to get into the cloister?
You'll think of something. Maybe there's a secret passage. I've heard there's some cave underneath. The cave of St. Procopius. There might be a way into it from outside.
And do you have any other ideas besides secret passages?
Well, there is this one fellow been hanging around the taverns. Supposed to join the monastery soon. Might be he could help you somehow. I'd try talking to him if I were you. And if he doesn't help, knock him on his ass and take anything he's got that you could use to pass yourself off as him. A letter of admittance to the monastery, or whatever.
Okay. I want to kink shame if it's harmful, all I ask for. There. Also, if it's funny. Is this your first playthrough? Yes, it is. First playthrough. Hardcore. I am using the unlimited saves mod because when I first started playing this game, it crashed on me 7 times and it ruined the first stream completely. And this game is buggy as hell and it's prone to crashing and prone to some other issues and even some quest breaks. So that's the only stipulation. I am using unlimited saves because fuck that shit. Other than that, playing hardcore. How you like eating Kingdoms of Come minus the bugs? I've already made that joke, Hexhead. One of my stream titles is titled "Ready for More Kingdoms of Come of Deliverance," and I'm like, well, okay, I'll workshop it. I'm already ahead of you about the Kingdom of Come. But minus the bugs and some other issues, I'm really enjoying my time with it. It's scratching a bit of that Bethesda style itch. I'm really engaged in the story. For the past week or so, I have been trapped in side quest DLC hell of my own doing. I don't mind it. I could have stopped at any point, but I've been doing a lot of like the side content. We're just now getting back into the main story again, which is nice. Hardcore is fun as fuck, but I don't know if I'd want it to be my first ever experience. LOL. To be honest, I knew that if I was gonna play this game again, it wouldn't be for a long time. And I was looking at hardcore, and I really liked all the additions that you add to it. He's plays on easy mode because fuck us. Fair enough. Now that's the other thing is like me playing with the unlimited save mod allows me to, you know, if I fuck up or if I die, I'm only going back 20 minutes or 10 minutes or 5 minutes, not hours of gameplay. You know, that's annoying and frustrating to deal with on my own. For viewers, fuck that. Especially when it's not a YouTube video where you just skip to the part where you get back to the point you're at. Or if I edit it down to get back to the point I'm at. That's even more frustrating.
How would I recognize Pius?
He won't have been there long. He should be the only new one there.
But what if there are others? What does he look like?
Normal. He always went about well dressed and had a fine looking dagger.
Yes, except he'll be given a robe and they'll take his knife.
Then you'll have to try and figure out which one of the novices it is and get him to betray himself. Try getting him drunk. Then send him straight to hell.
Get him drunk? In a monastery?
We're better. There's more wine there than in the royal cellars. And I doubt he suddenly stopped drinking.
I played this hard when it came out 2018, and I was in love with it. I virgined it for years. When they announced KCD2, I was in production. I was like a kid on Christmas. Yeah, no, I after the second game came out, but like a couple of my friends, they got into this game and the second game, and they've been absolutely adoring their time with it. And I was like, you know what, fuck it.
And how am I supposed to get...
We'll go for it. I'll check it out. Yeah, I started doing a streaming thing and everything, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, might as well do both. That's sacrilege. Yeah, that's not gonna work with these guys. I go hard with the Hando. Did you okay? Did I okay KCD to play? No, I have not played any of the KCD games. This is the first playthrough of the first game. And then what I'll do is once I beat this game, we're gonna wait a few months. Ideally, I'm gonna wait probably until either the end of this year or early next year to sit down and play KCD 2. Partly because I know they got the Forge DLC coming out right around the corner. I'm kind of curious of any other major updates they're going to release along with ER DLCs. And then I'll jump into the second game at that point. Yeah, I do intend to fully play these games. I am having an absolute blast playing this one. KCD2 is low-key huge. That is what some friends have told me.
And do you have any other tests?
We're not hiring stable boys. We want men who are prepared to do anything.
We want some men.
This is the toughest task we've got.
So how many men
Big cocks only.
Just a handful.
Must measure up to at least 8 inches or more.
Did they hang?
Anything less, get the fuck out of here.
The others turned tail. Guess they didn't have the stomach for it.
Almost as huge as, never mind.
Fine. So I've got to kill Pius.
Yeah, don't worry, second game has more shit to do. Almost got into shit talk again.
To enlist the help of some boy who's joining the order, right?
More or less. And now the main thing.
The main thing is to kill him, isn't it?
Of course. But that's not all. All hell's gonna break loose in the monastery after the murder. So, either make sure nobody finds him, or hightail it out of there quick as soon as the job's done. But better if they don't find him right away.
And what else? Should I come back here afterwards?
No. Before you run for it, take his special dice and bring it as proof that you killed him. And if you can get him to tell you where he hid the coin, bring that as well.
Bring his dice and the money if I find it. And where should I bring it?
From the monastery, head east across the river. There'll be a swamp where you'll find a fire pit. Go there at night and light a fire. Make it nice and big and we'll show up. Take the dice and the money, and then tell you where to report. Got it?
Right, I'm to slip into the best guarded place in the entire region and kill someone. Take his dice and money, and then go to the swamp and wait by the fire.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Alright.
Well, you can at least say a few Hail Marys for me. I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
And remember, we'll be keeping tabs. So don't you try to run off, alright?
Good luck then.
They walk away in a cutscene, so I can't try and murk them. Who's that up there? Where the fuck is he looking? I couldn't tell you, man. All right. This is the infamous quest I've heard a lot about. I'm going to do a save right here. I actually have a sub on the line for this. Buddy of mine was like, Dan, if you could do this entire quest on your first try without looking at anything out, do all the optional objectives, and complete it without any issue, he's like, I will be sub to your channel. I went, all right, sure. Talking about Infamous, why can't Second Son be on PC? Is it not? No, you are correct. Oh. And yeah, sub with Meatball Variety. I had a meatball sub from Subway yesterday. That shit was good. Not my favorite sub to eat there, but that's a good one. It's a solid pick. Meatball subs are pretty good. Gun Nobles. Okay. How do you have them make your subs? Typically, I prefer mine toasted. When it comes to my Subway subs specifically, I don't know. It's been a weird thing. Ever since I had Subway subs, it changed to like when I was a young kid, like before I was even a teenager. I don't mind eating like a normal, like, you know, ham and cheese sandwich, for example. I don't mind just eating it as is. But ever since I went to Subway and started like toasting my sandwiches, I was like, ooh, I like stuff toasted. It's weird because like peanut and jelly sandwiches I eat fine normal, but any other sandwich type with involving meat or whatever, I like to have it toasted a little bit. I like to have it a little cooked. Just saying. Meatball, I mean, like, how do you get it? Oh, I'm a basic bitch. I just get like the Boss sandwich they have, like, as advertised. I'm a basic bitch. I just like to have it on the normal Italian white bread there. I just find that it having any other type of bread just gets in the way of enjoying the actual sandwich. But yeah, like, you know, provolone, cheese, pepperonis on there. Then you get some meatballs laced in there. You toast that bitch and they sprinkle some Parmesan on that thing. Pretty good. Pretty good. My favorite go-to sandwich at Subway is the All-American Club. That's the ham, turkey, bacon with some American cheese slapped on top of that thing. Which I could go either way with the cheese, but get meatballs, black olives, green peppers, Parmesan, light ranch, provolone, pepperoni. Damn, you load up. I'm not the biggest veggie guy. I keep my veggies simple. I mean, my sandwiches, I don't like too many layers. Like a BMT sandwich is at the edge of like how much extra meat and stuff I'm willing to pack onto a sandwich. Because at some point, it's just an explosion of flavor and you can't really enjoy. You know what? I am going to go talk to Sir Razik. Partly because I need to go talk to Peshek and get some of this shit sold. Forest? Those really help me make my art. You really want to bring it to shit talk. I do something that apparently a lot of people don't like to do, or they find it weird. But ever since I was a younger kid, like eating a Subway sandwich, it's not the same without me taking chips and pouring. I open up a sandwich, like an All-American Club, for example. I make an All-American Club, and then when I get it, I pull it open and I pour like a bag of chips, like Cheetos, into the sandwich to have like a nice spread of chips alongside, like inside the sandwich. And I fold it back together and I just munch on that. People have looked at me and given me weird looks, and they have even laughed at me and said, wow, that's why we do that. But I've had many a friend and family that they see me do it enough where they go, there's no way. So they go and do it themselves because they're like, there's no way that's good. But then they do it and they go, okay, yeah, that's pretty good. And I'm like, uh-huh. See? Dan knows what's up.
What do you want?
Ah, crap baskets. What is my weight? What is my horse weight? Oh, horse got some... I don't do that, but I get the vibes. I do that, sure, French fries and McDonald's burgers. Yeah. No, like having... When you have, like, fries, and then you throw that stuff on, like, a burger...
What's that he's bringing us? Show us what you got. Maybe we won't kill
yeah. Where the hell are you guys? Oh, I'm about to die, aren't I? Yeah, I'm about to bleed out. Oh, yeah. And the bleed out is now. Damn it. 2, 3, 4. Yep, there we go. Now like what I like to do, actually, like the fries are nice, so you put it on a burger. Oh, that's really good. I personally, if I can, I love getting like a hash brown and then throwing that on a burger. That's really good. Although depending on what you already have on your burger, that again, that can approach on the territory of being too much extra flavor and stuff. That counts for 4 pounds. And Henry is A-posing.
Someone there?
I'll never forget one day I was strolling through the woods and ran into a Bohemian, Jackie Chan, and multiple combo me. Took me to fuck that. I lost 3 hours of progress. Yeah. Why I try to save often. Now, like, I've been criticizing myself a bit here and there of like, okay, I'm not saving as often as I should, but, to be fair to myself here, I am saving frequently enough to only lose like 5 to maybe 10 minutes of progress at most at a given moment. It's still frustrating to run through and have to rerun it, but, it's not as bad as it could be. Especially in hardcore mode. Like, if I was limited to only drinking savior schnapps and or only sleeping in beds, Fuck that, man.
This won't take long.
Gone weak at the knees, have you?
Shit. The kids call that scum saving. Pretty sure it's called safe scumming. Man, I just died immediately. I swung at him and I missed. I have heard the combat is better in the second game. It's at least a little less clunky. But so now you say that's scum saving or safe scumming. Oh no, bro, I'm not the kids. I don't talk to them. Oh, it sounded like you just heard what the kids are saying, because the kids are wrong. Because safe scumming is not when you die and you reload a save over and over again. That's not safe scumming. Safe scumming is you go into Baldur's Gate 3 and you talk to Shadowheart because you want your you know, half-elf goth GF to talk to you and be nice to you. Or maybe you want her to talk shit to you. To each your own. Kink shaming and all that. So you talk to her and you fail your roll on trying to persuade her to to drink with you to, you know, bone the night. So what you do is you reload a save over and over again until you get the right save that allows you to bone her. That's save scumming.
This won't take long.
Let's get this guy out. All right. They're just doing hands only. It's a knight with a mace. Okay. I don't know. They swung at me with weapons before, but now they're like, nah. You're silly. You're silly. Holy shit, these guys had some expensive gear. Get the apples. Worked up appetite. Loot! Oh, hey, are you sorting your Skyrim mod list? Remember, if you just let loot do its default ruling, it may not give you the outcome you want. Let's see. All right, and now we take the heaviest items. Boopity 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 boopity, and whoopity whoopity whoopity, whoopity boopity 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 woody 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 da 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 da. This one time, a gamer chick was trying to roast me, and said I was the type of guy that drop a common loot. What drop common loot when defeated? I told her she was the kind of girl to pick it up anyway. Fuck, man. Sent that shit to the Shadow Realm. Like, How is she gonna attract any gooners now? The gooner economy is in shambles. Yeah, see now? Nope. I'm gonna go on Final Fantasy 14 ERP with a neckbeard for 1 million gil. Hang on a second. They just took out all those mods. So a lot of those ERP servers are in shambles currently. We still alive and strong in the hot tub section. Wait, seriously, all the pose mods got deleted? I know a lot of the body mods got deleted. I think some of the pose ones, I think some of like the really not safe for work ones. I never really partook in that part of the fandom. I mean, hell, I'll be honest, like a good chunk of my 14 experience was either me playing alone or with friends exclusively. Or me with just playing with, you know, just randoms to get a dungeon done, you know, 3,500 hours later. And I could say that I've had a pretty goon-free experience, thankfully.
Well, now, that was coming
Over here!
from under some rock.
I am glad I say it as often as I do. And this game is lucky that it's as good as it is despite that. Fuck, man, it makes it really hard to play it. Fuck the FF14 devs, remove those mods and release Dawn Trail. My parasocial relationship is done. Hey, man. Yoshi P, fix all the bugs. Yoshi P made FF14. You don't besearch the Lord and Savior. Or else he will make black mages even stronger. And he will make Lalas a mandatory race pick. Careful. Do not anger the Lord. For there is a chance that in his anger, in his righteous fury, he will force us all to be kickables. And that is a fate worse than death. Debuff City out here. I mean, you guys should be able to see... you can't see shit. It's actually... Are you fucking kidding me? I know I don't have to fight them.
You'll get what for.
I can't even tell what's happening anymore. Did you just hit my dog? All right, well. Hey man, everyone in the ERP community hate Lawfellas because of the implication of what they're doing with that short race. Just make him short stacks and we'll be fine. No one's complaining about Baldur's Gate 3 with those goblins. Because those goblins are goblin. Ooh, water. I need water. There's a cumin captain. GG's. Which one was the cumin captain? Was it the one that ran or the one that died? Is it this one up here? Mask. Oh, the mask one. That's right. The mask ones are the cumin captains. Fuck mobile. Hey, if you really want to get fucked by mobile, what you should do is just say something crazy on Twitter. Like, okay, what's something? What is crazy on Twitter nowadays? I don't know. Just say something on Twitter, like a singular opinion, like you like pancakes, and then just shove that phone up your ass. You'll have a great time in your life. Speaking of experience, no. Phone's not big enough for that. Donald Trump is daddy? No, on Twitter that just makes everyone go, yeah, you're right. Talking from first-hand experience? No, my phone's much too small for it. Yeah, I have a height, I have a size requirement for that sort of thing. Don't even need to be wild. Yeah, like I said, just to say something like, you know, you love pancakes or some shit, and that'll get people going. Just say that you're a centrist and love everyone. You piss enough people off. Are you talking from experience? Yes. Sitting wipers are psychopaths. Now there you go. That will get some traction. Really? I don't get hype with K-pop. Just drink normal pop like Coca-Cola. Shut the fuck up, Dr. Zeus. Bet you Dr. Zeus watched K-pop Demon Hunters and went, "Where's the soda at? This is bull." Hey, if anyone's going to go fun link, let me know. I just have to say he's on a Filipino booby streamer. I mean, but at least you're doing it for a good cause, right? I mean, do you feel like it? Do you feel fulfilled in this very moment? Yeah, I'm trying to get her in the U.S. Yeah, you know, for every single 1,000, you know, fake Saudi Arabian princes that's sending you that scam email, there is that one that is genuinely just tired of money and actually wants to give away money. But no one listens because all the other fake accounts have ruined it for that one guy. Heroic cause, indeed. Let's do a save right here. Sure, nothing bad will happen to me while doing this. Alright, I do not have the inventory space to fight those guys. Not because I can't fight them, it's because, well, if I fight them, there's just gonna be dead bodies on the ground, and it's gonna be worthless. Would you the tier list for sex tourism destinations in the future? You know, nothing's ruled out. Because what I want to do, like, this is a bit more behind the curtain. I want to be able to, like, start doing more stuff. Like, I still want to do this, and I absolutely will do this, like, 80% of the time. But not necessarily once a month, but every so often I'll do, like, a tier listing, like, with the Star Wars stuff. Or a sit-down discussion with another buddy and talk about superheroes or whatever. Like, that's stuff we want to do. But there's also other things we want to talk about. Like, I want to be able to do this. I know my friend Tom, me and him could sit down and talk about Alexander the Great for, like, 7 hours straight, because we have done that multiple times. So we would love to talk about, like, more real world stuff or just different topics entirely. As far as sex tourism destinations, fuck yeah, I would totally be down to do a tier list like that. It would probably be more of a joke tier list, and it would probably be more of a like this a full-on shit post about, like, why would you not want to go to Texas? I don't know, man. I just don't want to just catch, you know, the clap every 5 seconds I'm there, right? Insert insane reasons here. And that's essentially how that would probably go. I don't even need the booby streamers, man. I just checked my email. I got a ton of hot singles within 3 miles, and they're all looking for me. Gaza would be S tier, right? Fuck. That's what's fucked up, Dr. Zeus. I only say it's fucked up because, one, the whole situation, but two, more importantly, they just declared a famine, which, in order to declare famine in a UN regulation, fuck, dude, that's free organs all over the place. Oh my god. Man, Dr. Zeus, you should have been here the other night when my friend Michael was getting drunk. You would have adored some of the shit he said. Absolutely would have adored it. I cannot find the exact moment, and I'm not going to say it out loud for my own sake, so that way I don't have that soundbite on there. But suffice it to say, and the Marvel Rivals portions of that stream, he got real angry at Black Panther and Blade. I'll phrase it that way. He never said the gamer word. But he did talk about the South. Sex tourism, catch me in Saudi Arabia homes. Those hijabs really get me going. I guess a toilet hotspot. listen, Dr. Zeus, you can't rely on, you cannot base your entire information on other countries based off of what JoJo tells you. All right? Put my foot down.
God save you.
You know what? I'm glad you're cool with talking to me right now. You have no money. Do I still have one? Trying to make some art. Hope it comes out well. Thanks for update. Is it still too difficult, even with this? Yeah. Oh, he's heading for the John. Cena? Talking about John Cena? Just out of the woodwork. John Cena? John Cena talk? Let's fucking go, man. This is what I'm here for. What the hell? Okay, now we're good. Have you seen Pacemaker? I have seen the first season. I'm gonna sit down and watch the new episode either tonight or tomorrow with my father. I did see the really smart and really smooth gaslighting retcon they did for the Justice League game, the Justice League and the Justice Gang for the recap portion. I thought that was really clever, and also it made my friend lose his mind just a tad bit because he felt like he was getting gaslight by that show. I'm about to 5-knuckle shuffle my plumbing. Oh, by the way, that's good. I didn't even notice. Thank you for hitting the follow button. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's no bot. Yeah, sorry, Dr. Zeus. I still gotta set up all that fun stuff, so I'm sorry to disappoint you. By next Wednesday, I'll have everything all set up in at least in a very basic format, so that way you can hit those buttons. Just call me Hacks. Hacks. Hexed. You know what? That probably works a lot better than trying to say Hexted or Hexed. You know, Hex sounds a lot better. Or Hooked. You know what? Just for giving me 3 options, I'm just gonna keep on saying Hexted. Just for the sake of it. Hexted. Let's see. Out of curiosity. Man, yeah, I'm going through the Automod list, Crotchley King, and man, you're getting bullied today. Daddy works too. Daddy chill. I love that video. I have no context of that video beyond that video. I don't really care to know anything beyond it because it's just I just love how out of pocket it is of just what even the hell is that? Like, you know, it's just it was such a perfect little bit of just absolute pure insanity. Dude, Alma and I are gonna have peace throughout your streaming career. Yeah, I don't have to take a look at the Alamod stuff as well because it is hilarious. Like the weirdest thing to me, and I'm still on about the sucking bread one. It was so weird that throughout that session and this session, you repeatedly said, you dropped the F-bomb, said fuck, shit, or whatever, or fuck that guy, or fuck this thing, or man, this game fucking sucks, or whatever. Insert cutscene here. But then, ever so often, when you would say fuck off, and the Automata was like, stop that. You stop that. Shame on you. Shame on you. You said a bad word. Like, dude, I don't entirely know the rhyme or reason behind it at times. Beef curtains too. I hope I wrecked the absolute shit out of a box of cheeses straight up. Hey man, why I was eating them. Okay. This is a sneaky mission, Snake. Maybe it's just been a man. It doesn't like fuck off. Oh, but we fuck on then. Oh wow, yeah. It fuck on allowed. Fuck off. So no longer trespassing. I'm just in a private area now. All right. Even with all the bonuses, this is too hard. This is a pointless endeavor. Doobie 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 doo. Where are you? Hey, what's up, man? What do you want? I'm just looking at this firewood.
Who are you? Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm not trespassing. I'm not trespassing. Figure since I was here, I was going to try and find the sword. You can't see shit. Oh, shoes. There we go. Sneaking mission, Snake. And no one is the wiser. At all. I think this guy died. I forgot there's a chance that when you strangle someone, they sometimes might bite it. Which is not ideal. But also not my problem. It's not? Why? I just knocked them out. It's not my fault he didn't wake up. Now, did what I do help? No. But also Henry of Scallots. Henry of Scallots a bit of an asshole. I did it. Do I need to be checked out if killing them in their sleep gives me joy? Or is that natural because Rate is in my game was a ghost town? I don't live a ghost town. And I think it's just the guard is the one that accidentally died. That whole ordeal. Thankfully.
Mother of God!
I'm not trespassing. You are. Yeah, I think it's just one of those unfortunate things where that shop guard bit it. That was some jank right there. Why does he have 151 Sir Hans Capon keys? How many keys does Sir Hans need? What the fuck? These guys leave nothing in here at night, do they? What the fuck? Oh, he followed me in. That's weird. Oh, this is a cellar with the wine and stuff. That's right. Hey, you struck me as a guy that enjoys eating butter. What is that supposed to mean? I'll have you know I've been losing weight. Go fuck yourself. Anyways, I'm fucking around. I'm fucking with you. Don't you worry. Butter, mayo, and grilled cheese. I'm not the biggest grilled cheese guy, to be honest. Like, if I had to choose, I've tried both. I think they're both fine. I don't know. If I'm gonna have grilled cheese, I'd rather have, like, you know, some meat in the middle of that and turn in. You know, inevitably that makes it so it's not a grilled cheese thing anymore, but. All right. Well, breaking and entering is not working out for dear old Dan. All right, guard. Apparently I got a fine of some kind. Thought to me goose. Come on. Okay, now as a self-admitted food fanatic, does pineapple go on pizza? I don't mind it. This is where my opinion on it is actually kind of wild, I guess. My answer is yes and neither, because I mean, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to turn my nose up if pineapple's on pizza. I'm not going to turn my nose up to it. But what I do is I will get like a Hawaiian, and then I take the pineapple off after it's all fully cooked and it's in my plate. I'll usually eat the pineapples afterwards in separate. I don't like the pineapple in the pizza. I don't like that juicy. It's a contrast of flavors I don't like, but I like the juices in the cheese and then the meat. I like what it does to the pizza. And like I said, I eat the pineapple separate. So, hopefully that answers your question. While you sit there with those ads, I hope you get all the Gooner ads. Take that, you bastard. I would call my horse, but my horse is also full. So now we're playing like we are playing the first week of playing this game. No horse. Nice guy, though. It's cool. I closed Twitch and reopened. No ads for me. Hacker man. And hey, you don't have to worry about pre-rolls for me. I don't do pre-roll ads. Mostly because they actually kill Discovery, believe it or not. But also, I don't know, man. The last thing I want to do is if I click on a streamer that either I like or worse, I don't really know, and I get hit with like a wall of ads, I'm gonna be like, fuck this, I'm not going here. You know, I gotta ingratiate you into the shit talk for like a solid 20 minutes before I hit you with some ads to make some money off you. So, but yeah, I go to the pineapple and pizza thing. I mean, my go-to pizza will always be pepperoni pizza. I'm a simple guy. But yeah, I do like getting the Hawaiian, like Hawaiian style pizza. You know, Canadian bacon, which is just ham and pineapple on there. But then, like I said, what I do is I cook it, pineapple pizza, everything, cook it all fun, and then once it's done, when I get my slice, I don't take it off the overall pizza. Whatever slice I eat, I take the pineapple off. Usually either first or last, because it's a contrast of juices and flavors. I don't like mixing certain things together. There's too much of a contrast immediately, but I don't mind having it separate. And then what I do is I really enjoy the pizza with that slight sweet taste from the pineapple it gives you. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. All right, we got a whole bunch of stuff to sell. I hope Peshek has money for us. Hopefully Peshek will have money for dear old Henry here. Dun, 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 dun. You have a warrant. Good job, bro. Yeah, it's because I think that one of the guards heard it or something. I'll just go up to him and tell him that hey man, I'm a noble. I work for nobility, or I'm on a secret, top secret mission, and we'll be fine. I didn't really steal anything. Like, I've gone in there twice. I mean, I don't really steal a lot in games, and I don't really steal a lot in this game. Like, there's times where it triggers a bandit as stealing, even though it's like I killed them. The only reason why I decided to go into that building and loot it was because I wasn't really looking to take a lot of stuff. I was looking for that sword piece that I know that motherfucker has in there. And I was hoping I would find it in a chest, but wasn't able to. I went to the tailor shop because I was just curious if I could actually unlock anything yet, and I was still not able to. Bro, you're so heavy you can barely move. You're a loaded thief. I mean, here's the thing, though. Some of this has the red tag of thievery. Not all of it. So only some of it was thievery. And they don't even know it was me. Okay, bro, you better have some money today.
God's sake.
I've got some.
All right.
Motherfucker. All right, Henry. You have the worst schedule ever.
Hey.
I hope you hang. Okay, I'm cooked. The way I didn't see an A there. I saw a U. So I had to do a double take for that one. I was like, all right. I didn't realize we were doing that sort of stream today. Gooder talk is gooder talk, regardless of what. But I was like, whoo, boy. All right. I'm gonna sell pervert. Why is that? Why was that flagged? Like, that's you calling someone out. Whatever. Auto mod's silly. Oh, I'm not trying to protect you. Apparently. Covering up. Oh, Peshek, you have to be over here. Trump DOG status. Hey, whoa. Whoa, man. That's fucked up. I'm not on the Epstein list. And, you know, unlike the current administration, I don't have, if I try to lie on, you know, on the internet, people will call me out. Okay, he's got some money. Yeah, it's something at least, right? Fuck. Okay, remove that. Okay, remove everything that doesn't have a stolen flag. Especially can move stolen goods. Let's actually do this. Is there anything in here that has stolen status? No.
I've got some good.
All right.
Does he have anything I want? Rule set necklace, I read that. Treasure map, saying that. Alright, I'm gonna leave the stream on while I go to sleep. I appreciate a good story, not gonna lie, and don't mess it up.
I appreciate the story.
Hey, you do what you gotta do. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for this conversation. Seemed like you had a pretty good rapport with some of the other people in the chat, so that's always good. Always good to see that. Hope to see you again another time. Safe travels to you. I didn't haggle him. Ah, whatever. Of course. Appreciate a good story, not gonna lie. Well, your other shadows are shower shitters. Just don't throw me in a bunch with them. What the fuck? I don't know. You were you the yeah no you were the one that said you wiped standing up. So I think somehow that's worse. I mean, it's unhinged to shower shit. Don't misunderstand, and that's terrible. But somehow that's worse.
Don't move, surrender. You've committed a crime and I'm arresting you.
I mean, you do what I do.
I've got you, you bastard. Who the... This definitely won't.
Do you know who I am? I'm on a secret mission.
My luck. Look, I can't tell you any.
Alright, fine, I'll pay the fine.
Here you are.
You've paid for your crime.
Man. Hey, you punched that one guy in the face and choked out that other shopkeeper and potentially killed some other people. You got $200 on you? Swap me $200? All goes away right now. Yeah. Stop right there, criminal scum, indeed.
I'm glad to
But
see
yeah,
you.
Heck said if you got somewhere to be or you gotta get to some sleep, don't you sweat it. I appreciate you stopping by. You know, whatever you are willing to do, I appreciate it immensely. But you do what you gotta do. You be where you gotta be. Be who you wanna be.
Let's
You
talk
shit
about
where you're gonna shit. We can't stop you. Man, we're not gonna like it. Less goodbyes and more stories. Chop chop. Let's see.
What do you say to this?
So
That sounds pretty
I
interesting.
want to be a guy hearing a
Little
motherfucking
less
story.
and I'll be satisfied.
Let's see.
See now.
So Papa Tomato, Mama Tomato were walking down the street with Baby Tomato. And Baby Tomato was lagging behind, just hanging out, going, man, I just want to hang out stuff. So Papa Tomato finally had enough of this. So I went back to Baby Tomato and stomped him and said, ketchup. I think my favorite version of that story was in Pulp Fiction, where please don't have kids. Look, I don't really like puns, but you wanted a story, and I was thinking about Pulp Fiction the entire time, so my favorite response to that is the context that happens in Pulp Fiction, where after going through a very hardy endeavor of bringing someone back to life, John Travolta's character is just sitting there going, I don't think I have a heart to laugh. And she says, it's fine. And she tells him that joke. And she goes, there you go. It wasn't a funny joke. And he just looks at her and goes, I'm going to go and sleep. And he just leaves. It's what made that it's so great in that movie was just him just not being there for it. Hey man, you say don't have kids, but can you grow a beard like this? Don't mind the receding hairline or the balding spot. Just look at the beard. Like one of the few redeeming qualities I got. That in my ass. Like legitimately speaking, it's actually weird. Like how many people have complimented my ass.
I'd like to discuss.
I was born with a woman's ass. Like legitimately speaking, I think that if this doesn't go well for me, I could probably get away with doing the whole Gooner thing and just ass camera for days.
Right.
That's a clip right there. It's not even the first time I said it. Hell, friends that brought it up because they are astonished. Astonished, I tell ye. Some of them see it in person. They're like, "What the fuck, dude? Why is your ass so big? Better yet, why is your ass like that? Have you ever considered not being so dummy thick?" Sell. It's all the Cheez-Its. Not all of them. I don't even like Cheez-Its. I eat like Ritz Bits every so often. But now when I started streaming a couple months back, I was 315. Now I'm 270. No, yeah, 274. So that was back in April. It was 315. So the goal was to get down to 250 by December, but it's looking like I'm gonna get further than that. So that's gonna be nice.
About the
But it's weird. I've been in various stages of being super fit in my life, like really fit.
I knew.
And I don't know what the deal with Cheez-Its is either. Maybe they've been Hexic's been craving Cheez-Its all night. That's why.
Have a look at these
But
cucumbers. They'll stay firm all winter.
I don't know. No matter how fit I've been, where I've gotten down to the point where like I've been legitimately like cut and lean and have like 8% body fat, and I still just got a gelatinous booty that people will comment on, and it's weird. What's really weird is how consistent it is of just, oh, it's there. The boring bland cracker. Something boring bland cracker is. Do you have any money left? I can't remember. Oh, you got some money. Perfect.
Let's talk about. Well, what do you say to this?
I think what we'll do is sell this last little bit of stuff. Right on down to my storage, drop off some of the books that I no longer read.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'm gonna drop off some stuff, repair some of my clothing, and then we'll talk to Sir Razig. I'll ride back to Sasau, and then we'll call it there for game progress. And what I'll do is spend the last hour of the stream just going through the codex and reading that. Whenever I go to the bathhouse, I pick option 4 to get everything done in one purchase. They repair, clean, wash, everything. I just choose the option that fixes my clothes and everything, and washes me, because that's all I need. Sometimes if I really need to, I'll grab the option that like heal me, but rarely do I need that, because the other option is that you get laid, and it's like, well, I'm seeing someone, so I don't need to get laid right now. You know, it's like, as far as I'm aware, she hasn't exactly given the complete permission to be like, yo, don't matter, you know, go, you do what you gotta do, Henry. It's like, we're not fully committed, but we're not, you know, exactly an open thing either, so rather not break that thing up anytime soon. What is... a fashionable hat. Okay. What is so heavy on me? Like, if I were to drop all that, yeah, it only drops about 6 pounds. I can't even tell you what's so heavy on poor Henry here. I got all these cloths here. Well, let's go and sell the cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and sell the cloth. I'll check with Sir Razig if there's anything special he wants me to do, and then we're right back to Sasau, and we'll call it there as far as proper progress, and then I'll spend the last little bit
I'd like
doing the read thing.
Take care.
I do appreciate everyone stopping by tonight. I do appreciate everyone doing the chatty thing. Yeah, it makes things a little bit more lively.
Yeah.
Penis. Man, that's on the brain.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have sworn Hex was calling me hung earlier, but I'm not gonna correct them on that. Yeah. I don't necessarily want that to be a walk-in advertisement, because you can attract the wrong crowd with that sort of thing, but hey, man.
With salt, caraway
Garlic,
seeds,
carrots,
garlic, and
beetroot,
more.
onions.
You'll find
All
it
that grows in
nowhere
the
else.
ground. Fresh. Come right up.
Why is he missing his clothes?
God save.
Oh, were you the one that actually robbed? Imagine if I could sell him this. Yeah, he's not gonna go for it. You're right.
Bread, fresh bread. Bread, rolls, buns, and pretzels for you.
Okay, you better have some money for me.
Come on up and see. I hope. Farewell.
You don't got a lot of money, but it's probably All right, let's see what you got. Antidote. I could always use the antidote. Always use dried fruit. Always use drinking water. Okay, we'll even have some dried mushrooms. Honey is always solid. Very gold. Always solid. Ooh, hang on. Now, fuck it.
Can we do something about...
Well,
More.
What about this?
I'd almost... All right.
I will take it. Come to me, horsey. Okay, after all that, let's do a save. In case it crashes on me again. Like it's prone and want to do. He's in this part of the castle, right? You know what? We'll just go ahead right about here. We'll just read the codex from here. The codex start this. Let me get some more water. Let me check some stuff. Okay, so streams are doing fine. I'll just reiterate. Let's do a save. All right, we're gonna do some reading for the last anywhere from the last 20 minutes to an hour. This kind of depends on the overall vibe of yours truly. Let's do, okay, that's the D's. Okay, we're for sure gonna get through the D's and E's. I will start working on the F's. You know what? I'll commit to doing D's to F's, and then we'll go from there. We'll just do one set at a time. We'll do D's, see how we're feeling, then we'll do the E's, see how we're feeling, then we'll do the F's. Okay. Ugh. Diseases. In addition to the most common medieval disease, the plague, known also as the Black Death, other prevalent diseases were whooping cough, cholera, influenza, malaria, tuberculosis, typhus, leprosy, anthrax, and diphtheria. Great risk stemmed from commonplace mold and from giving birth. People commonly suffered from parasites, bladder problems, kidney stones, and hernias. Fractures were also commonplace. Cataracts would be removed by a surgeon or an executioner. Cataracts, huh? Well, I hope they did a good job and not just cut your eyeball out. Diseases spread due to poor hygiene, natural disasters, crop failures, famine, cold, humidity, wars, and animal-borne contagion. Dugout shelters. A dugout shelter is a form of a smaller, more makeshift housing, one room dug into the ground with steps leading down into it. It was covered with simple thatched roof. These were home to poor people or provisional shelter for woodcutters, charcoal burners, and shepherds who did not live in them all year round. Excommunical, oh boy. Excommunical Council. Excommunical Council were ecclesiastical assemblies of representatives who discovered and debated on the topic of faith and church administration. For example, the Great Council of Constance 1440 to 1418, which lasted 4 years, and dealt with the issues of the Reformation and the Papal Schism, and also condemned the preacher John Huss of heresy, resulting in his execution by burning. Entertainment and games. The medieval nobleman spent his leisure time hunting, playing games, singing, or playing a musical instrument. Special entertainments consisted of tournaments, dances, and plays. Books were rarely read because they were rare and expensive, and most of the nobility was illiterate. In the countryside, there were also many opportunities for amusement. Work was strictly forbidden on church holidays and on Sundays, and there were many more feast days than there are today. In the case of certain professions, the working week would also be interrupted due to weather or unpredictable events. And there were about 190 work days in the year, roughly 20 days per month, or 4 or 5 days a week. Hmm. 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 The most popular medieval board games were chess, draughts, checkers, backgammon, mill, also called Nine Men's Morris, Hedfithil, fox and geese, and dice. Ball games were also played. Chess was costly and time-consuming to play and was therefore restricted mainly to noble circles. Burghers favored draughts, and common folk were fond of the simpler games of dice and mill. Cards and card games already existed in Europe at the end of the 14th century, but only spread more wildly later with the spread of printing. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I bumped my controller. Okay, good. The bug in us emulated the nobility in their leisure time took to bird shooting, for example. During the 15th century, archery fellowships began to form in the townships. Gambling was also widespread throughout the Middle Ages, regardless of gender or status, which is evidenced, for example, by the Maestas Coriolanus Act of December 1357, in which Emperor Charles IV himself forbade gambling at Christmas time and commissioned Prague Archbishop Onust of Pardubice to penalize offenders of any social class with fines as well as spiritual penance, and in extreme cases, even excommunication. All right, fuck it. We'll just go do the E's today, and then tomorrow I'll make a lot more. I will spend more time reading, or at least more of a commitment. Got text father that he wants to do some stuff. We want to sit down and watch a show, so we're gonna go do that. Execution place. Execution places were situated on hilltops, at crossroads, and out of town, as they were considered unclean. These were deserted places that everyone avoided. No craftsman would work nearby for fear of losing his reputation. The only one to be seen thereabouts was the executioner, who often lived near the site. Common folk would approach the gallows or execution place for the sole purpose of witnessing execution. Executions became popular folk entertainment, often with the whole town gathering to watch, but sentencing to capital punishment was a right granted only to selected towns, and by no means all of them had their own executioner. Interesting. do a save and a quit. All right. Close that. Shut that. Well, that is going to be it for Dan tonight. Thank you again to everyone that stopped by. Quite a few people were here today. I really appreciate that. Got some new follows. Got some new faces in the chat. Like I said, quite a few people were here today. Holy shit. Man, that keep this status up. I'm gonna have like 100 view streams soon. That is wild to consider. Yeah, max viewers of 9, 35 unique viewers, 5 average. Like, holy shit. A lot of chatting. And at one point I had 54 messages. Well, okay, that's a total. Yeah, that's total. No, that's all at once there. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I read that wrong. That's a lot. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll take it. Well, anyways. Oh, I'll get the most live views. Huh. Interesting. Well, anyways. I appreciate everyone being here. Appreciate everyone stopping by, and I appreciate everyone getting me to this point where I'm at right now. I not to get too into it, but like I started this whole content creation journey just as like a fun little hobby thing, just to see where it goes. And we're still in the hobby stage. Don't get twisted, but getting to where I'm at right now, and especially doing things the way I have been doing, and sometimes a stubborn way, sometimes in just in my own way, just wanting to do it, and experiencing the growth I have seen and everything, and the response I have seen. And this is just purely on the Twitch side, isn't even like accounting for some of the stuff that's been happening on the YouTube side of things. And before I start even contemplating going, and bringing up like other social media and stuff like that, it's like, this is nice. I appreciate this a great deal. Like the fact that people are checking out me and liking me enough for me and liking what I'm doing enough for that. That is deeply appreciated. As really appreciated. That means a lot to me. Yeah, there's gonna be silly jokes and crass humor and all that fun stuff. That's gonna be here. And like it kind of it also kind of depends on the vibe of the stream and the vibe of the people and stuff, and what the subject matter is and everything. But I appreciate this. I appreciate it a great deal. This is a fun endeavor to pursue, fun thing I'm doing, and even though in the most basic form, the fact that I'm at the point now where I guess turn on the money, so to speak, turn on the ads, it's well done. I'm here, and that is not without support at all. Like I tons family helped me push for me to do this. Have kind of made things a little easier all around so I can pursue this. A lot of friends have helped out. A lot of friends have shown their support. If I was just doing this completely on my own without telling anyone, I'm pretty sure I probably would be halfway. I would be at best, I'll be at half the point I am right now. So, again, appreciate this a lot. This is a fun time. I'm enjoying this, and I'm also enjoying the stuff we're doing right now, and some of the games they're playing. But anyways, getting the sentimentality out of the way. Tomorrow's stream is going to be another Kingdom Deliverance day, and what's also kind of cool is I believe this is the infamous monastery quest that I've heard a ton about, which is kind of interesting. I've only heard some stuff, and a lot of stuff I don't necessarily remember exactly what's correct or not. So I'm just kind of just go in, do it whatever this way. But I don't believe, other than like the building Henry Town, I don't believe I have any other DLC to do in the game. I got actually just gonna double check right this second. Yeah, it's right in front of me. So yeah, we did the Band of Bastards, we did Woman's Lot. Yeah, the Woman's Lot, Band of Bastards, yep. Amorous Adventures, did that for Hans. From Ashes. That's the one we're currently working on. Treasure to Pass is like all the treasure maps that I just haven't bothered to look at, so I should actually really try and do those treasure maps at some point. And got the voice packs, and that's it. So yeah, and I also like Woman's a lot, and I got through all that stuff. So yeah, we've done all the DLC except the finishing up Henry Town, and I got some money today, so I think what I'll do is I believe I'm on a timer. I don't believe I'm on a timer. I'll ask it in a non-spoiler way. I'll ask a buddy of mine that is familiar with this to be like, hey, just tell me is this on a timer or not? And he'll tell me yes or no. If it's on a timer, I'll go right for it. If it's not on a timer, tomorrow I will head to Henry Town. Balls. It's complete. But yeah, I will tomorrow I'll head to Henry Town and put some more money into it, and we'll see what more we can build and kind of go from there. After tomorrow, I'm gonna take Monday and Tuesday, my normal Monday and Tuesday off, and then what I'm going to do is behind the scenes work on stuff. You know, make the channel a little nicer, try to get, you know, you get some things that other channels have, you know, get some like an alert set up, timer set up, a whole bunch of other fun fancy stuff. It's not gonna be take me too long to do it, but I'm gonna get some of that shit taken care of. And then starting also Monday, the intention is Monday, I'll have this set up at some point on Monday. I will start posting schedules, my schedule. So the schedule for the week of like what the days I intend to take off, what days I intend to stream, what the intended duration will be. What I'll be playing, what I'm going to be doing on the stream. So that's the plan moving forward, as I'll get that set up and ready to go. And then I will post that to, you know, whatever socials I have available to me. Yeah, and the best place honestly, the best place you can kind of like look at stuff other than my social media I've linked here is really just pay attention to the YouTube channel, because I'll start posting on the community posts there. So that way people can keep up to date on all that stuff. Also, I'll start sharing some of the shorts on TikTok. That's a preferred place to watch short form content. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of, once I get some of this other stuff set up in the next couple days, at that point it's just gonna be streaming, doing, you know, what I want to do. Oh, also by next Wednesday I will have the public Google document that is the list of everything I intend to play. It won't necessarily be in order, but it will be everything. So if you go, hey, I want you to play this game, I'll be like, look at the list. If it's on the list, it's there. We'll get to it. There's a couple games I don't intend to play on that list, but I'm considering if I want to put those on or not, because I don't want to put myself in a corner of like, I will never play this thing, and then suddenly I start playing that thing, right? So I think what I might do is just anything I don't necessarily intend to play in the next year, I will omit from the list, and then we'll kind of just go from there. But yeah, that is where Dan's at. That's what I'll do. There may be an impromptu stream on Tuesday. There may be. Impromptu streams are that. They're impromptu. They are usually typically shorter. And usually on very unplanned. And they're kind of just last minute thrown together. Fuck it, let's go for it. More than likely, I'll be playing Helldivers 2 and doing the ODST War Bond on Wednesday for sure. Wednesday is going to be Helldivers Day. I'm going to be doing nothing but Helldivers is the plan. I'm going to hit up some friends, see if they're down for Wednesday and just doing a whole bunch of diving. Whether it's for the whole duration or only for a few hours, we'll see. But that's the plan Wednesday. I'm thinking Thursday, I'm going to do the Trails in the Sky demo and then play a little bit of the classic game and to kind of get a comparison. And then the plan is after that is to do potentially Friday, Saturday, Sunday of Kingdom Come. I might swap Friday and Thursday around so that way it's not just 3 days straight of Kingdom Come, but I will make that decision next day or two. But again, thank you to everyone that stopped by. Thank you to everyone that has followed, has subscribed, viewed, chatted. A lot of you were chatting today. Sounds of fun. It's nice having all this. It's nice people coming in doing this sort of thing. It's much appreciated. So at this point, you know, I basically, for me at least, I hit that minimum threshold that I wanted to hit as far as Twitch is concerned. And it's like, okay, from here on out, it's kind of just build on this. So we'll see where this goes. Maybe this is as far as I go. Maybe we can make something more out of this. Who knows? I'm not expecting anything, but I'm hopeful for a lot of stuff. And got some stuff planned. Hopefully it will be a good time, and I hope you guys enjoy it. But with that being said, that will be it for dear old Dan tonight. Hope you enjoyed your time. Hope you continue to enjoy your time. And until next time, see ya.